minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys.
Yeah.
You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Hi everyone, reporting in for work. Yeah, sick.
But you really seem like you're peed off, bloody hell, bro.
I mean, yeah, sick, man. Like,
We're
yeah,
there, innit? We're there.
it's always sick going to work when you know you're not going to get paid, innit? We're basically doing a transfer show where we're not signing anyone. Like, we're going to work for free.
Yeah, this is life, bro.
I'm gonna just declare it on here now. If you can't beat them, join them in it. Training is our transfers. Training is our transfers.
Oh man.
Are Chelsea signing anyone else? Maybe Frank Leboeuf or I don't know, De Baggio. Chelsea signing anyone still?
Yeah, Chelsea might still get the Osimhen deal done apparently with 1 hour to go.
Sweet. Sweet. So Chelsea are gonna potentially.
Oh yeah, Sancho to Chelsea as well. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wait, this was something stronger now, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Sterling to Arsenal.
Oh,
We gotta talk if that does happen, we gotta talk about Arsenal and Chelsea's money laundering for real. Or like whatever agreement them two seem to have where they always
I'm just reading through some of my WhatsApp messages now. It's a loan deal, no?
at the moment it looks like a loan deal, yeah. But there'll still be a fee. They'll still be taking the wages off Chelsea's books to help Chelsea with their thing. It's a bit mad, isn't it? I don't know. Arsenal seem to really take Chelsea rejects on
the Sterling one makes sense for Arsenal. They need another winger. He's worked with Arteta in the past. It's a big team in the Champions League who he can go to. That's not Man United. He's not going to come to Liverpool. He's not going to go to Villa. He's not going to go to City again. It makes all the sense in the world. The Sterling deal to Arsenal makes all the sense in the world.
I don't think it does.
It doesn't.
He's definitely lost his way. He hasn't performed well for about 1.5 to 2 years. And he's going to be on 200 plus grand a week, which is a lot more than what Arsenal normally like to pay players. He'll provide cover. He'll provide cover for them. I agree with you in that regard that you could kind of say from a positional point of view that it's not a silly move. It's not like they don't need anybody in like to cover the right wing or whatever. I get that point of view. But bro, to pay him that much money and to also help Chelsea as well, that's the weird part because Sancho can only really go to Chelsea with Sterling leaving because of like all the, everything that's going on and whatnot. I don't know. It just seems really weird, bro.
I'm not saying it's a move I'd want Liverpool to make, but it makes sense for Arsenal. Even if he doesn't perform it, the logic of it makes sense. It's a 50-50, But the logic of it makes sense. They need another winger. They obviously aren't going to buy one. And Arteta's worked with Sterling. He knows him very well.
I don't know, man.
Either
I
that, you
find
sign
it
no one, right? And like, I mean, Martinelli's showing he's not that guy. Trossard should be playing through the middle because he's their best finisher. And Saka on the right hand side.
I don't know. I just find it a little bit weird that they keep taking Chelsea rejects. I mean, at the time, you could say that Willian made sense at the time when he left Chelsea. Look how that one turned out. You could say Petr Cech made sense at the time to Arsenal. Look how that turned out. Like they keep
Petr Cech was good for Arsenal.
Not really, bro. They definitely got the decline end of his career. They didn't get the bad boys.
He was good for Arsenal. Petr Cech was good.
He had some good games, no doubt, but I wouldn't say Petr Cech was an Arsenal success story. It's just a story. Like, I don't know. They obviously David Luiz. Like, there's a history of them just taking players Chelsea don't want anymore.
Yeah, the David Luiz one was funny though, isn't it?
It's so weird. And bro, let's be honest. David Luiz, Willian, Cech, all these players at the time, you didn't quite realize they were finished, and it seemed like it made sense. Sterling ain't played well for 2 years, bro. Why would Arsenal pay him 200 plus grand a week? I don't know. I just find it a bit. Them two clubs there, considering there's meant to be a rivalry as well with the London thing or whatever, I find it very strange they do business with each other. Jorginho, another technical reject. Chelsea didn't work. Like, Arsenal just keep taking Chelsea rejects, bro. It's weird. It's so weird, bro. It's so
weird. You talk about them. Well, I said this from the Havertz deal. It's been money laundering. I don't think this one's money laundering. But
Havertz, I forgot about that. I know they paid a lot of money, but that's another reject. Chelsea didn't want him. Bro, they just keep taking Chelsea rejects. It's weird, bro. It is weird. I'm sorry. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't get it. Giroud went the other way.
Yeah, and then found success in it. Yeah. I'm not being funny. When it goes the other way, they find success.
Yeah, it's actually true. Yeah. Like, it's actually true. You're so right. If they go Chelsea from Arsenal, they win. But when they go from Chelsea, if they go from Arsenal to Chelsea, they win. If they go from Arsenal to Chelsea to Arsenal, it is what it is. It's weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh shit, Cal's froze. So, people, I was just trying to quickly sort something out. I thought Cal was back, but he seems to have crashed again. But yeah, people, it's just weird. It's just extremely weird. If people don't think it's weird, then that's fine. Everyone's allowed their own opinion. But if I was an Arsenal fan, I would be livid. My team keeps on taking Chelsea rejects. Livid. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. And Chelsea, I know people are trying to justify them bringing in Sancho. But the people who are justifying it based off of talent, right? They're saying like he's super talented. I'm not saying Sancho isn't super talented. No, I am saying he's not super talented, sorry. I think he's very good. I don't think he's super talented. But what he's done in the Premier League doesn't warrant Chelsea taking this risk, in my opinion. Like, they've got a lot of wingers at the club. And stylistically, the way he plays, I don't think he doesn't really suit what they're trying to do. I don't know. How do you feel about the Jadon Sancho to Chelsea one? That one's weird for me as well, bro.
I reckon they'll play João Felix as a false number 9, and then maybe Sancho in the 10.
When they've got Cole Palmer?
Bro, I mean, you asked me about Chelsea, brother. They got 67 players, bro. I mean,
I know, fam. This is what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to answer the question you've thrown at me, bro. You know I don't have the answer to this, Drew. I don't have the answer to this. Who has got the answer, bro? Not even Maresca's got the answer, bro. They've got 67 players, I reckon, bro. Like,
And Nkunku still exists. They acting like they haven't got a bad boy in Nkunku who probably played a 10 better than Sancho. In fact, he would play the 10 better than Sancho. It's not even a probably. Bro, I am so confused what clubs are doing right now. It's baffling, especially our own.
I'm not. I'm more confused about what players are doing. Why in
That's
the
right.
hell are you
That's
going
right.
Chelsea?
Yeah, why would Sancho feel that was a
Why
good
are you
one
going
toxic
Chelsea?
relationship to another, bro?
How desperate are you?
He lacks toxicity. Sancho lacks toxicity.
Sancho just went to Dortmund and was balling out. They love him over there. Now, I'm not saying go back to Dortmund because obviously it seems like they can't afford him. But you could have gone on another season loan.
Yeah,
you could have done another season loan or done something. Chelsea, he's better than Chelsea. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say he's better as just the project they're doing right now. He's better than Chelsea. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Is he?
João Felix going Chelsea. Pedro Neto, all Chelsea. Oh man. Oh, sick though. We got a £10 million war chest this summer, so it's sick anyway.
Oh man. I mean, I was totally wrong, Cal. I hold my hands up. I said when we did the show about Chiesa, I've got a sneaky feeling Liverpool will surprise us with another one. Oh, I was so wrong, bro. I was so wrong. I couldn't have been more wrong. I couldn't have been more wrong. Wow. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
I'm so fed up, bro. Like, as I said, no, I'm not. Training is our transfers. And
do you want to know what's making me even more angry, Cal? If I'm being totally honest with you, and don't get me wrong, I don't want anybody here to misconstrue what I'm trying to say. I want people to be very understanding of what it is that I'm trying to say here, because I am super excited at the prospects of Chiesa playing for Liverpool. Super excited. I'm very happy with that signing. So please don't misconstrue what I'm about to say. But if he wasn't available at the price he was available at for an opportunistic possibility, which it was, which we jumped with, and fair play, they did. But if it wasn't that, Cal, we would have ended this window with a player who won't play for us until next year, which effectively isn't a signing. It is, but it isn't. If Chiesa had cost 30 mil or 35 mil, which is kind of what his talent should have been, even with a year left that we think about, because you see loads of players that are older than him or the same age go for around that price in their final year. Sterling went to Chelsea at 27 for 50 mil. So I think that a 26, 27-year-old Chiesa is still a £30 million player valuation if you're thinking about it in that regard. Even if it was 30, Cal, I don't think Liverpool do it. I think we literally only did it because it was 10, 12 mil. And it was such a good deal, like what Shaqiri was, that we just thought we might as well. Because I can't look at the window and think anything else. I can't look at what we've done and think anything else other than Chiesa was an opportunity that arose, so we jumped on it.
Drift, like, how long are we on for tonight, bro? Because as I said, like, what's the plan for tonight? How long are we on for tonight?
Well, we'll be here till at least 11. And then we'll bring the people in after 11 for maybe another hour. So we'll probably be here till about midnight, maybe a bit later.
All right, so I've got a job to do from now until midnight, basically. Cool.
What, as in like put on a brave face?
No, bro, I'm done with Liverpool, bro. I'm done with it. Bro, I don't think you understand me. I'm done, bro. Like, I had Caicedo to deal with last season. I've had Zubimendi this season. And I've just watched my team. I
forgot about that one, bro. I forgot about that one.
Bro, the club had 7 things to do, in my opinion, going into the summer window. 7 things. Mo's contract, Virgil's contract, Trent's contract. Sign a right winger, sign a centre-back, sign a DM. What was the other one? Oh, and sell some players. They've done 2 out of 7 jobs. They've done the 2 things out of 7 jobs. Richard Hughes and all these lot have got 1 more transfer window to sort their nonsense out. I'm going to be screaming for them to be going. The most I might give them is next summer's transfer window. But after that, no, go back to Bournemouth, go back to the seaside. Go play with seagulls. Do whatever you want to do, big man. I'm done. Like, because bro, this clearly you're not cut out for this. You're not. Nah. Has Kone signed for Roma?
Oh, don't lie.
Bun this, man. Bun this, man. See you later, man. I'm done.
Oh my god. Let me bring in a quick substitute. Brother, welcome to the show. What's going on?
Welcome, Cal. Just Bill.
He's had enough, bro. That was it. He's at boiling point.
He feels like me then. He feels like me then, Drift.
Bruv, talk to me, bro. The floor is yours, bruv. Talk to me, bro.
You really want me to go off, Drift? Listen, these men are
bitch-ish, man. Some bitch-ish.
These
not
men,
evening Beijing. Sorry.
Big up, Cal. These men whatless. You know in the Caribbean when somebody naughty appearance and said a whatless. These men whatless and whatless bad. It's ridiculous. We have so many different opportunities, so many different holes that we need to plug in to strengthen the squad, and all these guys done is sign a goalkeeper for next season and pretend that it's a signing, and then pick an opportunistic move to bring Chiesa in. Chiesa is a baller, but that's low risk, high reward. They've done nothing that we needed. We still don't have a proper six. We don't have an extra center back. We don't have a right wing. Chiesa's there, but I mean for Salah. We don't have a left back for cover because we don't know what's going to happen. Guys, let's be honest. If we have any sort of injury crisis, we in the mud. We in serious problems. We just sold off a whole bunch of our academy players that played for us last season. Some good signings, some good moves, I should say, in terms of getting some money into the club. But where's the money going, bro? I can tell you where it's going. Boston Celtics, here comes FSG. I can tell you right now. We moving like a second-class citizen, guys. Let's be honest.
Look how many signings we've let go. Like how many we let go? 5 players, I think, this summer.
I had to be more than that. Well, let's count them down. Chambers went out on loan. Okay. I think Doak stayed with the team. Bobby Clark sold. Steph's gone. Nat Phillips is gone. Who else, guys?
Oh, is Nat gone now?
Yeah, Nat's gone. He's gone to Derby.
How much did we get for him?
It was a loan.
Nah, you lot got me. Tell me you lot got together before the stream started and thought, let's troll Cal tonight. A loan deal for Nat again.
Yeah.
No.
Derby County on loan.
Nat on loan again.
Yeah.
This brother might as well work at Halifax the amount of loans he's had. Bloody hell, man. What is oh, man. I ain't even going to call him Nat anymore. I'm going to call him Nat West.
At this point, we might as well call him a Scottish widow, bro.
No, it's not. It's not even Nat Phillips anymore. It's Nat West Phillips. That's what his name is now. What the hell is going on?
Bro,
nationwide Nat. Like, what the hell? We cannot sell Nat Phillips.
World traveling Nat.
We haven't wanted Nat Phillips since 2020, and we can't sell Nat. Come on, man. What is this? Bro, what is this?
It's mad, Cal. When I saw it today, I was like, hold on. Again? Why are we doing this boy so bad? Just let him go on free. Like, end his contract. Let him go and play for another club.
That's what I'm saying. You might as well. Did we turn down a bid early in the window for him as well?
We did.
To send him out on loan again.
Yeah.
And who have we sent him on loan to?
Derby.
So we're covering half the fees. We're covering half the salary minimum. Derby County can't afford 65k.
Right.
So it would have been cheaper for us to tear up the contract or sell him for 4 million. But no, we thought, let's hang on to that, see if we can get more. Yeah, Richard Hughes, man. Richard Hughes.
That's big
One
facts,
more
Cal.
window, big man. One more window.
That's
Cal?
big facts. You definitely know that we're paying the wages. Big
Oh,
facts. You know
100%.
we are.
To Derby, that's not even a really good side in the championship either. Listen, for Callum like you, Richie Hughes and Michael Edwards on fraud watch for me, bro. They're on fraud watch. Both
It's
of them.
Edwards. I can't. Sorry, it's Hughes, but I can't blame Edwards. Hughes is meant to be. This is his job.
Bro, I'm putting both of them
No,
in the same
no,
category.
funny. Edwards gets blamed as well because Edwards brought him in. Edwards gets blamed as well.
That's his guy.
He brought him in.
Not even just that, Cal. Remember the strong rumors coming out of the club are it's Edwards who is actually picking the players, and then Hughes just goes and negotiates the deals. So who we buy is who Edwards wants. Edwards is massively culpable for this problem, bro. Massively
So Hughes is just a
culpable.
send out. He's just a send out.
Yeah, that's his PA, bro.
He's a runner boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his personal assistant, fam.
So he's Poot from the wire, basically.
Yeah.
Nah, bruv, worse. What's my man's name who used to hold the umbrella for Diddy?
Fonzworth Bentley.
Yeah, bruv. Every now and again, he'll give it a 12.
Might
That's
do a
it,
little
bruv.
two-step.
Mad thing, bruv. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Edwards and Hughes are in this together.
Yeah.
I got to ask a question. Is Slot happy with this? And if so, is he a yes man?
He's a yes
Slot
man.
cannot be happy.
He's not happy, but it's his first year in the job, so he's gonna play. He's gonna play house. But I reckon if January or next summer comes around and they're still acting like this, he's the type of man I think will air the laundry and he will start saying some stuff. I reckon
He needs to. He should be doing it now.
He's just a head coach, guys. He's not even a manager. So I don't even know if he's just gonna take whatever they give him. He's gonna tell them what he wants, and then he's gonna take what they give him. I don't know if how much say he's really gonna have. Klopp wouldn't deal with this. That's probably why Klopp left.
I think it's got a lot to do with his stress levels.
That
It's
too.
just, I'm just so confused. I'm so confused. Here's the thing. I said it to you lot before. I'm someone who totally understands not being anybody's second best. Yeah. And I think people can understand the analogy I was making when I did the relationship thing. Like, if you know there's two men that she's thinking about, if I'm one of them, I'm out. If you got to think about which one of us you want, I'm out. I'm not being no one's second choice or deliberation. It needs to be you wanted to be with me, and that's it. So I get the club not wanting players who are flirting with Chelsea or flirting with Arsenal and I do get it to a degree. I do. You want players who want to be here. You want players who the idea of, do you know what? Look at Chiesa's face. That is what you ideally want. Players like that. Chiesa looks like a kid in the candy store to be at Liverpool. He's over the moon to be at Liverpool. I understand wanting players to have that type of feeling. But you can't run your football club solely like that. Because in life, reality is there's going to be the odd time when you've got to convince people. There's going to be the odd time when you've got to bite the bullet a little bit. Do you know what I mean? You cannot tell me that Liverpool have to always have the perfect scenario where they won't do it. Otherwise, we're never going to sign any bloody players.
Yeah.
We're never going to sign anyone if they're always waiting for that absolute perfect. The stats are matching. You know, they want the stats to be statting. They want the personality to be personality. They want the fee to be feeing. They want the fans to be fanning. They want everything to be so perfect before they'll do anything that we barely even do anything. It's like, come on, man, this shit don't work, man.
Shall I tell you why I disagree with that, Drift? Man City have won the league. How many times? What was it? 6 out of the last 7 or something like that? 5 out of the last 6. Do you think those players dreamt to play for Man City?
No, but I think they're extremely happy to go.
Because they were sold the project and they know they're going to get compensated well and they're going to win trophies.
Yeah.
You see this whole narrative of, but it's very rare nowadays you're going to get players who go, I only want to play for that club. You have to fight for players now.
Yeah.
If we're that naive that we think we're Liverpool, they should want to play for us. What?
We
the
are.
only good team?
Cal, we must be, because why else do we move like this, bro? Why else do we think we can give cheap wages? We think we don't have to bid a lot. And the irony is, we're the ones who sucker everyone to pay more for our players. So the irony of going to teams and trying to cheap them out when you go hell for leather, we wouldn't even accept 20 mil for Origi back in the day. We said we want 25. You know what I mean? But then we're a club who tell Juventus, yeah, make sure it's only 12 mil for one of their best ever players. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just weird how we behave. We're so I don't know, man. It's weird. We're so weird, man. We're just a weird club, man.
Drift, look at how we operated with the whole Zubermendi situation. If we had just paid the amount of money and not went and said, "Oh, let me negotiate," bro, he'd be our player right now. Because he said yes in the beginning. If you just slap the checkbook down and says, "Here's the money," you would have taken Sociedad out the situation altogether. It would have gone to La Liga and they would have paid Sociedad. Player would have become in our direction. They wouldn't have had the opportunity to talk to him and try to swing his mind again. But these are the things that these guys are doing. And Cal, you said it right. We want to negotiate and do everything. We want to move like we want to bargain everyone nickel and dime, like we shopping at the dollar store. Facts. It's crazy.
Bars, bro. I got nothing.
We're shopping at Poundland and we're big Liverpool, you know.
We're not even shopping. Guys, we're not shopping.
We're selling.
We're not shopping, guys.
Cal, listen, Shabazz put it in the chat.
No bread in the fridge. We got no milk in the fridge.
Everything gets sold. Oh. Cal, listen to the amount of players. Shabazz put it in the chat. Petaluga, Beck, Chambers, Ramsey, Stevenson, Phillips, Sepp, Carvalho, Clark, Bajcetic, Scanlon, Blair, Kumas, Doak, all gone.
Bro, that is a lot of players.
Even the under 23s is getting stripped naked now.
Oh, bro, they got youth football. They're getting slapped, bro.
I can't even watch youth football now.
Yeah. That's mad. That's a lot of players.
That is a lot of players. I can't even lie. That is a lot.
No wonder FSG wanted Edwards back. Bloody hell.
Of course, I knew this, bro.
This
is why I wasn't excited about him coming back, because I knew this was the plot.
This guy shot more than Escobar.
I knew it. I said it. And again, I'm not taking away from anything Edwards did when Edwards was here the first stint, because he was brilliant when he was here the first stint. This isn't a trying to put him down or anything like this. But I didn't like the fact that he wanted all that control. I didn't like the fact that he walked off in a huff like a crybaby, throwing his toys out the pram. And I didn't like the way he operated Moneyball so much, because when he was the one who was a lot more about the transfers, it was so Moneyball. Remember, he's operator of FSG operations, right? Not even just Liverpool. So they want him to run everything they own like this. Cheap, tight, and spend as little as possible. Do you know what I mean? I'm really sitting there, and we all know that he's an absolute millionaire. I really want to know what his personal spending's like. I always get very curious about these people that are so tight with football clubs, what their personal spending is like. Like, you know what I mean? Does he still go Aldi, even though he should be shopping at Selfridges? Like, I'm so curious.
Chill, because I would do that.
Coney has just gone to Rome.
No, but you're shopping at Aldi because you're being practical. If you was a multi-millionaire, Cal, you would be going to the better shops. You would, bro.
No, Matt Drift, I genuinely would.
No, maybe you'd go Aldi now and again, but you would still go M&S. You would still go, like, you would, because it's nice to have nice things, bro.
Drift, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm still shopping at Aldi.
It's like trainers. You won't spend £200 on them, but if they don't sell for 100, you'll grab them. Because you do like the trainers, you just refuse to pay £200 for them.
No, I hear that, but I'm still shopping at Aldi. I am.
As a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
Fair play, bro.
Cows like me.
Money wouldn't change me, but I'm definitely not going Aldi if I'm a millionaire. I can't lie.
Right. Bro, the food ain't that different, you know?
Nah, M&S beats everything all day. I'd just be strictly M&S, bro. Weekly shopping, M&S all day, bro.
Yeah, before you know about that, millionaire would turn into a couple grand with shopping at M&S, bro.
But you'd be able to look at me and see it, be like, you've been eating good, D. You've been eating good. I can see it. You've been eating good.
Let me get this straight.
Let's bring the brothers into the party.
And Sula. Two players I've wanted Roma have gone and got.
Yep.
You ready, bro? You ready? I wasn't sure, but you ready? Yeah. Let's bring the brothers in.
I'm ready, fam. Whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready. You don't understand
welcome to the party, my bro. What's going on, Matt? Obviously.
Bro, this ain't no party, man. It's a funeral, bro.
Again, FSG letting us down. Like, I hate to say it, but it's the truth.
It's bigger than this, though, Matt. It's not FSG. I can't blame FSG. It's Richards and Hughes, bro. I'm sorry. You can't.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
No. Sorry. Let me rephrase it. Liverpool. So that's everybody involved. That's FSG. That's everybody, the whole umbrella. Yeah.
20 mil Kone was, Matt.
Wait there. 2022 was supposed to get a DM. Shumeni failed. Okay, cool. Next year, 2023, Caicedo failed. Okay, let's try third time lucky. 2024, Zubimendi failed. Okay, let's go again. Wait a minute. Nah, leave it. Let's go and get a right winger who is good, but is not a necessity. We've needed a DM since 2022. That's 3 summer transfer windows. Hasn't been addressed. Apparently, Zubimendi is the best DM in world football, and there's nobody else that we could have gone and got, because apparently, and again, I'm saying Liverpool have said, unless we can get someone who improves the squad, we're not going to go and do nothing.
No, but they want it to be perfect, Matt. It's not even just about improving.
No, if it's perfect, that means
like, they need it to be perfect, bro.
So
they
we Real Madrid
need it to be perfect, or they won't do it.
Here's the joke. I fully understand it if we were Real Madrid and you could look at it and go, in each position, you would arguably say we're first or second in those departments, but we're not. That's the bit that frustrates me, you know. Listen, big up Arne Slot as well, because I think he's an amazing coach, by the way. From what I've seen so far, I think he's very, very good. However, I don't know whether this is PR, but even when he says things like, I've inherited a great squad, so it's very hard to improve the squad, I don't know whether that's coming from him or whether that's coming from the guys above, because of course you can always improve. Cal, you said it best, left back. Robbo and Simicats, can we improve in that position? I think we can, bro. DM spot, again, it's been vacant for 3 years. So he's trying out someone else.
You're doing the club a disservice. It hasn't been vacant for 3 years.
So what, the DM spot?
We signed someone last year, bro.
Oh yeah.
Cal, bro. Come on.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about the stopgap. I apologize. But again, under a different regime. Like when I said,
I'm FSG in again, man.
Yeah. No, do that thing, bro.
No, I can't beat them. I've tried everything. I've tried shouting. I've tried screaming, tweeting, being on here. I can't beat them,
bro.
They're Homelander, and I'm just some nerd on the street. I cannot beat them. I cannot beat FSG. So I'm FSG in. I can't beat them.
You know, Kone's gone to Roma, Cal. You know, Kone's gone to Roma.
Yes, man, I know, bro. I know.
No, I'm just saying.
Yo, man, don't mention Kone because Drift even mentioned.
No. I'm just saying because apparently he can't improve the squad. Like all joke, like again, I don't want to do a whole ranting thing, but just I'm trying to be very, very level-headed, even though I'm kind of lit.
Bro, we can't beat them.
No, I'm lit, but I'm gonna be real though. Manu Kone, for how he plays the game, will be better in a slot system than Endo. That's me being real. It's not about because Endo can destroy, break up play, and play good pass. But I think for the way how we want to play, Manu Kone obviously is a better fit for a slot system.
Of course,
I just don't understand why the buck stops with Zubimendi. That's the bit that baffles me. And the centre back position, guys. Gomez didn't leave, right? So the Liverpool probably thinking, well, if Gomez didn't leave, we got 4 centre backs. But is Gomez actually going to play centre back, or is he going to play as a right back or left back? That's my worry. Because if Gomez is your 4th choice centre back, to a degree, I don't have a problem with it. But the DM spot is where I look at it and go, so what happens if Gravenberch gets tired? What happens if Gravenberch gets injured? What do we do? He has to then go to Endo and say, yo, Endo, you're up.
It's got to be
even no, I know.
Morton's in Leverkusen.
What did Morton go? Is Morton gone?
That's where he was supposed to go. Leverkusen as of yesterday.
No, is Tyler Morton gone, or is he there?
I didn't know they came out and said Morton's staying, I think.
Is Morton staying?
Yeah.
They came out and said that Morton's staying the minute they realized that they weren't
So let's say Morton's staying. Morton's come back off a loan. He's done very well, but we haven't seen like loads and loads of him in pre-season. And as much as I do rate Morton, I do feel like we've got to look at it like this. We've got Real Madrid in the Champions League. Let's just say Gravenberch is injured. Tyler Morton is now the starting DM. I'm not trying to say Tyler Morton can't do his thing, but it's about the experience and the know-how of these big occasions. Is he going to be able to cope? You want to kind of ease him in it, kind of thing, innit? Pause. So this is what I'm looking at going, Liverpool really missed the trick by not getting Zubimendi or an alternative, because there were alternatives out there. And it's not for me or you guys to provide the names. It's about this so-called scouting system that was able to find Mamardashvili, who we're not going to use until probably about 3-4 years from now. Why couldn't they do the same thing for the DM?
We might just
it's a simple thing, bro.
We might end up just flipping him next season for double the money.
That wouldn't surprise me either.
Do you want to know something, guys? I'm truly starting to have this feeling about this football club. I don't think we ever actually look at where we need to sign a player based on actually needing to sign that player. I think we just look for the opportunities. So I actually reckon if there was a striker, or if there was a goalkeeper, or if there was any position in the team that we don't really need right now, like properly need, but if an opportunity came up, I still think they'll take it. Because I don't think they actually go, where in the squad do we need to improve? I think they just scour the world, and whatever deal comes up, they jump on it. I don't think they were going to buy Zubimendi because they want a DM. I think they were going to buy Zubimendi because the opportunity arose that they thought they could sneak in and get something done. I don't think that they had Zubimendi in their mind. I don't. At the beginning of the summer, I don't think they had Zubimendi in mind when they thought he was staying and he didn't ever want to leave.
No, I think Zubimendi is what Arne Slot wanted. He wanted him to come through. He wanted it right through that door. And you know what, Matt?
Maybe,
I'm fully with you. I'm fully with you with the second choices. Can I just mention something? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, bro.
Goetze, first choice. Who did we get? The expert.
That was
we got Mane.
Sadio.
No, but remember though, that was Klopp's first choice, Ram. Edwards' first choice was Mane.
I'll give you Edwards' first choice midfielder. Zielinski. Who did we get?
That was Genie, innit?
Julian Brandt was.
But those players rejected us though, Ram.
And what did Zubimendi do to us? And who did we get afterwards?
Yeah.
Timo Werner.
Shall I tell you what Zubimendi pulled us in for a kiss, and then when we got close, he went, "Your breath stinks, you know. I can't do this."
You know what? Yeah.
Sorry, I can't do this.
She smelled the cologne and she was like, nah.
Yeah, I can't do this.
I was going to say something else, but we would have got cancelled.
Did you have tuna?
Yeah, so was that. I know exactly what you're going to say.
Bro, yeah, we would have been cancelled. Right, FSG would have got their wish, bro. China wouldn't exist anymore. Facts.
But
not
you look at all those players, yeah? Our second choice signings, look how much better they were. You know what I mean? Jota, one of the most clinical strikers in the Premier League, because Werner rejected us.
Facts.
Why can't we do the same thing with the DM? And you know what's funny, yeah? I think we tried to go in for Alan Varela, but Porto came back to us because we've got good relations with Porto, yeah?
Yeah.
Porto came back to us and be like, big man, it's August. It's the last day of the transfer window. Pay that release clause or we're not selling him. How many times do we have to act like a dickhead club for these fans to still realize that we're acting like
65 mil.
So the original fee that I think we were going to negotiate was around about 40 to 50, but they had a release clause.
Do you know what?
He has a release clause of 60 to 65.
We found the G spot, and now all we do is play with it. We found the G spot, and that's all we do is just fucking play with it. Brother, there's other parts of the female anatomy, bro. You don't just have to keep juking up the G spot, bro. What are you doing?
Bro, that went left drift. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, because why is every deal always 40 mil or somewhere around there? We never want to just go over that shit, man.
Bro, do you know what it is?
You know, man.
Do you know what it is, yeah? We're striptease FC, bro. We're striptease FC and no action, bro. What are we doing?
Just bare talk on the phone, bare WhatsApp. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, you know. Yeah. When I see you, you know what time it is. When you see the gal, no conversation. Just nothing. She's like, "You're right." Yeah. I'm all right still.
fuck.
Just
There's
flaccid,
no
innit?
conversation.
This doesn't usually happen to me.
Nervousness.
Maybe I'm a bit bloated today.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Maybe it's just one of them ones still like, man, man's a bit
I
tired
had
today.
chips earlier.
Still.
I don't know if they agreed with
I'm a
me.
bit tired, fam. I'm a bit tired, I'm a bit tired, fam.
I
Come
had some
on.
bread, I think I've got celiac still, the gluten.
We didn't go for no plan B. What happened to Andre that we was in for last season? He went to
Bro, he's gone to Wolves. And what's so mad is he might not be the all-conquering world-class DM, but in terms of how he plays, he is a DM that is press resistant. And he is that type, he's that type of player that you think would suit a slot system.
Yeah.
And what's so mad is he went for I think it was 25 million euros, I believe, 22 million up front, 3 million euros bonuses. Yeah. You're telling me Liverpool couldn't look at that deal and go, that could be an opportunity there. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, we can always spin it, sell him on for probably like the same amount of money. I just don't understand why the Liverpool thought is Zubimendi or nothing. Like nothing. Almost like to say it's like we're going for the best DM in world football. I rate Zubimendi, but he's no one on this show or I've ever heard say he's the best DM in world football that we can get because there are alternatives. And
100%.
Us as fans will go and do our own personal research and go, all right, cool. Let's look at what he does, X, Y, and Z. Are there other players that are similar? Like, bro, we found players that are similar. And Liverpool still thought, bro, that's not it.
And here's the thing as well, Matt, because you're so right. And I think everybody here would have been super happy with Zubimendi because he is a very, very good player, right?
Talented, bro.
But we're talking about, like you said, like he's got to be this perfect signing and needle movers. Like if this is the needle, right? And here's obviously the barometer. I think Zubimendi probably moved the needle to about there. It weren't like it was. It didn't do that.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? It moved it to about there.
Yeah. He ain't sure many, and even though you could arguably say, okay, maybe sure many. You could arguably even say to a degree, Zubimendi might even slightly be more press resistant, but definitely under that.
Can Schumann play in the slot?
Well, here's what I was gonna say. When we wanted Schumann, we was playing under Jurgen Klopp, and he would have suited that system perfectly. I don't know whether he would have suited the slot system just the same, but I still think he would have been a massive upgrade. And I know people are going to hate me for saying this again, and this is no disrespect, I just want to say it, than Endo. Because obviously, stylistically, he's like Endo, but obviously he's a better version. But what I'm saying is Slot maybe could have molded him into the type of DM that he wanted. And that's being a bit more intricate with play and playing with your back towards goal, rather than you've got time and space to actually start the attack. My issue with Liverpool is that it's okay going for the best. That's absolutely fine. But if that doesn't happen, surely a club of Liverpool size must have a backup plan. That has been my issue for this window.
Can I ask a question? Sorry, Matt. Sorry.
Yeah, and not only that, just quickly, bro. I rate Chiesa. I think he will be a good signing. I rate Mamardashvili. I think he will also be a good signing in the long term. But Chiesa is the only one where you sit there and go, okay, cool. He can definitely help on either flank, and in an emergency, he can play for the center. But what about the DM spot? And what about the potential left back spot? It's the DM one that really irks me, because the DM was more important than the right winger. Because what's so mad is we won a Premier League without a Salah backup. With no Salah backup, Salah, and again, Salah's older, calm.
No, Matt. We can't spin the block too far. We've always needed a backup for
No.
We did have Shaqiri.
We had Shaqiri.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't think it was the priority for me was more DM. So when Liverpool went for Zubimendi, I was like, I hear it. I'm on board. They've identified a position that we know that is our weakest spot. Hear the joke now. Gravenberch, Drift, me and you rate him highly. Yeah, mad high, bro. Yeah. But here's the thing for me, though. If he gets injured, who's next in line? Could be Curtis Jones. Wait a minute. Curtis Jones has actually missed practice today, if I'm not mistaken, right? Again, injury issues. And again, with Curtis Jones, it could be an injury thing. That means he's actually going to be forced to either play Tyler Morton or Endo. Endo, he doesn't trust. Tyler Morton, we've rebuffed. It looks like we've rebuffed the bid, so that means Tyler Morton's staying. But
it will
that's
be. It will be Morton. It'll
yeah,
be
but that's a
Morton.
massive step up for Tyler Morton. Like if I told all you guys tomorrow, I've heard news on Sunday, Gravenberch is not starting. It's Tyler Morton. You all might just be like, I think he'll do all right.
No, just hand me a Glock, bruv. Just hand
Yeah,
me
but
a Glock.
it's more hope in it. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's
All
hope.
right, no, all right. Let me try and play.
I love Tyler, but nah, I'm sorry.
it's-
Let me play devil's advocate just for a moment, and I'm gonna
fam.
feel. I know devil's advocate doesn't work on this channel, but I'm gonna do it quickly.
Glad you're doing it tonight because I'm not, bro.
If you'd have said to any Liverpool player 6 months ago that Conor Bradley was a starting right back for Liverpool, even if you rated him, a lot of people would have said, "Nah, that's foolishness." But we're in a position right now where we're actually realizing the guy is so good, we actually don't care who starts out of him and Trent because he's that good.
Yeah.
Is Morton impressing that much that we might get Morton doing what Bradley did, where we're all like, bricking it now, but then Morton just comes in and actually shows the way Bradley did. He never needed anyone.
Do you know what my rebuttal is? Do you know what my rebuttal is? Conor Bradley earned the right to be first teamer because he put in great performance after great performance. Because I remember we had a conversation
He did,
outside streams where I'm like, yo, Drift, I'm not really too sure about Conor Bradley. I think it was after the Norwich game. I was like, he doesn't look the guy. And you're like, give him time. And then first game was Arsenal away, where he bullied Martinelli. The next game against Chelsea, he ended up scoring. Like, he earned that title. With Tyler, can you say the same thing about Tyler? Because the last game that I remember of him vividly was him getting rings round by Tottenham in that 2-2 game, where I think Robertson got sent off. It's a different scenario when someone like Conor Bradley earned his stripes, but Tyler Morton, you can't really put the same energy with.
I hear that, but then he'd have to earn his place. Welcome to the show, by the way, Jamie. Big up, brother. He'd have to earn his right, though, wouldn't it, Ram? The way Ramsey did. Do you get what I mean? The way Kwanzaa did. Kwanzaa did the same. Kwanzaa was given an opportunity, and he earned the right to be included as one of. Could Morton? I mean, Cal, you are the biggest Morton advocate on this panel right now. Do you believe that Morton truly can step up this season, and it means we don't need a DM?
Not to the point where we don't need a DM, and that's what I was going to say. Rams, you're absolutely right in the sense of those players have stepped up. But I think I've been pretty consistent on here. I wanted Trent to move in midfield, and I wanted another right back to come in to compete with Bradley. I wanted Kwanzaa to stay in the first team and be in the first team squad, but I wanted another centre back to come in so Kwanzaa wouldn't have the pressure on him that he had last season. The same applies to Tyler Morton. I rate Tyler Morton highly, but the first thing I wanted to see come through the door was a defensive midfielder that said to Tyler, or Stefan, I'm here. You'll only play cup games and all that until we see what you're really about, and then we can start rotating in the Prem and all that. This notion that Tyler's gonna be the next Zubimendi now, the pressure that's on Tyler Morton, as you said, guys, if Gravenberch gets injured, is beyond negligent. It's beyond negligent. Like, when are we going to learn as a club? When are we actually going to learn? We're competing for, or I'd like to think we'd compete for the Premier League, right?
Should be.
We're well and happy sitting there.
We will be.
We're well and happy sitting there saying we've got Alisson. We compete with Alisson. We got Trent at right back. Yeah, Trent can talk to the right backs. We got Virgil at centre back. No one can talk to Virgil. But then we sit there and go, you know what? Grab and Tyler, they can do a job in DM. Can they? To the level of winning the Premier League. Because this is what we're talking about here. It's not whether they can do a job. Gravenberch has been excellent since the start of the season. But it's Ipswich and Brentford. Tyler Morton was excellent on loan last season. That's whole. Can these guys bring us the Premier League trophy? I seem to think that people honestly forget we had the best DM in the world when we were winning Champions Leagues and Premier Leagues. The best defensive midfielder in the world. We had the best centre-back in the world. We had the best right winger in the world. In my opinion, we had the best left winger in the world. We had the best goalkeeper in the world. We had the best
By
right
the way,
back in the world, the best left back in the world.
That best centre back was challenging up against one of the best versions of Messi we've ever seen in our lifetime.
Ballon d'Or, Virgil.
Facts.
And now I'm meant to sit here and I'm a fan of Tyler Moore, and I've been drumming it home for months now. I'm meant to sit here and believe we can win a league title with Grav and Tyler as our two defensive midfielders, two talented footballers. But Grav shouldn't be a defensive midfielder in this team. Grav should be playing next to a defensive midfielder. Matt, you sent me a video of Grav the other day, and what did I say to you? That this video you sent me has made me more angry. Not because Grav ain't brilliant, because I'm seeing what Grav could do if there's someone next to him that says, yeah, you go forward, bro. I got this.
Facts.
How are we shackling someone like Gravenberch? How are we shackling someone like Gravenberch? You remember his goal against Fulham last season, don't you, boys?
Yeah.
The ball into the box and just lashed it away. Now what we saying to him? Play with your back to goal, big man. Keep it simple.
Kal,
ticking over.
You remember that Trent goal at Etihad? Who started that? Who was the one that ran past Rodri? Made him look like he was nothing. Grav. That's the kind of player that I wanted.
In a different system.
Look at this.
I'm going to say it again and time again. Football's all about systems now, and the system under Klopp was different. The system under Slot's different. I actually think Gravenberch is a DM in the future. I think that will be his position. You can just tell. No. He isn't right now, but he will be in the future. In this system, we don't want to play with a DM. This is the other thing everyone got to get thinking of. Zubimendi's not a DM. You know, we was after Zubimendi. He's not a defensive midfielder. He's a deep line player. No, he's not an orthodox DM. He's more like Xabi Alonso. He's a deep lining playmaker. That's what he is. He's a deep line.
I'd arguably say. I'd say he's just not a destroyer, but he's still an anchor. He's still an anchor.
It depends. It depends what people want.
Different style of DM.
It depends. Yeah, it depends what everyone wants to think as a DM. So when we think of DMs, most people think of destroyers, don't they?
That's true.
True. But it all depends what you want in that position. It's very obvious that Slot don't want a destroyer. He wants a playmaking midfielder in that position. The fact that I don't mind Zubimendi turning us down, which I don't actually think he turned us down. I just think we messed around too long doing the financial setup of the deal. I'm not worried about all that. My fact of the matter is that there's no one else of that caliber in world football they think can come in and do a job. That's the issue. Now, Varela is obviously not good enough. Otherwise, they would have gone and got him much earlier in the transfer window. They want a certain kind of footballer to do a certain kind of style and implant their skill set in the team that Slot wants. So I think Liverpool are doing is making their shop window too small. That's what they're doing. They're making their shop window too small. You know, if you wanted an all-out DM, an aggressive DM, the shop window is bigger. You can go out and get any of them, yeah. But I think we've made our shop window too small, and there's not enough of them players out there. So they will just keep looking and looking and looking until the right one comes along, and it might not come along for another 3 years. It's just I don't like it, but that's the way the club want to run. It's stupid. But
it's way too scared to take a risk. Do you get what I mean? Like Liverpool have become the guy who is scared to leave the house because he could get in an accident or something could happen. So instead he's just staying at home. But if you need to get some stuff, you got to leave the house. That's just how it goes. And we're just like too content with just staying at home. Do you know what I mean? We're not willing to take that risk. Anything risky, we're not about it. Anything risky. If there's even remotely a chance that the deal's risky, we're not taking it. And that's why we are going to miss out on good opportunities, because every now and again you have to take a risk. It's a risk Real Madrid paying £1 million a week to Mbappe. That's a risk. But it's a risk they're willing to take. Do you get what I mean? Like
sometimes you got the risk to become a dad. Yeah. You shouldn't, you know, sometimes you're meant to wrap it up, but sometimes you just take that risk because you need to go, yeah? That's what Liverpool do. Liverpool wrap it up too much. Sometimes we just got to go bareback. Do you know what I mean? That's what this football club is. This football club's a condom advert. That's what we are. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I was going to give a completely different analogy, but nah, Jay just takes it away.
Wrap it up and protect it, man. Wrap it up and protect it.
But no, Jamie, do you know what? I know this is a bit crude, but at this point, we've took it so far. Like the missus is on the car, and we still got to take in the pill. That's how much we ain't willing to take no risk, bro. It's madness right now, bro.
She's been dry for years. It's terrible.
It's madness right now,
Boy.
And we still wear a Jimmy. It's crazy, bro. So how many layers you got to penetrate to get that pregnant? Bloody.
I can't really get involved in this convo at the moment.
This is mad. This is way left.
Right, this is
Kopish
calm.
Kopish after dark.
It's 11 o'clock. The window's shut. It is what it is, boys.
This is after dark.
This is what happens when you bring me
Just
on.
so that you know, yeah, this video is not getting monetized.
His red light
And you know
special
what?
right
Cat
now.
Sundays actually hit the nail on the head. I got to rate him. All of our analogies are all wrong. We're so shook, we just don't beat. That's it. We just don't beat. We don't do any of that. We just don't beat.
Because we're looking for the perfect beat. We're looking for everything to be perfect.
Yeah.
So we're like, you know what? If there's an opportunity there where something can happen, no, I'm not risking that, fam. No, I'm not on it, blood. It's too much of a risk.
You know what?
Bro.
It's too cold. It's too cold. Now, you see the candle? See the way the flame's flickering?
We're just
I
shook.
don't really like that. We're just making any excuse right now.
We're
Any
just
excuse.
shook. We're just shook.
Any excuse. We're just shook. We're just shook. It's a joke.
Yo, I've got a
embarrassing,
solution,
man.
you know. I just thought a solution right here. I think Kyle might agree with it. Should we ask Stevie to put his boots back on? Ask him to come back and play.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even want Stevie playing for Liverpool at this point.
Bro, they're looking for a guy that can play football. One of the most technically gifted England players that's ever been produced. I'm just saying.
What, for him to come
We're
back
running-
and face more? What, for him to come back and have more disappointment in his second stint? No, I'm good, man. Let the guy be, man. Enough's enough. Let him be. Let him be. I don't want him bringing out another book saying came back and then it still went pear shaped. No, I'm going to ask a question I asked about a month back. If you're Trent, if you're Salah, and you're Virgil, what is your reason for staying at Liverpool Football Club? That's what I thought.
Money.
No. I've got one, but it's just going to open up a can of worms.
I've got one. I've got a slogan.
I think
It means more.
Oh, it means it don't. It means
more.
nothing.
Does it mean more when Klopp has left?
I'm just saying it means more.
It means more savings. That's what it means.
And it also means
more sales.
Let me rephrase it.
It doesn't even mean savings.
Let me rephrase it. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Opportunistic.
I will say one thing. We have had worse transfer windows.
No, of course we have.
We have had. We have. Yeah, like.
No, we have.
I mean, I was alive when we bought Joe Cole and who else is it we bought that summer?
That one on
Jovanovic.
That went on the FSG though.
That was a terrible window. That was a terrible.
It was still a terrible window. No?
Yeah,
this is the second worst window we've had.
That was on not true.
That was the worst one. Then
yeah.
It was the worst one, worse than this.
Bro, Adrian.
No, Ricky Lambert. I remember.
Remember Adrian, Harvey Elliott, and Seth Vandenberg.
That was the worst window.
That was the Champions League win.
But do you know what? The reason why I say this one is worse is because that window you could actually have an excuse of being like, oh, our team is that good. We have no excuses. Our team is not that good. Our team is not at the level of winning a league title. We've seen it.
Good point.
Right.
The season before, we won the league title.
Why? Because we won the Champions League.
Got...
Remember, we won the Champions League and then made those 3 signings, though.
No, Ram's got a point, though, guys. He's actually got.
But we got 98 points, most than
no.
96 points.
I hate you, but you could also look at it and spin it and go, even though people might laugh at it now, whatever, but Real Madrid won the Champions League and they brought in Mbappe. We won the Champions League and brought in Harvey Elliott.
How's that working from at the moment?
No. But again, I get what you're saying. That's right now. Yeah. But we can all laugh now.
I will. It's hilarious.
Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, we all know the team everyone fears in the Champions League is Real Madrid. We can all laugh now because it's not clicking. When it clicks, it's a problem. Then Real Madrid know what they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, Jay, as well. Next season, they could potentially add a Trent. They could potentially add an Alphonso Davies.
I think all our boys sign. I think this was the plan the whole time. Our plan was not buy anyone. by someone an opportunistic signing like Chiesa, which in isolation is a good bit of business. And then after all this has died down, we'll go here in 2 weeks' time. Rich Jews and Liverpool started to sit down with Virgil, Trent, and that for contract talks.
But bro,
you know that's going to be. You know it's going to be.
So what? They're going to take a holiday after doing no work.
You know it's going to be. I don't blame Richard Hughes.
They should be sitting down tomorrow.
No, they should have sat down when they took the job.
I don't blame them for this mess. The mess was last season.
No. I don't blame them, Jay. But one thing I will say is, when you start any new job, you have to have your priorities in check. Whatever job in life you have, say you're behind the desk doing whatever, your manager's told you these are the priorities going into next season. You got contracts to sort out.
Maybe they're not.
Your inbox has free. You got the 3 red dots or whatever that tells you these are the contracts I need to sort out. But you're gonna just put them to one side and go, you know what? I'm gonna try and sort out some other stuff, bro. Liverpool as a football club right now are letting us fans down.
Also, I don't care.
The reason why I say that is because of this. Even if all 3 rejected the contracts, at least we can say we tried and we can speak about as to why they turned us down. Bro, as things stand currently, there's been no offers. Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards, the first thing they should have done when they took that job is we got 3 outstanding things we need to sort out. These 3 contracts alongside new players are the first things we need to sort out. And they haven't done that, bro.
That's if they were told that. That's the thing. Like,
bro,
were they the,
bro, they ain't got to be told.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if FSG don't want to keep them 3, they're not going to keep them, are they?
No. But Michael
can do about it.
No, I understand that. But Michael Edwards and Richard Hughes should know for the best part of Liverpool is you look at you look at the contracts that are about to expire. Bro, we do this on Football Manager, bro.
Yeah,
has anybody ever said?
I don't think
it's so basic.
Easy. Yeah, I don't think it's as easy.
No, but Jay, they're star names. It's not like they're.
Yeah, but they got a year left. It's not in our.
No, but Jay, remember we were told Liverpool do their stuff 12 months in advance. If I've just been
that was under different people though.
No, but Jay, if I've just been employed by FSG, let's just say for example, they said, Matt, you're hired, cool. The first thing I'm gonna do is go, whose contracts are expiring? I need to see who what contracts are there that I need to sort out. That's the first before I even sort out new signings. Bro, can I tell you something? Can I say this? Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody in the chat. Liverpool fans will probably be more happy if all 3 players signed and we signed Mamadashvili and there was no Chiesa. Liverpool fans would be more happy, I'll repeat it, if we signed all 3 of those players to new contracts and Mamadashvili and no Chiesa. I'm telling you that from now. That's what I think.
Yeah, most of us would.
I could be so wrong, but that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
I agree with you. By the way, people in the chat say they don't know me at all. But the 3 guys I would have signed up tomorrow, but I don't think they're a Liverpool priority, and that's why they weren't sorted. I honestly do. I don't think they were a priority when they got the job. I don't think they looked to them as a priority, like we're told they're a priority. Because if they were a priority, they would have got signed a year ago, not left to 12 months to go. Why would you leave your 3? Why would you leave your 3 superstars with 12 months to go?
Yeah.
If it weren't a priority, so so new people come in, and as you say, we work on 12 months in advance, don't we?
Yeah.
So if the case is we work on 12 months advance, they would have known them guys had contract renewals coming up. So why was nothing done? So if the new guys have come in, the new guys are working in not an advanced period, they're working in the now. So their advanced talks are probably going from now till next year, if we're doing it that way. So it's the club have not considered Mo Salah, Virgil van Dijk, and Trent Alexander-Arnold a priority. Simple as that.
Guys, I'm gonna get through the supers, and then we'll come back onto it. Just give me a second, take a break. Big up everyone who's been sending in the supers as well, waiting patiently for the link as well. We will be giving you a short time to jump on a little bit as well, guys. Asim, how are you, man, feeling about this window and the midfield depth? I guess we kind of covered that in how we've been saying with the Morton stuff.
I feel awesome.
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
Vagabond says, lessons will be learned from this poor window. I
No,
really
they
hope
won't.
not, my bro.
No, they won't. By the way, I
Nah,
found the worst window as well when we signed Barini, Samid Yezil, Nuri Sahin, and Joe Allen.
Nuri Sahin should have actually been good, to be fair.
I was going to say Joe Allen and Nuri Sahin should have banged though. So
yeah, but Brendan thought he was best as a 10. Then you know what there. Brendan knows best, innit?
Yeah, Brendan's a prick.
Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards are making FSG richer. That is their job.
Yeah, but that's what they're told.
From Punjabi Firmino says Edwards transfer chest. Is that transfer chest he means?
I think so, yeah.
I
it's
think
like
so,
Mike Tyson, but with Wilder's legs. To be fair, Mike Tyson has skinny legs himself anyway. So
no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, compared to all the other heavyweights, Mike Tyson has.
It's because he was short. That's why.
But Mike didn't have Wilder the skinny legs.
That might not be as skinny as Wilder's, but compared to the other heavyweights, he still had small legs.
Oh, he had tree trunks for legs.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm so glad you said it, not me.
I'm surprised, Dre.
His base was strong.
I don't remember
That's
Tyson.
the power
generator. Core, bro. He had the core. Big up Mike Tyson.
We're talking years ago. Maybe I'll have to
Tyson
go
was
back.
built like a Rubik's cube, bro.
I don't remember, man. Anyway, I'll go back and look at some old. That was years ago. Venom says Solanke sell-on paid for Chiesa. The club is a joke.
I don't mind that.
It's crazy when you look at it like that.
I'm with Jay. Sorry to cut you drift. I don't mind that. I don't mind if we sell a player for 10 mil who's rubbish, or we don't perceive as being very good, and buy a fantastic player for 10 mil. That's not my issue. The amount of money we spend is not an issue to me. It is fixing the problems that are there. We have got a leaking roof, and we just keep buying furniture, and then we wonder, oh, why is that chair ruined? Because water's seeping through. Why is there damp on the wall? Oh, let me guess. Because you didn't fix the wall properly. I don't care about how much we spend or how much we don't spend. It's about bringing the right quality. If we bought in 3 world-class players and they were all on a free, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't sit there and go, oh, we haven't spent any money. I care about who comes through the door, not how much money we're sending out of the door. I don't care. Just go and get the right players. It's ridiculous. Go and get the right players. It's not hard to do their job. It's bloody easy when you actually break it down. Chelsea are able to sign everyone.
I still don't know how that's possible, but
how did they sign Sancho, by the way? How much
they got Sancho? They got Sancho on loan with an obligation to buy.
But the buy is 25 million. That's it.
Yeah,
I think Man United were desperate to sell. They wanted him out, and also it's not even that. The whole point of Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards, especially Michael Edwards coming in, is finding value in the market. You're telling me that there's only one player in the market that's available that we can get.
Guys, I'm gonna read out this list. I just want everyone to hear.
Hold on. Let me just finish this.
Go on, bro. Yeah.
United invested heavily. Are we winning on Sunday?
Yeah,
I still think we can win on Sunday.
Still got a better team in United.
Yeah.
We can win on Sunday.
Big up Vitu says, lads, we have taken the original Super League idea with consistent spending, or this current format without current spending. I'll say, would you have?
We're in it now. The Champions League is the Super League. I don't know if anyone noticed it, but
we're gonna spend money. We're gonna spend big money. This means more.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know I don't know which one I would take. Actually,
means more, man.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Big up Vitu though. Philip says our owners are so arrogant. New manager and he doesn't get backed. Number 6, glaringly obvious problem. LFC finished. Your fans accept mediocrity. Oh, okay, so he's Newcastle fan?
Newcastle looks like.
Yeah, he's Newcastle.
Their team can't buy no one.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit.
But they tried
in the glass house.
At least they tried. At least they tried
to get a Langer for 35 million from Nottingham Forest.
They've tried. They tried to get Joe Gomez from us. They've tried. We ain't done nothing.
They tried to get Gehi but I understand.
But we can't be hypocrites. When we try and we fail, we criticize. So we can't big up Newcastle for trying.
We tried once, Drift. We just tried once
and gave up.
No, because we tried with Shermany, we tried with Bellingham.
No, bro. But you're giving them a year break.
You're giving them 3 years worth of trying, bro. I'm talking about this.
No,
summer.
no, I just mean in general. We
So
can't give
once in a
Newcastle
year,
credit for trying
but bro,
when we
here's
don't
what.
give our own team
No,
credit
but
for
Newcastle have tried in various things in terms of, like, for example, they tried to get Elanga for 35 mil. I don't know whether that one works, but bro, we've tried for the last 3 years, no succession.
I'm not comparing how bad it is. I'm just saying
Yeah,
we
yeah.
don't give our own team credit for trying, and we can't big up another team for trying. That's all I'm saying.
Sterling's going to Arsenal.
Yeah,
that's
Has he
done
gone?
deal.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, Arsenal fans are angry about that.
By the
Yeah.
way, if you're talking about the top three, them guys should be a little bit concerned about their transfer window. I think this was the best opportunity.
Guys, we're gonna get talking about everyone. Trust me.
We
So
will.
Let's hold that for
100.
Chombe. You know what? Big up yourself, my brother. Have to drop that one. Big up your damn self, bro. Much appreciated, man. It's been a minute as well. Chombe says, my brothers, I have a breaking news. As we know, this beautiful club called Liverpool is dead as a big club till FSG and Michael Edwards and Hughes get out of this club. And Trent leaves FSG for free. Raw, boy. He actually thinks he's gonna go. And you will become as big as Kenny in my book. I'm not quite sure what you mean at the end. Or if you're talking about if Trent stays, maybe Chombe,
No,
is that
if he
what you mean?
goes.
No, if he moves to Madrid, I think he'll be basically saying you'll be just as like big a man as Kenny.
Okay. If he does go to Real Madrid,
Yeah.
I hope we don't have to live in that reality. But big up Chombe every time, brother. Big up Imran as well. Love as always, my bro. Henry with his Halloween look. Oh man, people trying to make me laugh. I'm trying not to laugh, man. Kneecaps can't hold my spine. Looking at my wallet. Hold on. Let me figure out what is it arse, yeah, when he's saying
Yeah.
Henry with the Halloween looking ass, kneecaps can't hold my spine looking ass. My wallet has a hole in it looking ass. My suit with Primark looking ass. I wear glasses, but I still can't see looking ass. Neck like a giraffe looking ass. Well, Imran on the attack, boy. Big up Imran. Atanas, big up yourself, bro. Says came here expecting a Hassam type rant from Cal. Instead, I got Richard Hughes gets one more transfer window. I'm sorry, what, Cal?
He says cool though. Does he mean cow or cool?
No, it means Cal. He means Cal.
I don't know how it's Richard Hughes' fault. If he's got a limit on him and he's been held back, what more can he do?
Jay, if Zubimendi costs, how much was he going to cost? 50-something mil.
Yeah, but the whole point that didn't get done is because they do want to pay it up front.
Fair dues, but either way, there's 50 mil there in some way capacity. There's got to be 50 mil there in some way capacity, whether they do it now or over a year or two. Bro, Manu Kone just gone for 20 mil. Yusuf Fofana went for, was it 25 mil? There were deals to be done. And if you can't get a DM, do you know what? I can sit here and go, do you know what? We couldn't get a DM that club wanted, fair enough. But go and sort out centre back then. And then go out, we sorted out right wing, go and send out centre back, and then go and sort out left back so we don't have to wait till next year. I'll let you know what we've got to sort out for next year now, guys. Centre back still, left back now, potentially right back, depending on what goes on with Trent. Maybe another centre back, depending on what happens with Virgil. Maybe another right winger, depending on what happens with Salah. And we still got to sort out DM. Not to mention the contract extensions for next summer. I believe Konate's got 1 year left from next summer as well. I guess 7 again. 7 jobs to do again next summer. We'll see how it goes.
We will. L-Type, big up. Says, I can't lie, Kopish, I've stopped caring. This club just isn't worth it. Haven't even been excited about Chiesa. I'll just watch the games and support. I hear you, bro, but keep your head up. Keep your head up, man. Big up David, who says, our front three in 2024, so in 2014, so it was Barini, Balotelli, and Lambert. Damn. That was mad. the comedian Semi. Pause. Sadar. Barini used to bite his hand after scoring.
He never had
Did you
teeth.
we see it very often?
Hardly, I don't think I think he scored one goal, so we didn't.
He didn't score many goals, so it went out.
Yeah, I don't think we saw it very often. At Sunderland, maybe I saw it a few times. Part Life Manager says Chiesa is all fun, yeah, but if we're honest, we all wanted a left-footed right winger, so even that job they only done half.
I wanna sort of debunk.
It's actually true.
Yeah.
It's too funny.
I won't want to debunk this though. Even if they're left-footed, right-footed, if they can play on the right and they play it to a very good level, to a world-class level, does it matter?
No, I agree with that. As long as they get the job,
sometimes it does. Sometimes it does because that level of unpredictability, isn't it?
You can use both feet, Cal.
Not saying a right-footed player playing on the
Remember,
left.
I've always said Chiesa's the only one I'll take to play on that side who's not left.
Oh yeah.
You were.
But the thing is, Cal, you got if you really deep it, you might be more predictable when you are inverted because it's so obvious you need to get back onto your strong foot. So it technically makes it kind of makes it more.
No, there are
obvious.
two-footed left-footed. There are two-footed left-footed players out there.
Not many, bro. Not many.
I think Chiesa's going to play through the middle, personally.
Where in the middle? Centre forward.
Through the middle.
I reckon he's going to play in behind the striker, like he did at Juventus.
As the 10.
His last 2 years in Juventus were all through the middle.
Yeah, but that's because that's for Juve, though, bro. They didn't really.
I think that's his best position. That freedom in the middle.
No,
I think left wing's his best position.
I think left wing's is left or right. I think he's best at personally, and I think if I'm not mistaken, statistically, I think he scored more goals off the flank than he had second striker.
I think he's cooked more from the right than anywhere else in his career. If I'm being completely honest,
right wing's his favourite position,
especially Italy and Juve before the knee injury. He was cooking more off the right.
He played there because flipping Motta didn't really fancy him, so to speak, and then had a formation change, and then he played behind what's his name? Who's the striker they got now?
Vlahovic.
Vlahovic.
Like people going on capping, and he's a winger. Played his last 2 years at Juventus, guys. He played through the middle.
He can play up. So
he can play through the middle.
What are we doing? Why are we pretending
by
we
profile
don't play positions?
No, but Jay,
through the middle.
No, I hear you, but by profile, he is a winger, though. But I just think he's been used to play through the middle. But he's a winger by profile, though. I will say that.
He's not a winger like Jota was, where Jota will get into these central positions and start scoring. He's more of a guy that likes.
We're forgetting what Chiesa done in the Euro. Was it Euro 2020? I think it was. Bro, Chiesa from the left banged it in. Was it Spain?
Both left and right.
No, but he played off the right more in that tournament.
No, he played off. Bro, that goal was from the left, the inside left channel, bro, where he cut inside and banged it in the far corner. This is what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying in that tournament, he played more on the right than he did.
No, but what I'm saying is Chiesa's best work for me is off the flank, where he can, dare I say it, left, when he can cut in on his favorite foot. He can still do the right, can't even lie. Jamie's right to a degree, where I do think he can still cook in the center. Don't get twisted.
I just think we play.
Yeah, agree.
The way we play. We're direct through the middle, and that's where you'll benefit the most.
Yeah, I think we've got a player that can play across the front three.
Let me just get through a couple, and then we'll get back to it, guys. Big up AZ on 1 year as a member as well. Big up yourself, bro. Much appreciated. Zach Sterling joining all of the ops like it's normal. He's a mercenary, bro. Sterling don't care about anything but himself, in my opinion. But I don't want to go on a Sterling rant. But big up him, innit? Vincent's viewpoint. So LFC spent 10 mil in this window after making 50 from player loans and sales. Bloody cheapskates. By the way, match starts 4 p.m. Sunday, not 4:30. Yeah, big up yourself, Vince. Yeah, it's crazy. Mr. Sinclair, big up. Three Kings from Oz, been quiet until the deadline. I'm going to be a problem moving forward. Who's the devil's advocate for 24-25? Eddie and Hughie went to a cake shop for a cherry cake and walked out with just the cherries. Chombe's back again. Big up, bro. I have spent more net out of my hard-earned support of the three brothers on this channel than FSG. FSG, get out my club. Chombe's right as well. That's actually mad.
Yeah,
Much
we all want
appreciated the
FSG,
call, Chombe. Big up yourself, brother. As
Big up
always.
Chombe, man.
Danny up the Reds says John Henry offers chocolate coins in transfers. And not even cold ones, you know, when it's soft.
Yeah, the warm ones.
Yeah. Man didn't even put it in the fridge first. Mad thing.
He once wrapped in gold.
If Trent leaves, I think I'm done, you know. Dims, keep your head up, man. Let's hope he stays. Danny's back again. He says JW's wallet is more absent than my father. I'm not even gonna laugh at that, even though it's him making.
Yeah, I'm not gonna laugh. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Very sad to hear that. But
when it comes to family, it's not a joke thing, you know. Like
but it is him making the jokes. So
no, I know he's making a joke, but I don't want to laugh at that though.
Man.
1892, big up, boys. Says
up.
Birmingham offered 10 mil for a player. They are in League One. We are a joke. What has Hughes done for 3 months? Fully agree, Callum. More jobs now. And Atanis is back again. Big up, bro. Says, please explain, Cal, why Hughes gets one more transfer window. Why are we so soft? Calling out BS is cool, but rewarding laziness with more time. So he's actually saying we should be getting rid of Hughes like now. Like we should already be getting.
Remember, I've got that list to read out, Joe. So when you finish supers, I've got a list to read out.
Yeah. So that's so obviously.
And
that
will,
was
and then Cal can. All right. So here this.
That was the last one.
All right. So free agents: Thiago retired, Adrian gone Betis, and Matip ain't got a club.
Sorry to cut you back. We failed to re-sign Adrian.
I know, right.
That was the first thing Hughes tried to do as well, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I know. Sign him up to a new deal.
That was the first thing Hughes tried to do.
That's the first time Adrian's been offered a new contract. Yeah. 100. Right, I'm going to read out Liverpool's transfer business this season, yeah? Players gone out on loan. Basetic, loan, Salzburg. Nat Phillips, Derby. Kumas, Stoke. Callum, Scallon.
Well, has Nat gone to... Is on loan? Again?
Derby. Yeah, Derby. Callum, Scallon, Millwall, Calvin Ramsey, Wigan, Mamardashvili, Valencia, Pitaluga, Livingston, Luke Chambers, Wigan, Ben Doak, Middlesbrough, Owen Beck, Blackburn Rovers, Reece Williams, Morecambe, right? I think that's
well, we're taking the piss with that.
Is it Morecambe? Is it Morecambe? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah?
Morecambe.
Oh, I call it Morecambe. And then flipping... The players we've actually sold are Bobby Clark for 10 mil, Carvalho for 27.5 with add-ons, and Seth Vandenberg for 30 million with add-ons. We have brought in Mamardashvili, obviously, 29 million with add-ons, and Chiesa, 12.5 million with add-ons. Someone needs to do the maths. The amount of loans and wages that we've managed to offset is incredible. Free agents. Thiago was on a reported between 180 and 200,000 a week. Adrian was on a reported about between 40, 60. Matip was on about a reported between 80 to 100. We have now brought in Mamardashvili and Chiesa.
So, Matt, just to answer that, I think we gained around about £80 million worth of transfers. I'm not including loan fees as well, but we spent 40 odd million.
So we net.
Well, we don't pay for Mamadash till next year, though, Ram.
Exactly.
No, we paid for him already and sent it back on loan.
Yeah.
Oh, we paid for it already, yeah.
So if we're gonna add loan fees as well, it'll probably be a net positive of 50 million.
100%, bro. Because we've spent, and remember, I'm not gonna include the add-ons just yet. So we spent about 40 mil. So big bad Liverpool with the ambitions of winning the. So correct me if I'm wrong. We're supposed to be Liverpool. We're supposed to go for all the trophies. We're supposed to be that team that everyone fears, but apparently we spent 40 mil. And again, you can just say it's just money, which is fair enough because you can spend a whole heap of money and not do that much. But for a club of Liverpool's stature and for the supposed ambition that we're supposed to have, we brought in 2 players and one of them is not until next season. So we theoretically brought in 1 player for 10 mil.
It's arrogance.
Bro.
It's arrogance.
Just to put it in layman's terms, we have spent 10 mil on Chiesa.
Yeah, which
on next season. I don't care about 2025. We're in 2024.
But Matt,
we spent 10 mil.
No, but can I just reiterate though, Matt? we wouldn't be sitting there feeling any different if we had played 60 mil for Chiesa.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not about the spend or lack thereof.
No, agreed. We put in one person.
Personnel. It's the personnel not being here. So, like, if we spent 70 mil on Chiesa, we could be saying, "Oh, we've just spent 70." But in theory, it's the same because we've only bought one player. We needed 3 new signings minimum this summer, minimum, and we bought 1. Last season we did the same. Season before that, the season before that, the season before that, all the way back to probably when I was born. Always leave ourselves a player or 2 short, and
every club does really. But like I look at when John W. Henry was at Anfield last weekend. I didn't hear no boos.
I've said this.
I didn't hear no boos. So if he's getting cheered and asked to sign photos and kiss babies and shake people's hands, why would he leave the football club?
What did I say at the beginning of the show, Drift? If you can't beat them, join them.
No, but that's a man.
You are not joining them, Cal.
You can't join them, bro.
But you know, he can't step.
I know you're doing it sarcastic.
Boston Celtics. You know he can't step foot in the Red Sox stadium. He doesn't go anymore. He gets booed.
They hate him with a passion. That we not we as us here, but you know, people in the club. Obviously, when he goes to Anfield, he feels safe. He can turn up, no problem. You know, and nothing happens. You know, there's no real protests. I know in America they protest a lot about him. You know, I know the Boston clubs, the basketball club. I can't remember what their name is.
Well, the Celtics don't want him.
Celtics don't want him. They're just so no one wants him. But we seem to be, he's our owner.
I'm gonna ask you guys.
It's weird. It don't make sense.
Because Cal just said it. We needed to sign three players this season, right? I think I just throw hypotheticals. Next summer, let's say they don't offer no contract to none of our free agents that's going to be ending contracts, and they all walk. Then what? Where's our club going to be?
I'll tell you. We've got Nalo coming through as a centre back. We've got what's his name? Calvin Ramsey coming back from loan that covered Trent, and then who else is going? Salah. Oh, we've already got Salah's replacement, Chiesa. And Kai Gordon's back off loan next summer.
Wait there, Cal. You got to say that again to Drift. You want to know why? Big up Drift. Drift was the first person to say. Yeah. Remember, Drift asked the question. He said, "All jokes aside,
Chiesa Salah's replacement."
If Chiesa does very
laughed about the building.
Yep, hits the ground running. Are Liverpool going to look at that signing and go, "All right, we're going to lose Chiesa, but if he hits the ground running and he does very well, there's no harm in going. That's the kind of Salah replacement." Because that's what Liverpool will do, you know. They might still go and get another forward, but the forward would be a youngster because Chiesa would then be 27. He turns 27, I think, in October. When I say to you, when Drift said it to me at first, I was like, Drift, what are you talking about? We could never do that. But the more I think about it now, the more I think, Drift, I can't lie, bro. You might have been onto something there because it scares me. And this is the thing.
I don't speak for fun, bro.
No, bro. But here's the joke. You shouldn't be saying these things. I should be laughing at you. But I can't. I know, I can't, bro. We should be laughing, joking about but this is the realism. If all these players don't sign the 3 players that we're expecting to, as things stand, they could potentially leave. Liverpool will be forced to spend, but again, it won't be enough. Imagine we lost how many players last summer and Liverpool were forced to rebuild their midfield. They were forced to. Can you only imagine if we're forced to replace those players? Can you imagine the type of bids that we're going to put in for players that we know that aren't even close to the players that have just left? And it is going to be hard to replace those players if they all leave. But I'll be real. If Liverpool allow those 3 players to leave, it shows a massive sign of weakness that you've allowed 3 world-class players to leave in the same summer and they don't believe in the project going forward. And people will start looking at us thinking we can cherry pick off Liverpool. So you see McAllister, the rumors when he signed that, the Real Madrid might go for him, we got to start looking there. We'll start looking at people like we didn't maybe have to think of, that they will think, yeah, maybe my future is best elsewhere. This is why you have how you negotiate with players and the message that it signifies not only to the fans, but to other clubs. Because if Liverpool lose even 2 out of the 3, other clubs will start to look at us and go, yeah, they got a problem. I'm gonna try it there and see if I
It's
can do
worse,
something.
Matt. Matt, it's worse because why would anyone come to Liverpool?
Exactly.
You know, that would be even harder to buy players because they'd be looking at, hang on, why'd I go there when you couldn't keep Trent, Virgil, and Mo?
Yeah, no facts, bro. This is why
So-
it's remember we ain't got Klopp no more, and this is no disrespect to Arnie Slot, but remember Slot is known as things stand as a good
No
coach.
nonsense.
Yeah, as a good coach. But Klopp was renowned for being, if he wasn't a world-class manager, he was on the cusp. But you would arguably say when a time at Liverpool, he was renowned as a world-class manager. He was an elite manager. Slot hasn't built out that reputation, and that's why it worries me. I'll be honest.
Can I just say something as well? You know, shall I tell you what the really sad thing about it is? Narratives will get spun, and the free players who might leave on a free, fans will turn on those players as opposed to turn on the club.
They don't.
It's already started with Trent.
That'd be silly.
It's already started with Trent.
I think out of the three of them, when I listen to all three talks, Salah and Virgil sound the more grown up and more mature about the situation. Yeah, and to fans, to people, it looks like Trent's floating. You know, it's like he's shaking his ass at Real Madrid. You know, that's what it looks like to fans, and I think that's why Trent might get the butt of it because that's how it looks to fans. I don't think that's the case personally. I just think when you listen to Virgil or Mo, they just sound mature about the situation, grown up about the situation. But to a lot of people, it looks like Trent's shaking that arse at Real Madrid, and that's why I think people. And I don't think that personally, but I think that's why Trent's getting the most stick out of it at the moment.
Jamie's bang on. Trent, because that's how I slightly feel. Trent is getting a bit of the wrath from me, not because of the fact that he's going to be leaving, even though that will upset me. It's the behavior. I just don't like the behavior. I don't like the hanging out with Madrid players, signing shirts, acting a fool, being on the bench, throwing strops. I don't like the behavior around what Trent's doing.
Why can't he hang out with Real Madrid players?
No, he can hang out with Madrid players, but just have a bit of self-awareness when there's all these rumors. Signing the shirt with 3 years left in your deal probably wouldn't have been a big deal, but you got 1 year left. You're throwing huffs on the touchline. You're having all these.
He signed the shirt for a kid, Drift.
Bro, what about Sunday?
Like everything. Remember, it wasn't. Have you seen the camera shot? Weird. You know, the camera shot was someone behind like a barrier or something. I tell you what's weird, Drift. I tell you what's weird. Letting our star boy go into the last year of his contract. That's weird.
That's the weird part.
Yeah,
that is weird. Of course,
this is what I mean.
But there's also some responsibility on Trent's part,
bruv. All right, so let me ask you a question: if he signed a new contract last summer, and he did all the same things this summer, would we even care?
No.
But it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Why? Because we didn't do what we were meant to do. This is my point, Drift. It always comes back to us.
I'm not saying Liverpool aren't responsible, bro. But he's got to have some self-awareness.
Drift.
Look at the way he's throwing strops. Look at the way he's throwing strops. His behavior is weird, bro.
But did you say the same thing to Sadio Mane when he first dropped?
No, but you could arguably say that he's just disappointed that, like, because remember he's used to playing every game.
That's not to do.
So it's a bit of a change for him to.
Are you trying to say that there is no smoke here with Trent's behavior and just everything?
No. There's always going to be smoke because what Carl's saying is because he hasn't signed, there's always going to be that. But to Carl's point, what he's basically saying is if Trent signed last year and everything happened now that transpired, that's him sulking, signing an autograph, we wouldn't care because he would have signed. So I agree with both of you because I'm also going to say, but at the same time, because he hasn't signed, you have to be very aware how you present yourself because not only are you a Liverpool player, you are a Scouser, you're a local boy, and you know that everything about you right now is going to be highlighted. So you have to be kind of very wary. So that's why I agree with you both. It's a techie situation, but it's a situation where, in a weird way, I actually feel sorry for Trent because this contract should have been sorted 2 years ago. No, bro. Hear what I'm going to say to you. The previous regime, should have sorted this out from last year before. No top club, in my opinion, allows one of their best players to have a year left. Do you really think Arsenal would allow Saka to have a year left? Do you think Man City would allow Palmer to have a year left? Do you think?
No. We can't go that far.
No, bro. But it's the truth.
I've done it in the past.
No,
it's
bro.
Not like
but
it's exclusive to Liverpool.
No, but bro, in this day and age, it's very rare to have one of your star boys to have a year left, bro. Like, I'm being real.
Saka only had a year left before he signed his new deal.
Drifty, can I just say
we were literally making jokes on his channel about let's teeth Saka off of them.
How old was Saka and what Saka won for Arsenal?
No, but Cal, the point is he was still
Saka wanted by Real Madrid,
and he had 1 year left on his deal.
But Drift,
he ain't exclusive to Liverpool, you know.
He's Arsenal star boy who hadn't won anything and wasn't really wanted by anyone seriously. We're talking about Trent here. Someone who's renowned as a
I'm not comparing the quality.
No, but no disrespect to Saka at that point. Let me rephrase it then. Not to be disrespectful to Trent. To Saka, but Saka wasn't seen at that point as the star boy, though. Drift.
Yes,
so you've got a point.
Yes, he was. Come on,
no.
But not to the same level as Trent is.
Not to the same level as Trent, bro. Trent's one. Here's what I'm gonna say. Reason why I say
his importance to Arsenal was probably more than Trent because he was the only star they had at that time.
No. At that point, Saka wasn't what Trent was for Liverpool. You see, if this happened,
still Arsenal star boy.
Bro, my point is, if Arsenal let that happen now, look at the importance of Saka now. The importance is like how theoretically how Trent is to Liverpool. It's more about the importance. Let me not say star boy. Let me say importance then. You see how important Saka is to Arsenal now? Bro, I don't think they would ever let that happen. Bro, Cole Palmer signed last season, and they've already signed him to a new deal, bro.
Plus, Saka is not generational like Trent is.
No,
I'm not comparing the ability of the players, guys.
You're right. That's why I had to rephrase it.
The one thing that we can't do is go all the way left and act like other big clubs don't have players who get down to 1 year. We want to make sure we're responsible and we don't let that happen because we're looking out for our own. I get that. But there are plenty clubs around the world, guys, who in the past have let star players get to the last year of their contract. It's not rare. It's not like Liverpool's just done something that's never been done before. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But
this shit happens regularly.
And I ask you, do those clubs start negotiating with them in the September?
I don't know. Innit?
I think it's important it's important to remember like what it means if a player gets a contract offer from the club. Like how would it make Trent feel if the club wasn't willing to give a contract? He might be thinking, maybe the club don't want me. Maybe the club is like, maybe they see Conor Bradley as a replacement. They just want to sell me off for profit or anything like that. He might be having these inklings about like not having a contract. Do you know what it grants? Stability. It grants trust. And from the looks of things, they haven't showed anything at all. And I'm like, if I was Trent and the club, and I was at Liverpool, the club that I love, and I didn't get a contract at all, I'll be like starting to think about moving elsewhere because it seems as though they don't really want me here.
Yeah, it does seem like that. I agree.
And it's not just Trent who's in the last year of his contract. It's two other players. If we sat here 12 months ago and said, who's Liverpool's best 5 players? Those 3 players would be in the top 5.
Yeah. Important.
We got to sort Konate's contract out next year as well.
When does Konate's one expire?
He's only got 2 years left, ain't he?
Konate's got a year left from next summer, Matt. That's what I say.
The same as well.
Well, Alisson runs out in 2027, don't he? So he's all right.
Is it 2027 or 2026?
2027 for Alisson.
Hold on. When does Konate's contract expire?
Matt. Yeah. You heard
I believe he's got 2 years left.
That's it.
2 years now. Less than 2 years. Got less than 2 years.
You know for a fact PSG is going to be mopping that up if they see him available.
Well, I don't know what to do right now because here's the thing. We're already behind with contract renewals and we've got players that, like you guys are saying, in 2026 that like we need to...
I reckon in January we're going to get a Paul Joyce bomb saying Mo Salah's decided to leave the football club.
Yeah. I'll be real. I don't know if you lot have seen Salah's like sort of interview.
Oh yeah, it's like goodbye. But that's
it kind of says like he's gone. And I'll be real. The Salah and Virgil is going to. It's going to piss me off more than anything. But the Trent thing is worse simply because he's younger and he's got more years.
I think Trent stays. I think the only one the club wants to
Bro,
stay.
to lose, do you know what's going to be mad? I've got a funny feeling Salah
All
doesn't
three go
even go
Real
Saudi.
Madrid.
Do you know Salah? I don't think Salah's going to go Saudi. You know.
No. So he'll go PSG probably. Well, look, the way I see it, I reckon the club. If you spoke to the club or you're flying the wall in the club meeting, I bet Trent's the one they want to make sure they stay because he's the one who's got all the value. You know, he's the one who's got all the value. Like Mo, he's going to be 32, and in our eyes, there's nothing wrong with Mo. He can play till he's 37 probably, but they will think if we give him a 4-year deal at 32 and keep him at the same wage, he could start going that way out of nowhere.
Bro.
We don't want to take that risk. As we say, we don't take risks, but we can afford to. This is the thing. We have been taught that we can't afford to take risks, which is bollocks. We can afford to take risks. Salah's shirt alone sells everywhere is enough to take a risk on Mo Salah. Yeah, it's just Virgil. Tell me a better centre back. I'm going to buy him Virgil van Dijk right now, and I'll let him go. Tell me a better right winger I'm going to buy right now, and I'll let Mo go.
Bro,
tell me a better attacking right back in world football. I'm going to let go right now. Get right now, and I'll let him go. It's as simple as that. And if the answer is no one, then keep them because you're going to actually make more money paying these guys the money they deserve instead of letting them go and buying people that are nowhere near their level to come in and start again.
Facts.
Exactly. But here's the biggest problem. If all three of them walked away on a free, Madrid will sniff for all three of them.
Oh, 100. They will take all three, even if they don't need them. How about that? Even if they don't need them, they will take them because they will realize, firstly, Trent, they'll be thinking long-term successor to Carvajal. Yeah. Salah, they'll be thinking sponsorships, shirt sales, and what it means is that if they wanted to potentially, let's just say, for example, they wanted to sell Rodrigo, who, again, I rate very highly, but let's say they were like, okay, it's not really working tactically. We're bringing Salah in, who's more predominantly right-wing forward. Rodrigo, obviously, as you guys know, like predominantly loves the left-hand side. They might just think, you know what, we'll sell him, maybe put a buyback clause, we'll get him back later. And then for Virgil van Dijk, you think Real Madrid won't take a Virgil van Dijk and sign him to a 3-year deal, knowing that he's probably got 2 years at the highest level? This is the bit that baffles me
as well.
Yeah, bro.
He's an upgrade over Rudiger.
Bro, this baffles me. Salah and Virgil, in my opinion, can play 2 more years at the highest level in the Premier League. After then, all bets are off. I don't know how they will be. But they definitely got 2 more years from the way how they've conditioned themselves because they are anomalies. They are unicorns of the footballing world. If Liverpool do not sign up these players, someone else will take them, and we will regret the day ever since they leave. 100%. What you think Liverpool won't sit there and go, say we got Real Madrid next year, and you see a Virgil van Dijk and a Salah line up for Real Madrid? That's insane to me. Or even a Trent. Even if they get 2 out of 3.
And with Salah, if he goes anywhere like a Madrid or a PSG or anything like that, everyone goes, "Oh, Salah's just GA merchant." They would absolutely love Salah if he went.
Of course,
to their
they
club.
would.
It's balmy. But do you know what's absolutely peeing me off? I've just seen some breaking news.
Oh.
Birmingham City have just smashed the League One transfer record by spending 20 million on one player in League One.
I don't know.
Remember I said this is a funeral? I beg, just cremate me, bro. Can
I say 2 things? Firstly, the money spent is not the issue. I want to make that clear to people in the comments. The money spent or the lack thereof is not the issue. It's the lack of personnel. But also, losing Virgil and Trent means we lose our captain and our vice captain potentially.
Yes, the leadership.
Who becomes our new captain and vice captain? And then Mo goes as well potentially. So who's the vice captain and captain next then?
I think Mo's the 3rd captain as well.
Curtis Jones.
And guys, on a side note,
well played, Matt. Well played, Matt. I rate it.
I know Drift heard me, but he's pretending.
On a side note, guys, can I ask why did a Liverpool journalist look like they're taking a piss out of us fans when they write their columns?
Because they are.
It's like they're taking the piss out of her.
It's easy to take the piss out of. That's why.
I don't get it. Don't they want the best
carrot,
from the football
Jamie?
club? They want the best.
We're the mule, and they have just a carrot. They're just hovering around us because we're gonna try and eat it. They know we're so easy to grab. We're so easy to grab. It's just
I say about Liverpool. I don't get it. We've not spent properly since
Sterling. Sorry to cut you guys. Sterling, Raheem Sterling, new Arsenal player, all documents signed, loan deal, no option to buy. Not only that, big up Miguel Delaney. He says on Sterling, Arsenal paying no loan fee and less than 50% wage contribution.
Yeah,
how do they do that?
Chelsea are funny, man.
Chelsea don't care. They got the money, man.
I mean, to be honest with you, if it's less wages, then it's not as big of a deal. But it's still taking Chelsea rejects. But Chelsea, man, that's just weird. I don't know what.
To be precise, Arsenal are paying 40% of Raheem Sterling's wages for the season. Chelsea paying 60%.
Where does he play? Does he play left wing from?
Left wing.
But you know something? If I was Chelsea, I would actually rather he just rotted in the reserves and we paid all his wages. Than we paid 50% of wages for him to help the enemy.
I disagree.
No, I just got a point.
Are you going to pay the rival to beat your chick?
He's a rival, bro.
He's a rival. You loan him to your rival. That don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense, bro.
I wouldn't want them right.
Are you paying the cab fare for the youth who's going to your girl's house?
Yeah, that's like it is true. Like it's like legends. It's true, isn't it? It is.
You got me. You got me.
It is.
Can you imagine? Where are you off to, bro? See, bro, that looks familiar. Oh,
yeah, she lives next door. She lives next door.
That's my postcode. You know someone who lives on my road. Yeah, bro.
That's mad, bro. To put it into perspective.
So if Arsenal pip Chelsea to the title on the final day of the season and Sterling scores the winner, Chelsea paid Arsenal to help win the league.
Drifty. They are not in no title race.
No, but I'm just giving you an example.
Arsenal in a title race, bro. They're in a title race.
Chelsea are in no title race.
Do you know what's mad? Chelsea
are helping Arsenal. This is the bit I'm just trying to say. They are helping. Remember, they're not only London rivals. No. Here's what I'm going to say. Arsenal, whether we like it or not as Liverpool fans, they're going to be there or thereabouts. Not only that, Chelsea are trying to put themselves in a conversation where they can break into that top four. They're not going to challenge for the title, but they're trying to break in. You've also given one of your assets, and let's be real, I don't want to hear no foolishness. Sterling is better than Mudryk, yeah? If they would have sold Mudryk to Arsenal, it would have made perfect sense because they're like, we got a dud here. Sterling is better than Mudryk all day, every day. Yeah. They're giving him to Arsenal, and Chelsea are still paying 60% of his wages, bro. That's mad.
It don't make sense to me.
The only thing that they made Arsenal pay for themselves was the outfit. They paid for the cab to the yard. They paid for the alcohol. They paid for the food. They paid for everything. The only thing man has to do is pay for his outfit, and he's getting to beat your chick.
They even gave the Spotify account. Even gave them the Spotify account details.
Even get the Netflix account. Everything, bro. Everything, bro. When Arsenal logging into Netflix, it says Chelsea on the profile. Are you mad?
And the avatar is Sterling.
That man are cucks, bro. I don't care what anyone says. That's some joke.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nah, that's a joke.
That's
bro.
mad.
That's a joke.
Why I don't get Chelsea though? They haven't improved in the right areas because their defense is terrible, their goalkeeper is terrible, and they still haven't got a striker.
No, Chelsea are top heavy, but one thing I will say is they're
fit in there though. That's true.
But they're a little bit, not a little bit, but I would say if you could liken it to any team, maybe, and I say maybe, it's like 17, 18 Liverpool before we got Virgil. We were quite top heavy to score goals, but we couldn't.
Yeah, but that front three we had is far better than all this.
No, I know, but I'm not saying it's same quality, but just top heavy. They've got good attackers and they've got a decent midfield.
So you're telling me Chelsea are Kelly Brook? Is that what you're saying? Is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing now?
It's just
Top
foreplay.
heavy.
But their
man.
defense
There's
is
no,
their
there's
defense
no
ain't good.
action. It's just foreplay, bro. That's it. There's no action. Like, they ain't gonna score any goals, bro.
They sometimes tickle your G spot, but no penetration. You know what I'm saying?
I did not say that.
Jay's right though. On a real like goalkeeper's still
Man said
crap. Defense
foreplay
ain't good
FC,
enough.
you know.
And striker, who's their striker? What, Nicholas Jackson?
Nicholas Jackson.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
that guy. Was it Samu? Was it? That's his name? Like,
What,
I lost count of how many players they've signed.
Bro,
They do realize it's just a 25-man squad. They do realize that, yeah.
No,
They got a 75-man squad. They're taking
That's what I'm
over.
saying.
they don't realize it at all, Cal. They
Do you
don't.
reckon all of us, if we bought a Chelsea training top, could turn up for training and they wouldn't notice?
They wouldn't have a
Yep.
clue.
Do you reckon they
yeah,
in
you're
there,
probably
no,
right. To be fair.
We should try that one day. Honestly, we should all try that one
Do
day.
you know how many
Just turn up at Cobham on a random Monday.
in the Cobham training ground? I could fit right in. Bro.
Should we just turn up at Cobham on a random Monday?
No one
Yeah,
would know. Oh, did you just get bored?
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
lie. I would just probably.
I'll just
probably-
turn up and say
yeah.
my name was Loftus Cheek, and they'll just let me.
I'll
in,
just
bro.
say I'm mad away, K fam. Just take his pass and just swipe it.
I'm Loftus
Are you
Cheek,
the
bro,
wing
but they
wizard?
just
Yeah,
let
that's me,
in,
fam.
bro.
Yeah.
Mad thing. And these men were still trying to sign Osherman an hour ago.
Brother's
That didn't happen
mad.
though.
No, it
Yeah,
never
yeah.
happened. It never happened.
Nah, it didn't go through.
Guys, I don't know if one of you lot could just get through the supers while I put the link in the chat. We're going to bring the people in for about half an hour. Let a couple of people have their say as well. Panel will be staying with us. We're going to bring a couple of you guys in. As we said, it will be a call in. So let me just release the link.
I'll do that now. I'll do that now. Big up Morton. Well, gents, it's 12:15 and officially my birthday. Was hoping for a
GIC takeover.
takeover, but I hope for next year.
Big up, man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
birthday,
Morton,
Morton.
bro. Happy birthday, G.
Is your first name Tyler by any point?
This little flies. Big up Shawnee S. So Matt, what's your point? I have no idea what your.
It was when you were going through the outgoings, I think.
Oh, what I'm basically trying to say is, look how much outgoings there was, and look how much incomings there is. Like, that is very lopsided. And I understand loans are loans, but Liverpool have freed up so much money through wages. You're telling me we couldn't get a DM even if money was an issue? That was my point, bro. So big up Shawnee, yes, bro. If that's what he was referring to. Big up Uncle Rods. He says it's been a shit show transfer window. I am done. I hear you, bro.
Right.
Big up 1892 Red TV. Don't worry, lads. Always next summer. Yeah, facts, bro. Next summer FC. Opportunity FC. Worcester FC. But Sean, yes, bottom right, let's like what?
The Guess Who game.
Bro, allow it.
You got a bald person, someone with glasses, and a stud. So it happens, don't it?
Yes.
Listen, you're not disrespecting none of my guests. Allow it.
That's a stud, you know.
That's a stud, you know. Big respect to you guys. Get FSG out of my team. Well, they're not in the team, bro.
They're not leaving. They're not leaving.
They're not leaving. I reckon they sell all their American franchises for Liverpool.
Yeah, they're not leaving. They're not leaving.
Big up Asim Khan. He says, "Why would I never go for your guy? I personally don't want him. Paulina, I didn't want him. Jean Neves would have been a baller. You guys,
Joe Neves is the only one who fits the profile.
Facts, bro.
And
the other two don't fit the profile.
After Nunez, I am not spending any more money. I'm not giving any more money to Benfica. They can go away. Honestly, I don't want nothing to do with them anymore.
You know, Drift's still there, right?
Yeah, be careful.
Visit viewpoint. If Chiesa was 15 mil, I'm sure LFC would not have bought him. Next season, we will be looking around for 3 players and buy a $12 million player. Watch. I'll have to wait and see, bro. But I hear your way of thinking, bro.
So did I miss something? I heard my name.
No, it's cool, bro.
No, good. We're good.
Show's still rolling, bro. We're good. Scottish Bear, War Chest next year. Wow, yeah, safe you, man. I'm a bit lit. I would have read that straight away. Jamie, don't read it, bro.
I'm not reading it. I'm just saying they're not actually that big.
Yo, FSG was shut us down quick if we read that.
Nah, they
If I'm John, I'm getting him enlarged. You know why she's
right. This is just the soul thoughts of Jamie, not Kopish. Tev, no
We
club has
got to
let,
muzzle this guy. I swear we got to get Jamie a muzzle.
Tev, no club has let their 3 best players have 1 year left. That is very, very true.
Right.
Not 3 best players. I fully agree with that, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Big up 1892's Red TV. Jay Spearing, guys, my word, what a time to be alive. Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
Hey, is Spearing press resistant?
He's not human resistant. I don't know about press resistant.
I don't. If I see Jay Spearing's line up for Liverpool, I genuinely
Cliff actually came off screen, you know. That's how mad it was. Matt Sailor, big up boy, 17 months. The fuck? No, was it me? What?
It
Like
wasn't
Shaggy?
me, like Shaggy. You know the song.
Okay,
Wasn't
yeah,
me?
yeah. So, like I said, guys, I'm a bit lit tonight. I can't lie.
I'm glad I'm here for the culture. You know what I'm saying?
No, I appreciate that, Jay, man. Appreciate that. Please, Jay, just be careful what you say, brother. Be careful, bro.
I'm PG tonight. Yeah.
You're PG tonight, bro. Right. Big up those in the chat as well. What's this Jay Spearing? What?
Don't read that.
No, don't read that.
Don't read that.
Yo, what the hell, bro?
Don't read
This is what I'm- chat, you gotta chill, bro.
Not even
yo,
I
but-
would read.
Because you're
I
not
love
one that'll
how
probably say it by accident. Like
I
said,
love
I'm a bit
how
lit
everyone
tonight.
read the same figure. We're like, no,
Bro,
Yeah,
chill. I could have read that by accident, you know, chat.
It caught my eye straight away. And
Yeah,
I was like,
yo,
not even me would read that out.
bro, this is how the
yeah,
chat.
you know what? Yeah, Kopish chat is undefeated. It's undefeated.
This chat's wild.
We might as well make a laugh.
Lads, you know it's all love, but seriously, none of us know S about contract renewals and convos. Even the sound bites we hear are coached and rehearsed.
Yeah, that's true. It could be a true fact.
That's very, very true.
I mean, we have been
don't-
told quite a few times that there's been no sit-down conversation or there's been no contract renewal efforts yet because I don't know why.
Yeah. Kyle, just let you know, bro. I'm a bit lit, so I'm gonna say this just quickly. Yeah. What is the format for tonight? Is it just still a call in and we're just bringing in the people? Them, yeah.
Yeah. There's
All
some
right,
people
cool.
there,
So
yeah.
everyone, stay where you are.
Well, yeah, just
Kyle literally was like, bro, why asking me these questions, bro? Like, we didn't sign them. Why asking me these silly questions, bro? All right, then, people. It's a different kind of calling show, so to speak. Pause, because we're gonna bring in the callers, but we're gonna keep on the people. As you know, we've got Jamie Phillips in the chat, we've got Rams, we've got Bajan, and yeah, man, we're just gonna rock with it for tonight, I guess. Yeah, so it is what it is. Let me just double check something. What was the Bajan? We'll talk about that. Because I'm lit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm lit, bro. All right, let's bring on the first caller.
What's up, guys? How are you?
What's up, Henry?
big up.
Yeah, so I don't have much more to say about the transfer window that has not already been said, apart from that it relates to a concern that I've had for a while now, and that's basically that I really want our team to stop making such a big effort in these cup tournaments. I think it's one thing if we've already gone far in the tournament and want to close it out, that's fair. But I think it's concerning how many people have left the club this summer that I think should really have been taking up our cup game time. Mm-hmm. And as much as I love Klopp, I honestly feel like we may have given away maybe a Premier League title, maybe a Champions League win by how hard we pursued the cups over the past 3 or 4 years. And I understand that they're a good thing to rally behind. So I actually won't be that mad if this season slot takes them kind of seriously. But moving forward, I think we need to get back to winning major trophies. I personally don't. Obviously, you can hear it in my voice. I'm not fully British, but I don't care about the Carabao Cup at all. We've had some cool moments in it, but I would love to get back to winning the Premier League and the Champions League. That's what I think makes us a great club. And it's really concerning to think that right now, who's going to be playing our cup games? Basically, our starting 11. or people that we want to keep fit because we know that there will be injuries and we know we need to cycle people in and out. So I almost think the number of people leaving, you guys have already highlighted it, that's as concerning to me as not making a major signing, because I just think we're going to rinse people again. And like, our best players are on the second half of their career. Like, I don't want to see Mo Salah in a Carabao Cup game, period, unless it's the semifinal or the final. Like, I don't want to see him on the pitch. Same thing with Trent, what have you. So basically that, just like, I hope Slot doesn't make that same mistake, keeps the eye on the prize, and the prize is the Premier League and Champions League. So that's all I really had to say. I'll let other people get in, but yeah, thanks for having me.
No, Henry.
Big up yourself, Henry.
Big up, man.
So what are you guys saying about what Henry said, bro?
I don't know. I think we've got to go for everything, personally.
This is the first time I'll say this.
But can we?
I think Henry's right, you know. We ain't got the squad to go for 4 trophies.
I was going to say, can we though? Can we actually go for all the trophies?
Well, let's look at it like this. So we got 2 front threes, ain't we? So if we look at our first front three is Jota, Diaz, Salah. Our second front three is Gakpo, Chiesa, Dans, or
Nunez.
There's your cup team. You got Trey in midfield. Elliott and Jones can play in midfield. You got Gomez and Quanta can play at centre backs. So I suppose you can play Keller in goal. So I suppose there's tech players there. You know, you got look. We are Liverpool at the end of the day, and trophies are what makes us successful. So I think you just got to go for things till you can't. Personally,
I've been a massive advocate of going for the cup competitions because growing up, I've only known that winning breeds winning. Winning is like for a professional, winning is like a drug. Like once you get a taste of it, you would want more of it, especially if you're in a competitive mindset. And for me, I've always felt the only reason why we challenged on all fronts is because we were taking every competition seriously. And the reason why we went so far in every single one of them is because, one, when we won that Carabao Cup, we were like, let's go and get everything else. So I hear it when in terms of we don't have the squad for it, but one thing I regret about this Klopp era is that we didn't go enough for the cups and we didn't win a lot. As much as that team should have won, we didn't win that much.
Well, Rams, we only started going for the cups when we had a better squad. Klopp couldn't go for the club. He couldn't go for the cups in the earlier seasons. He didn't have the squad.
Would you argue 2017 he could have?
No.
27 when we went to the semi-final of the Carabao Cup, Kyle.
Who did we play in the semi-final? Wasn't
Southampton.
Southampton. Are you sure that went 26?
Sorry, 2016-17. Sorry.
Yeah, 16-17. No, we didn't have the squad there, bro. Remember, Mane went to AFCON and that was it. We were done. Didn't have the squad.
But still, getting knocked out.
When we won the FA Cup, that was the first time we sat there and we got a squad. I mean, even then, it was still light, but we still had a squad. We've got quantity now, but the quality is debatable still.
I agree. I think 2019-20, I think we could have. I think, wow, Carabao Cup, that was an absolute disgrace the way we were treated then. But F have done a little something as well. I think there have been so many opportunities where we could have done something.
We had no squad 19-20 either, bro. We won the Premier League because most of our players from the first 11 were able to stay fit. That's not taking anything away from Klopp, by the way. I'm just stating that was the season where most of our players stayed fit for the majority of the season, and they all peaked around the same time as well. The reason why we were able to get the FA Cup and Carabao is we had the squad. We actually had the squad.
The only reason why I say now why I wouldn't do it for this team, I think this team is a cup team. I don't think this team's built to win a league title. It's a knockout team. It reminds me of Liverpool in 2006, 2007, when we went to the Champions League final. It gives me those kind of vibes. It's just not there yet. That's why I'd say take every competition seriously, man. I want some trophies.
I hear you. I hear you. Ron.
Is the squad that small? Because I was looking at other people's squads today, and apart from Chelsea, who's got the whole of Europe, our squad's pretty much the same size as most squads in the league. So I think we just got to attack everything. We don't know what's going to happen, do we? Liverpool might not get any major injuries this season. And if they don't get any major injuries this season, we just go and do what we can, keep them going. But I don't know. I don't know. I think Liverpool have just got to attack everything the best they can. And if you end up winning things, you end up winning things. If you don't, you don't. But I don't think we can pick and choose, to be honest. I don't think you can do that. I didn't like Klopp doing it either. So when he first came, he sort of left the cup games and then just went for the two major ones. I actually have a go at Arsenal fans when Arteta says the League Cup and the FA Cup are pretty much beneath them. They don't really attack them competitions, just going for two, and they've not won no trophies for years. I just think it's important to win trophies. That's just me, maybe.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. You are. I worry about. I want the league or the Champions League. And
I hear you.
Like we're not there. Like I look again. You guys know my thoughts on winning every single trophy. I want to win every single trophy. I want to win the flipping Community Shield. Every single thing that we compete in, I want us to win. But I can't. And Drift, I'm not even doing the whole banter and saying, please don't take this as disrespectful, Drift. I cannot sit here and imagine a world where we can win a league. And again, Drift, I'm not saying this at you directly, but I think to think we can win the league is like everything would have to be perfect.
I don't think it has to be perfect, but I understand your trepidation. I don't think anyone.
When I say perfect, I'm not just talking about perfect for us. I'm talking about things have to go wrong for other teams as well.
The thing is, I disagree with it. And we've been back and forth in this, and you lot already know. I have absolutely no issue with people who think we can't win the league. I don't think you're weird. I don't think you're being negative. I don't think any of that. And I understand people thinking I'm being super optimistic, but I do believe our team is a lot better than people think it is. And I think the negativity of the annoyment of not improving, which I also have, by the way, I think is blinding a few people from just how good our squad actually is. So I don't think you lot are wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. I just think it is what it is.
But was the squad good enough to win the league last year?
Yeah.
No.
I disagree, bro. It wasn't. We were close, kind of, but
no, it was. It wasn't. Less injuries last season, and if Klopp wasn't leaving in the emotion of all of that, and we could have won the league.
So that means the squad wasn't good enough, then, Drift.
Yeah.
That means the squad wasn't good enough.
How? But this time they haven't got the emotion of Klopp.
But we still got the same injury-prone players, bro.
But it wasn't injury-prone reasons apart from Jota last season. There were some injuries to players that was at random. It was like, shit, Sobber slides out for 2-3 months. Do you know what I mean? Things like that. Like things that don't normally happen.
Trent has been picking up injuries over the last few years. Look, since 2020, Trent's been picking up injuries.
If you lot don't
that
think
wasn't a shock.
That's fine.
We weren't ever again.
Can I also throw in the caveat of you might think we have to be perfect again to win the league, but who says Arsenal's going to be as good as they were last year? City have just won 4 in a row. They might not be able to get themselves up the same way again.
That's what I just said. That's what I literally just said. The others would have to not perform and we'd have to perform perfectly. Everything would have to match up and be perfect.
It doesn't have to be perfect. There isn't that much of a difference.
So if Arsenal and City perform to their maximum, do we win the league?
Arsenal's maximum at the moment is 88 points. This Liverpool team can get 88 points, yes.
But it's better
this Liverpool team hasn't got 88 points.
But this Liverpool team is capable of 88 points, in my opinion.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Until we do it, brother, all we can say is, yeah, it can be done.
And that's fair enough. But
Arsenal have done it. They've actually done it.
So if we went 11 for 11 first team squad with Arsenal, they've got a better first team than us, a better first 11 than us.
Oh, it's not about first 11,
bro. It's about squads. It's always been about.
But Arsenal's squad ain't great either.
No,
and
bro.
The fact that they're further along in their
Arsenal squad ain't great.
No, bro.
Apart from Trossard, who comes off their bench?
But winning a title has always been about squads, yeah. And unfortunately, we do have numbers. but I'll say inconsistency and quality is where we slightly lack. For example, I didn't even realize until earlier on today that Curtis Jones, bro, is already injured. You know, Curtis Jones hasn't trained. I don't even know how long he's out for.
He's getting injury prone as well.
But again, he's becoming injury prone. We'll get into that's another conversation because he's missed, I think it's 15 games. In the last 3 years, he's missed about 15, 10, and something else. He's missing games. He's starting to become a bit injury prone, right? And already, we're already thinking, if Gravenberch gets injured, who's the next DM? We can all sit here and say Tyler Morton, but Tyler Morton, as good as we may think he is, and as good as Cal think he may, so to speak, he's not prem proven just yet. We haven't seen it, but again, he's a chance. Then you've got Endo, who Slot doesn't trust. So already, if one centre mid gets injured, we're already thinking there's a bit of a problem there. Am I wrong? Yeah.
But isn't that looking at the glass half empty? What about the areas of the squad that we do have good players and we do have squad depth and we do have good players? Our front line is stacked with quality.
But your
now.
engine room more likely
good, even if you don't think they're good
enough. Forward line, I think,
still got good fullbacks. Yeah, all right. Gomez and Ibu were injury prone, but they're still very good centre back. I agree. We should have signed a centre back. We got two very good goalkeepers. We probably got the best 1 and 2 goalkeepers in the league.
True.
So apart from the DM, the pivot position in our team, why can't our team win the league?
Because that's a big area for me. Bro, just quickly. Sorry, Rams, just quickly. And I'll let you go, Rams. The engine room is arguably the biggest position that we need to have where players are available. And for this new system that we're going to play, Slot needs the engine room to be ready and raring to go. There's the reason why we tried to sign Zubimendi. And like what Kyle was kind of saying before, it's like, Drift, me and you, we're on the same wavelength when we say Gravenberch can definitely play the 6. But the problem is, bro, again, I will stress it again. If there's any problem in that engine room, we're already in trouble. Bro, do you know if there's a problem to McAllister, who are you putting in right now? Say McAllister gets...
No, but what happens
if Drift, quick question.
Injured, Matt?
Drift, no, forget everyone else. I'm talking about us.
No, but the same rules applying to everyone. Bro.
They've just signed Gundogan. They just signed Gundogan.
What happens if Rodri gets injured?
Drift, hear me out.
What happens if Rice gets injured?
No, but there's a massive drop off.
We've seen Rodri get injured. We've seen De Bruyne get injured. We've seen Haaland get injured, and they still won the league, bro.
Rodri never got injured, Cal. We just missed a few games from suspension. When has he ever been injured?
And I just bought Gundogan. Their system will allow them to cope.
But Gundogan can't do what Rodri does, though. They still drop a level.
I agree. Who's the next player you're bringing in? Who's the next player you're bringing in?
No, Cal, they're not, because Rice has never been injured. Odegaard's never been injured. How do they cope with that?
They've got no replacement. If Gravenberch picks up an injury, Drift, who is playing on Sunday?
If Odegaard picks up an injury, what do Arsenal do?
Hold on a minute.
They can't do nothing.
Wait there. The reason why I'm having this argument, because I literally said engine room. I never said tens, because then I'm talking about Soboslai and someone else. I literally said engine room. The engine room is the most important factor, in my opinion.
So can Arsenal win the league without Declan Rice for 3 months of the season?
I don't know, bro. We don't know.
No, maybe not. Maybe not.
In your heart, without Declan Rice for 3 months, Arsenal can win the league.
Maybe not. No. Probably not. But
so
they put in Marino.
So that means Arsenal shouldn't be title contenders then.
No.
They're one injury away from not being able to win.
If you take out Rice, you've got Marino there.
They'll get an injury, but we won't.
You what? Sorry.
Why is it you presume that they might get an injury, but we won't?
No, I'm not. I'm saying we've all got the same type of worries. Man City know without Rodri, they're in trouble. And Arsenal know without Rice, they're in trouble. So, yes, they're better players than what Gravenberch is. I get that. But we're all in the same boat. If we all lost our DM for a long time, we all can't cope with it. So why are they in a title race and we're not?
We don't even have a DM in the first place.
Our DM is not a recognized DM, Drift.
We don't even have a DM.
He's learning on the job.
So far, obviously, things could change. But so far, they've shown that they could blossom into a brilliant partnership in the way Slot needs them to play. So yes, they're not as good, but that's not the point.
Arsenal are already further along in their development as well, bro.
I know, but that still doesn't mean they're going to have another great season. They've had 2 nearlies. They could fall off this season, but they're still title contenders, right? Man City's on 4 in a row. They could have no motivation.
Like, if you look at Arsenal signings, they have got the best defensive cover in the league by far and away.
But their attacking cover, Ram, is arse.
But it's good enough to challenge for a league title, though, Drift.
No, it's not. Come on, guys.
Well, you're telling me
Arsenal's options up front
Sterling,
is not good
Havertz,
enough to win a
and
league.
Saka is not good enough.
Can I just say
An
something?
injury-prone Jesus, a Havertz who's a bog-standard player, and you lot said it yourself, Martinelli ain't that great. Nketiah is gone now, so they don't even have that. How is Arsenal's attack good enough to win the league? Please. Seriously, how is their attack good enough to win the league?
We speak about our attack here because we've got 6 attackers. But let's be real, 4 of those attackers are still unproven in the Premier League, really. If you actually break it down, 4 of them are unproven. Chiesa's unproven because he's new. Nunez is still unproven. Diaz is still unproven. So is Gakpo. So yeah, we've got the numbers, but there's still 4 of them are still unproven. We can't sit here and act like Gakpo, Nunez, and Diaz are proven in the league. They're not.
I think they've done a good enough job, but that's my opinion.
In what way, Drift? What have they done to say?
Because the needle move happens a lot. All right, in the league, maybe their numbers weren't that great, but at the same time, over the course of the season, they still proved they were good by getting good numbers. So all they have to do is just improve a little bit more from what they've done.
We shade Havertz, and he got more goals than those 3.
Yeah, but there's context needed. A lot of those goals weren't nothing like that. Context has to be added.
Goals are goals, bro.
So if goals are goals, why are we not counting Europa League and Carabao Cup and FA Cup?
The Prem, Drift. We're talking about the Premier League.
So you're telling me that you don't think that our forward players are better than Arsenal's in the Premier League?
I'm saying they're not proven. We keep on sitting there saying we've got this attack, we've got this attack. 4 of the players in the attack are unproven.
So you think in the Premier League, Cal, Arsenal's attack is better than Liverpool's?
Honestly, I don't. I'm on paper, no. On paper, no. But I'm also not going to sit and act like our attack is just all fire because it's not.
No, but I never said it's all fire. But whose attack's better, Arsenal's or Liverpool's?
Honestly, I'm going to say Liverpool's on paper.
Okay. I think on paper, Liverpool's got the best attack, but midfield and defensive cover, we're not there.
I don't think our defense is bad. It could be improved upon, but it's a good defense.
I think our defense got shown up last season because of a poor system. I keep saying this. You put Kanate and Virgil in Arsenal's system, they concede even less goals than they did last season. You know, because I've always said it's about systems. If you defend better, then the defenders you've got. It's what Palio Maldini said. You should never see how good your defender actually is at defending, because we just let players when it don't matter who you are. If every match you're letting the opposition team just have a free run at your defenders, you go caving. It can't be helped, can it? It's going to happen. So I do think it's about systems, and I think Liverpool play a better defensive system this year. I think we'll defensively be better. Look, everyone keeps talking about Saliba this, Saliba that, and Arsenal breaking Chelsea's defensive record. Arsenal are yet to break Liverpool's defensive record.
Facts.
So
can I ask you guys again then? Do we have a better system than Arsenal, Man City? Then?
No, we won't know till the end of the season. I think.
Yeah,
hold on, no, because you guys held me with that whole attacking thing.
Yeah.
Do we have a better system than Arsenal, Man City right now?
Not
currently,
no.
So what I'm saying isn't crazy then.
No, Cal, from what I've seen so far, Slot looks like he's got us playing a brand of football that easily equals Arsenal. From what I've seen so far.
2 games against Brentford and Ipswich.
Yeah, maybe so, but from what I can only go off what I've seen so far. From what I've seen so far, Liverpool look very comfortable. We look very controlled. Yeah, the opposition wasn't great, but that's not the point. You're saying based off what I've seen. And I think we've got better individuals than Arsenal.
Out of 4 halves of football, you know the first half in Ipswich was diabolical, right?
Yeah, that was the first game of the season. They're getting used to things. Fair enough.
So I'm asking again, how are we saying after 2 games where out of 4 of those halves, 3 of them were good, that we've now got an equal system to Arsenal?
It's not just about the system, though. We've got better players than Arsenal. So you put it all together and then you start evening things out. We've got just as much chance of winning the league as Arsenal have.
But
we have, and if you don't think we have,
I will say though, I think the fact that we haven't addressed the 6, I'm going to say this now. The 6 has become the striker in modern football. That is probably the most important position on the football pitch. It's become that. You look at what Man City do with Rodri. You look at what even Real Madrid, to an example. Who was their number 6? Toni Kroos, and they won the Champions League. They won the league as well. Like, it's become one of the most important positions, and the fact that we haven't addressed it is not as if Grav is like Frank Rijkaard or someone like that. He's a centre midfielder. He's always been a centre midfielder. The only time he's played as a DM is when Ajax, in an Ajax team who dominate possession. We're talking 70, 80% possession. And the other teams don't have a sniff. Like, I think this team is 2 or 3 players away from really challenging. Really, really. And I think that's why this transfer window has been really, really poor for us, because we are so close. We are so close to challenging or winning this league title. And the fact that we weren't able to address the issues that we had is disappointing. And to be honest, is very dejecting as well as a Liverpool fan. Because we're going into another season where we're just like, we're not fighting for the league, but we're not fighting for top 4. We're just sitting there, just in the middle.
I sort of think that the system makes the DM, not the DM makes the team. I think the DM is extremely overrated, me personally. I've always said it. I think the system makes a team. Because if Liverpool had a DM in their team last season with playing exactly the same system, we still concede loads of shots and goals.
We'd win. If we had a prime Fabinho in our team last season, Jay, we win the league.
No, because we play the same system. We just get obliterated every game. We're still coming back to win games.
Because the quality of the player, despite the system, would have still enhanced us. We'd have won the league.
I don't think it would have. That's why we only won 1 league title.
Let's bring in the callers, because obviously this is that segment of the show. I could see massive disagreement from backstage. Big up, Mike. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the show.
Big up, guys.
What's going on, Mike? What's going on, bro?
Hope everyone's doing well. Before I say anything, I just want to point out I love what Slot's doing. I have no blame towards him. I hold no negativity towards him. And if we fail this season, I again will hold no blame to him. And as of this moment, the man cannot do any wrong because he's being put into a position to fail. First off, I just want to big shout out everyone who's super chatted. You guys are amazing supporters, and all of you have spent more money than FSG have this summer. So congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. You guys have shown more willingness, monetarily speaking, to win a Premier League title. So big up to you from, whatever chair that you're sitting in, from behind whatever desktop you own. The problem for me is that technically speaking, we have bodies in every position, right? Like on paper, we have depth. The issue is that the depth is not existent. Like Ram said before, this team did not win the league last season. And to say that one player who's going to back up Mohamed Salah is going to be the reason why we do, I just fundamentally disagree with. When you look at it top down, Darwin Nunez has the worst finishing rate in all of Europe. He's 10 percentage points worse than Nicholas Jackson and 16 worse than Rasmus Højlund. So your backup striker is the worst finisher on the planet. On the left side, Luis Diaz ghosts for significant periods of the season. He's been good the first 2 games, but historically speaking, I can't count on him. Going to the back line, we have 4 center backs, but the last time one of those center backs played, he held 5 to Real Madrid, and he was called Bambi on ice for 5 straight months. No one wanted to see Joe Gomez in center back. It was only when he moved to left back that people started saying that he was a decent player. He cannot play in the center line. So you have 3 center backs. Going to the midfield, technically speaking, you have 2 people besides McAllister and Gravenberch who can play in the double pivot. Of those 2 people, neither of them can play it in this system. Endo is ball shy, and Curtis Jones is indecisive, and he lacks press resistance, right? So already right there, the bodies that you have are incapable of getting the job done last season, and I refuse to sit here and think that a coach alone is going to be the reason why all of a sudden, magically, they can appear this season. Is it possible that we'll have less injuries with Arne Slot? 100%. The man is excellent at managing minutes. No issue with that. The main issue that I have is that based on this summer, you're net positive 40 million. So if you bought Varela and you bought Inacio for around 100 million, given the 60 million release clause and the 40 so odd million release clause, you technically only spent 60 million pounds. If you're going to tell me that you can't spend 60 million pounds after making 700 million plus in revenue and being the 6th largest club in the world, then we have a fundamental disagreement on how you run the club. To me, right now, I'm in a position where, like, this was the year where, you know, I made some extra money. Like, I was willing to go to Europe. I was willing to cross the pond. I wanted to go to a Champions League game. I wanted to see this club. I'm not spending a nickel on them. I'm not spending a dime because this club has ignored everyone who watches it. This club has spat in the face of everyone who brings passion to it, right? Because you're not putting us in a position to win. You're putting us in a position of possibility. Like, I think that we easily finish in top 4 because I don't think that Villa get 14 points better, but I don't want to finish in top 4. I want to go for a trophy. And for 60 million pounds, you could have put yourself in a position to have the depth to do that. And one point that I will agree with is I think that you have to win the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup because this squad is not deep enough to play three games a week. Go look at our fixtures from October 6th to December 4th. 6 out of 7 games, we play a top 8 side, 3 of which finished in the top 4. Now you have to add Champions League, FA Cup, and Carabao Cup to those games. You do not have the depth to play in all 4. And then people want to talk about the Carabao Cup. Who won the Carabao Cup for us last season? Klopp's kids. Where are Klopp's kids? They're all gone. So to me, it's like I agree with certain points that Drifty has made. I agree with certain points that Jamie has made. I think that the system is the reason why the defense was so poor last season. And with a good system, we will concede less chances. Just look at the way that we defended on the counter last week. 6 players black every single time Mbuemo was bombing down the right wing. A DM doesn't help there. The issue that I have is that I don't have anyone rotationally speaking to come in for the 2 that I start week in, week out. Now, if I want to bin 2 competitions and only play 2 games a week, I'm in full agreement. We can compete for the league, Drifty. And if this was FIFA and all the players were healthy week in, week out, I fully agree. We can 100% compete for this league. But this isn't make-believe, and injuries happen, and this is life. And I don't think that we have the depth for it. And it's just as simple as that. And I feel that the ownership was in a position where we could have strengthened for not so much money, because 60 million pounds in a summer is not a lot, guys. People were asking for 120, 150 net. It would have been 60. And essentially they said, you know what? Zubamendi said, no, I'm sorry. Oopsies. My bad. Here's Chiesa, who I think is a brilliant signing. And I think Mamadashvili is a brilliant signing. Excellent business to both of them. But it's like a spit in the face. It's a backhand. It's like, I gave you something. Relax. I'm not asking for a Rolls Royce. I just want some Toyotas. Like, I just want some guys who will fill the bench, because look at our bench when we won the league. James Milner, Oxlade-Chamberlain, Xherdan Shaqiri, Divock Origi. Who on this bench is a proven X factor? Harvey Elliott's not. Curtis Jones is not. Endo's not. As I said, Darwin Nunez is the worst converter in the entire European football scene. But anyway, I'm sorry. There's a bit of a rant, but those are my thoughts.
I mean, you spat a lot of facts, bro, like you did. There are some things I disagree with as well, though. Like, I think it's only the last bit I disagree with. I think our squad is squadding, bro, and I think our bench is stacked. And I know it could be better if you want to be the best. The squad could, but our bench is brilliant. I don't know if, like, when you've got Bradley, Chiesa, Gakpo, Nunez, Kelleher.
But how many of them have proven anything, right? Like, have they won? Have they won anything yet? Connor Bradley's excellent. I'll give you that. Harvey Elliott, I'm not talking down to him, right? Like, Harvey Elliott's a great player, and he's also young. He can blossom into something great. I'm just saying they haven't proven anything. They haven't won anything. Klopp's kids won the Carabao
Cup. I hear you, bro. But the only argument I put to that, because even that because Cal was saying that earlier about that, have they proven themselves? I get that. But have Arsenal? Everybody's got Arsenal as favourite or second favourite. Who are Arsenal, apart from the 2 Chelsea boys who won with Chelsea? Who's proven or won anything or done anything in Arsenal? Like, I just keep bringing it back to Arsenal. Arteta ain't won shit. No Arsenal players have won shit. Their squad ain't better than ours. And I keep hearing they can win the league and we can't. I'm just baffled.
Because the last 2 seasons they showed and implemented they've got a system drift and they haven't lost any of their players and they've improved their squad.
But they still failed, Cal, twice. Yeah. Why can they do it and we can't?
I never said they're going to do it, but they've got a better chance because on paper, they were close enough for the last 2 years and they've improved their team. Our team has effectively got weakened to an extent this summer.
City is the one that you should be worrying about. It isn't Arsenal. It's City. I don't know why we're comparing to Arsenal. Like, City have won the league 4 straight years. They added the person who was the X factor 2 seasons ago. It doesn't matter that they don't have Julian Alvarez. And if Erling Haaland gets injured, guess what? They scored 100 points without a striker. Like, they're going to be fine no matter what injury comes their way, because they have the best bench in the world and the best manager in the world. And we had a position, we were in a position where we could strengthen, and we chose not to. 16 out of 36 points we took from top 6 sides. You're telling me that with just Chiesa, we get more than that?
Mike, I'll be honest with you. They ain't got the best bench. They just got the best manager. I don't think any other manager wins with that team. I think it's Pep. I don't think their bench is that great, bro.
It's reliable though, Drift.
I think without Guardiola, that's the team don't win.
But if you look at the bench that we had, they didn't have it. People would have said they're not X factor. They're not incredibly gifted players, but they were reliable. They had a job and they stuck to that job for such a great level. That's why we won the league. And some of these players that we've got at this moment, I can't call them reliable like those lot.
How many points did Divock Origi win us? That title winning season. Xherdan Shaqiri saved us against United. Divock Origi saved us against Wolves. How many points did the bench win us? How many points did the bench win us last season? Not enough.
Well, the guy who gets shaded the most came on a few times and helped us. Like Nunez came off the bench 2 or 3 times and won us the game. He gets hella shit. He still came off the bench 2-3 times and won us the game last season.
But he only converts 16% of his chances.
Elliot came off the bench and won us a few games or helped us, if I'm not
mistaken.
Crystal Palace,
for sure. Crystal Palace, 100%.
Like, welcome to the show, by the way, Grizz. You've walked into a whole...
I was going to say, man, we got big up brother Grizz, man. You know the ones.
Yeah.
We had to bring in one of the Avengers, you know. Grizz,
Reset,
welcome
man.
to the show, brother. What are you saying, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing, man. I just had jacket, potato, beans, and all of that business. And I can't sleep, innit? When you have jacket, potato, beans at midnight, how you expected to sleep? And then I see Drifter's
that's
message.
heavy still.
I'm so, you know, but it's been a heavy day, you know. You know, when you're a Liverpool fan and deadline day, it's a heavy day.
Apologies, Scraps.
What happened?
I was apologizing.
About the Nunez stuff.
Yeah.
But just Grizz, how you feeling about the situation, Grizz, with what we've done? How are you feeling about it?
Say what anyone who feels different would have to bring a lot of evidence to the court. If you don't feel frustrated, if you don't feel, obviously some people are going to feel angry. If you don't feel frustrated, angry, what other emotions, man? Help me out. We're all the same. We're all the same. I don't think anyone's different. I don't think anyone's going to choose a different adjective. I don't think anyone's going to say we feel happy. I don't think anyone's going to say we feel good. So if you take out all the positive adjectives, all the others will suit us all, right? Some will be frustrated. Some will be angry, like Mike. Some will be sad. I don't know, like Ram. Some will be frustrated, like Jamie. Like all the adjectives, the rest of the adjectives will suit one of us, and I'm no different. It's one of those ones where, what do we do about it? Like Mike, big up Mike. Mike was on the Kall-In show yesterday, and I'm going to ask him the same question. Hope he doesn't mind. I know he don't mind because he likes speaking his mind. And he knows I like speaking my mind back to him. And I asked him the same question yesterday. I said, "What do you want?" I'm going to ask him in front of all you mans as well. What do you want, Mike?
What I would have, I mean, listen, right now.
No. What do you want? What did you want Liverpool to do? So you said all of the things that you said, and I don't agree with any of, like a lot of them. I don't think they were facts. Like these guys were saying it's facts. I think it's your opinions.
That's okay.
And that's absolutely fine. Everyone's allowed to give an opinion. There's no facts here. The facts here, we finished third. The facts here, we are the most successful club apart from Man City in the last decade. The facts are we've done it our way, right or wrong. We're not going to get rid of the owners. The facts they've implemented a structure that has got us this far. Now we can argue that that structure is outdated. Now that we can argue that, okay, how do we move forward? How do we get better? But then I ask you that same question. When are we going to be content? Because I guarantee you, Man City fans who won the league, I told you this yesterday, I speak to Man City fans, are not content. They've just sold Alvarez and they haven't replaced him. They're like, what's going on? Well, these guys just won 5-6 titles and shit, man, in a row. And Arsenal fans are crying tonight. What? We were supposed to get a gunman. All season they've been waiting for a gunman. When are football fans ever content? Not you, just football fans in general. we're never content, and we have got the most right not to be content though, because our windows, we just always one away, 2 away. Oh, we just need a DM, like Drifty was saying earlier on. I mean, I agreed with Drifty's opinions earlier on, but they're opinions, and only time will tell now. My only disappointment this window is a new coach came in, a new manager who believed in a new style, who wanted to create a new way of playing for Liverpool. My only disappointment is he clearly, without fucking coming out in a press conference and saying Endo is dog shit, literally said, as far as a football manager, as a far as a football coach in a modern day says, I'm not feeling Endo.
Facts.
Get me a replacement. As far as a modern day coach can say, you can't come out and say, yeah, unless you're Mourinho, a fuller bad man, unless Mourinho comes in and says, yeah, he's finished, I don't want him. No one else will ever say anything like that, right? About
which is toxic as well, Grizz. It wouldn't be a good idea.
So this guy has sidelined him in midfield during preseason, played all other midfielders ahead of him, and he has. I don't think he's given him more than 10 minutes. I think this season already in 3 games. I don't know. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Can I ask you a question, Grizz? Sorry to cut you.
Yeah.
Summer of 2018, were you satisfied with the transfer window we had?
No.
2018.
Summer 2018.
Is that the one?
Allison one.
Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon. Yeah, I thought
you're thinking 19.
The famous one that everyone talks about.
Yeah.
2018.
Let me just quickly finish my point and ask me a question. So all I was saying was, my biggest disappointment of this window is the fact that the Klopp, not me, not Mike, not Jamie, not Drift, not Matt, none of us, no other social content creators, the coach indirectly, or some would say directly, ask for a specific position to be improved, and we, or Liverpool, collectively weren't able to give him that. That is, for me, that is where my anger, my personal anger and frustration lies the mostest. That, forget us, man. We can have our aspirations. We want a left back. Mike wants 7 players.
I only wanted 2.
Want 4. No, I'm just saying. Jeff wants 3. You know, we all want positions. We want players. We want 3 players in each position. Fuck us. We're nobodies. But the manager that you've selected, the coach that you've believed in and trusted, has come on. We're not kids here. He's indirectly said, I want this position improved. And we've chosen Zubimendi. And then Zubimendi's changed his minute last minute. And we've said, yeah, we can't improve Endo after Zubimendi. I can't take that. I can't accept that. And that's what frustrates me. And that's what upsets me. Everything else is, yeah, we can make cases for and against. And everyone will have a good case for and against. But this one, I don't think anyone can make a case for that decision unless you guys can.
No.
If I can just, I don't want to take up too much time. I know.
Go.
I know that it's a Kall-In show, but Grizz started with asking me the question of what do I want. And like I said at the beginning of this, what I wanted was the club to spend a net of £60 million to buy Barella and someone like Ignacio, because ultimately with the sales going out and the incomings coming in, that's what it would have balanced out to. £60 million for 2 players who I think would have strengthened us in 2 important positions. But ultimately, the reason why I wanted to buy players, not for this season, because a lot of the chat here has been about this season. To me, the biggest failure of this window is to show Mo, Virgil, and Trent that we're not investing. And with not investing, all of those players are leaving. I'm sorry. The last interview with Mo, he doesn't even want to talk about Liverpool. He's like, I'm just enjoying football. Virgil van Dijk cried out for 2 straight seasons about more players. Same boat. And with Trent, if I were Trent's agent, if I were his brother, if I was his friend, you've already won everything with Liverpool. They're not investing in the club. Depending on how the season goes, of course. I mean, if they're geniuses and we compete for the league, totally different. But right now, from here today on August 30th, 2024, if I'm talking to Trent, I'm saying you have no reason to stay here. You've won everything. Real Madrid is calling. It'll be £500,000 a week. You'll win as many trophies as you want for the rest of your life, and no one say anything because you were the little Scouse kid who came on this club as an 18-year-old and won the lot. And like ultimately, to me, that's the biggest problem, because all of them are going to go for free too. And there's no way that you're keeping all 3 of them, especially when 2 of them have complained about signings. And that is like the ultimate failure of it all. But either way, if people want to view that as being overly negative, That's fine. But to me, at the end of this window, I'm not even looking at this season. I'm just worried about those 3 players, looking at next, and just the objective reality that this is not an attractive place to be at anymore. 2 of those guys are at the tail end of their prime, and one of them is arguably the best right back in the world, who has the biggest club on the planet calling his name, where he can go reunite with his boy Jude Bellingham and the rest of this amazing young team and literally win everything. But anyway, big up to everybody. Thank you for having me, letting me voice my opinion.
Big up, Mike.
Am I allowed to like shout myself out? Like if you like me, this is my channel. That I just started. I'm really just going to use it as therapy. I need a place to throw my thoughts, because none of my actual friends watch this team or watch this sport. But anyway, big up to all you guys. Agree.
Right, you know you're always welcome on Kopish, brother. Big up yourself.
Always, bro. Big up, bro. Bless up, man.
Big up, G. Big up.
The thing with the contracts, I actually do believe if Virgil and Mo were given the contracts they feel they deserve, they'd sign them tomorrow. I really do.
I agree.
When I listen to Virgil and Mo in their interviews, I know what Mike was saying there. When I listen to them, because they're more mature and they're the older statesmen, so they're just saying the right things, they're enjoying their football. But I listen to them and I just feel like they just want comfort. They know what the age they're at. They want to stay at the club, and maybe they want 3 or 4 years extended. It's not all about money. Maybe it's just about a year of contract. And I think if Liverpool gave it to him, I actually think they would sign it. With Trent, I'm not too sure, because he's younger. He might be feeling like he could probably play anywhere in the world right now, and the world's his oyster. But with Salah and Virgil, where they are in their careers, I think they just want longevity and a bit of insurance. And if they get that from Liverpool, I think they stay. I really do.
Should we give them that? They've earned the right to that, right? I guess older players, you can understand why you don't give long contracts.
If they're still at the level, why not?
Like, would you not have a problem with Virgil signing a contract that means he'd be 37 when it finished?
Has he shown any sign of dropping off?
Would you have a problem with Mo signing a contract that means he'd be 36 when he finished?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. Do you know why? I wouldn't. I will say, when it comes to Mo, I don't even like thinking about it, but even if you have him until for a contract until he's at 37, 38, the value, if you're going to sell him, if you're desperate to sell someone for money, Saudi are not going to be running away from it. Like Saudi is their main priority is getting Salah in the Saudi Pro League.
Can I just say can I just address the elephant in the room? Do you know the reason we're having this conversation about the ages of Virgil and Mo is because of the ownership, right? How old was Fernandinho when he left Man City?
That's
37.
About 36 or 37, I think he was. About 37.
Why did Pep keep him around for so long?
Because he thought it was worth it. Because he thought it was quality.
He was 36 playing at right back, and he was still doing a decent job.
And also, what Pep knew that, even if I lose him on a free, I'll still be able to replace him with someone of quality, right?
Yeah.
So
remember, they don't care about wages, Cal. We got a 37-year-old on free.
But that's my point. We're sitting here deliberating. We're sitting here literally deliberating whether we should sign up the best centre back in the world and the best right winger in the world to a new contract because of their ages.
Oh no, we're not. The club are.
No, but we are. We are sitting here. We're talking about it because it's
none
a
of
very
us have
short.
got a problem with it, though, bro. We think it's a no-brainer.
No, but we're still having the discussion, though, right? If I said to you, if I can give you the best meal, but it's going to cost maybe an extra £10, you'd be like, oh, but it's just the best meal. Okay, I'll do it. It's £10.
And them dumplings better bang, bro, for an extra.
But it's my point. We should not be sitting there thinking, boy, if we keep them and they decline, we're going to be able to get some sell-on value, because if we don't get sell-on value, we're not going to be able to replace them adequately. That's what we're sitting there ultimately talking about. We've been sitting there talking about.
No, Cal, I would say this is more to do with us being worried there's a player in the squad who's not useful anymore and is on massive wages, the way everyone moaned about Thiago. Remember, everyone used to moan about Thiago's wages.
That's the risk with life.
No, but FSG don't take risks, bro. We know FSG don't like risks, bro.
So what does it come back to then? What I just said, the ownership.
Yeah, of course, 100%.
Exactly.
It's also,
but is this can I just say, is this window that we just witnessed, all of us, FSG's fault? What do we think?
No, this is Hughes and Edwards.
It's a collective effort, Grace. Collective effort. For me, this is
all of them in the same category.
This is Liverpool Football Club, Grace.
Did we celebrate? And I'm sure I don't know. I didn't catch everyone's content, but we share it and we talk. This is therapy for all of us. Did we celebrate Edwards returning and Julian Ward and the Benfica guy, man?
Oh,
yeah. All the, basically,
Yeah.
when the structure was put in place, did we all glorify and celebrate? Like, okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
we did,
No,
right?
do you know,
we
I'm
saw
not gonna
steps in the
lie.
right direction.
The boys can back me up on this. I was very skeptical about Edwards' demand.
No, you were
to
skeptical,
come
but
back.
I would say
I was very skeptical.
But I would say the majority
Interesting.
did.
I like that. Okay,
The
okay. So,
majority did,
okay,
I
so
was very skeptical.
but I think it's fair to say, and correct me if I'm wrong, the majority of us Liverpool fans were like, "Yo, we've had Schmatka and Klopp, and it's been messy and all this business." You know what I mean? Since Edwards has left, it's not been the same. We're buying.
So I'd cut you, Grizz. We didn't celebrate Hughes. We didn't celebrate Hughes though.
But it's Edwards' choice.
I know, but we didn't celebrate him because we were on the fence with him because we didn't know what he brought to the table in it. We kind of knew what Edwards had in the past. That's why we celebrated him.
I think it's a long game. I think they're all playing the long game, and us fans want the short game. That's what it is. I think Edwards now they've come into a structure that they're trying to change into their new structure that is now. And I think it's going to take time for that to happen. And I'm not sticking up for anyone, by the way. I just feel like that's the case. Like they've had 3 months in the job where I think they're looking at changing this whole club around in the next 3 to 4 years in their structure and in the way they want to do it.
Yeah,
I might be wrong with that. I just feel like that's probably what they want to do. And I'm not sticking up for anyone by I say that. I just feel like that is probably the plan, and they've only had 3 months to put their plan into place at this moment in time, which as fans we want everything right now. We don't want nothing, we're not worried about tomorrow. We want, give me what I want.
Jamie,
now.
I agree with you. You know why? I tell you why. From my point of view, and just my point of view, that's the only bit of people will say sticking up or defending or consolation. Just that facts that that what you've said, that your opinion is that it's a whole new structure, and we got. If this was just a continuation of Klopp there and no one else, then it would have been chaos beyond scenes. But the fact that it's a new structure and they've only been there a few months and they've had so much shit to deal with, that's the only angle I can see. Now, I'm not saying I agree with it or I'm sticking up for it. I'm just playing devil's advocate and speaking out loud that this is what could be the only thing, saying give them not just this window, because this window has been bad. No one is defending. I said from the start, this window has been bad. But if they've just been put into place, and we know that Edwards' master plan along with Hunter and Graham eventually won us everything, along with Klopp, of course. And if we brought them back, then let's give them not FSG. And this is not, that's why I asked. This is not FSG problem now. Ultimately, it could be, but it's a whole different show and debate again. And it's too late in the morning. But if we brought this whole structure back in place, then maybe, just maybe, let's give them a few windows to see what they cook up and follow their process through. Because if we trust Edwards, because that's all we know success-wise, Edwards' master plan, along with Klopp. And if we think Slot's the right man, who, by the way, Edwards has chosen and Hughes has chosen, then let's just trust them then. Because we don't know what anything else. You're right, Cal, we don't know Hughes. We don't know Slot, really. This is first season. We only know Edwards' master plan, along with Hunter, Graham, and Klopp, enabled us to win everything. So if that's the only factual evidence we've got, let's see how it goes. But it's difficult as a Liverpool fan base because we've been burnt so many times, and we're still thinking, every fucking summer we're short. Every fucking summer we're short. But it's a new structure.
No, but just quickly, Grizz. I hear what you're saying about the long term, and you may have a point there. But let me say this to you, though, bro. Even if Liverpool, let's say devil's advocate, are doing the long term and not thinking about necessarily, like you said, this window, I still feel like when you go into any line of work, you have priorities, right? And your priorities, when you start a new job, you look at what's important straight away. So when you start your new job, you're looking at your logins or whatever. Once you log in, let's just say you're in business and you've got contacts and whatever. Bro, those contacts, for example, are our contracts for those 3 players. So even if it is long term, I still don't understand why Liverpool are looking at priorities that have been left on their desk. Those priorities, even if it's from a different regime, are those 3 contracts of Virgil van Dijk, Salah, and Trent. That's the bit that baffles me. So even if the long-term transfer goals are down the line, those contracts are priorities because they're senior players. And not only that, they're world-class players. They are leading players. Salah and Virgil, Trent and Virgil are captain and vice captain. Salah is already a legend, a hero at Liverpool. This is where I get really confused about our planning, because I even if I say, all right, do you know what? Maybe I've got it wrong. It is long-term planning, and say a couple of windows we sign some absolute dons. I'm still not gonna understand why they haven't addressed the elephant in the room. Because you know what's so mad, Grizz? The players we signed this window, people aren't really content with, right? They're happy with, but they know we need more. But my other argument is, but why couldn't you sort out these 3-player contracts? Because they are priorities. They're not just any players. No disrespect to the players I'm going to mention. It's not like it's a Tsimikas and like a Joe Gomez or whoever. This is Virgil.
They're the remaining legendary icons of the club,
Yeah,
along with
bro,
Alisson.
so
Alisson
why-
and Dumfries are the remaining 4 horsemen, like so to speak.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro. So why haven't they done something?
So obviously the easiest or the most obvious answer is I don't know. We don't know.
Of course. No, of
Okay?
course.
We don't know. Okay, we don't know. But what I would say is I totally disagree about Salah leaving because of he doesn't see any investment made or anything. Salah, I don't think would have extended if whether Klopp was here or not Klopp was here, Edwards was here or not was here. He's a man of his own mind. He has his own targets in life, professionally, outside, professionally, whatever. To be blunt, he don't give a shit. In my opinion, he's got his career pathed out. I don't think he's signing because we're not investing, for example. Like some people were suggesting, like, oh, he's going to see there's no investment and he's going to say, yeah, I'm ducking. No. If Salah wants to duck, he'll duck whether we buy Mbappe. If Salah wants to duck, he'll duck wherever. So whether he signs or not, I don't think it's related to that. With the Virgil one, I hear see, all of you were unanimous in the Virgil one, giving him a 3-year contract or whatever. He's 33 now. Yeah. I think it is an awkward one, personally. I'm going to be very honest with you. That's my opinion. I think it's from business and from a playing point of view. I don't think Virgil is elite right now. Virgil has been the greatest Premier League defender. Yeah, I don't think Virgil's elite centre back right now.
But do you agree?
I definitely don't think he's gonna get better.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna digress.
But Grizz, do you trust the club to go and get a
That's a
defender?
whole different
Here's where we're at. Like you're saying, let's just say, so me and you maybe don't agree necessarily on whether, because I think Virgil should get at least a 2-year deal, in my opinion, right? But let's say you're like, it's a bit of a techie one, which I also hear as well. My whole argument is because the club have let us down recently in terms of it seems like the ambition that they're willing to show. Bro, I don't know whether I can sit back and go, do you know what? If we lose a VVD,
I hear you.
Are they going to go and get me?
No, but what we're saying.
That's what worries me, bro.
I totally agree with you. Yeah. But we can't say that if they don't give Virgil a new contract, whatever, they're not going to replace him. We're just saying we don't know about the quality of the replacement. We're scared because that will mean losing the greatest defender the Premier League's ever seen.
Facts.
Do you get it? We're scared of that. And so we're saying, so we don't know who they're going to bring in. I hear you because it's a total unknown. You know, it's a total unknown whether what kind of player they're in. But it's the fear of losing Virgil van Dijk. But I think it's techie, man. I do think it's techie.
Bro, he's the captain.
But do you think, guys, do you think 2 years is enough for Virgil to sign, though? As I said, he's 33 and he probably wants one last contract,
Yeah.
And he probably feels like he wants to stay at Liverpool. And if he does he feel like you're offering me a 2-year contract?
I'm not sure. Look, I haven't. But Jamie, I'm not saying I wouldn't.
No,
I'm not saying I would, but I'm saying even in me, like a layman, who the only business I've done is sell chicken wings in my life. Like, but even I'm saying I just run a chicken shop, right? Even I'm saying it's a techie one, like from my like amateurish way of thinking about it. I don't know how I'll deal with this. I'm thinking if I got a staff, right? He's being so good. He's the baddest salesman. Man pulls in all the punters, everything, whatever, blah 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 blah. But then I see his ways are, or he's slowing down a little bit. Am I going to give him 2-3 more years when I've got
a younger guy who can move?
Younger guys, yeah.
Grizz, that's more down to you as to whether you're going to replace him, because it's about your ambition. And this is what, and Grizz, this is what it comes down to, in my opinion. It comes down to ambition. And my problem is this. So far, it would look like Liverpool's ambition is to, in my opinion, it's not factual, to stay within that top four, not necessarily to kind of like overthrow Man City.
They don't take risks. Arsenal. Yeah. They don't take risks.
And I feel like as a businessman, obviously you got to take a risk. And I do feel
yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? No risk, no reward. And this isn't a big risk in my opinion, because I think if you sign Virgil to a two-year with an option to a third, and maybe do the same thing with Salah. Let's just say, for example, they both fall off a cliff next year. Maybe Liverpool will look at it and go, you know what? All right, bad deal. If we get some offers, we might have to look at that. And
but this is what I'm saying, innit? We either trust the process or we don't, because Edwards didn't want to give Henderson, Milner, Gini, and Naby new deals. Okay, he didn't want to. Who wanted to give them new deals? Klopp. Who wanted to keep them? Klopp. So now Edwards has come back, and now he's facing the same dilemma.
Klopp didn't want to keep Naby and Ox.
Klopp.
Did he want to keep Naby and Ox?
Surely Klopp was the biggest Naby lover ever. Klopp was the one who didn't want, like
well, Henderson, second biggest, but cool.
Yeah. Don't do that. Edward.
No, Matt, stand on business, bro. Stand on
business. Not the time, bro. Everyone's angry. This ain't the time.
Your boy, bro.
This ain't the time. Everybody's angry. You're trying to change the narrative, bro.
Oh, we got trying to mad like Naby, bro. Come on.
I'm not trying to smile at it. I'm vexed.
The point of
Well, we said when you're upset, you don't back your boy.
No, it's not. Naby's my guy. Everyone knows that. But no, Naby's my guy. But no, go on, Grizz. Go on.
But the point I'm trying to make is obviously this guy's come back to the scene, and he's got a few cases that he had before he left, and I believe he left because he was undermined at the time. So if FSG, the owners, have brought this brother back to make these hard calls that we're saying, yo, man, we're saying it's simple calls, but this guy is being paid a whole heap of money. FSG have fucking given him shares to the fucking kingdom, basically, to make.
He runs the club, Chris. He basically runs the club.
He runs the club football side of operations. Yeah. So either I don't mean blindly trust him and sit back and he like burns the house down, but what I'm saying is either we trust him or we don't. But the body of evidence is that Edwards has a game plan that's worked before. Again, obviously, we don't know if it's going to work now in this day and age right now. But the body of evidence as Liverpool fans is, yo, Edwards, along with Klopp, won us the league, the Holy Grail. Simple. We could talk about Arsenal, Man United, Chelsea. They ain't won done shit in all this time. It's only Man City that we're second to every single time, apart from Arsenal recently. But even Arsenal haven't got over that line. So it's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. People might say, no, it's not. Just do it. Just do it. These guys operate and roll differently.
But
do you know what my problem is, Grizz?
I'm a little bit like...
Sorry, Rav, sorry. It was Klopp, Grizz. That was the difference when Edwards was doing all the madness before. You had the best manager in the world, arguably.
I hear that.
That's what my worry is with Edwards trying to do this with a coach that's a level below. Do you see what I'm saying? But go on,
I hear you, but it's his man. Like, they did the job to Amorim because Amorim wouldn't have taken it. Amorim wanted players, business, money spent. This is why they
wasn't Amorim Edwards' first choice, though.
No, but this is why they went for Klopp in the first place, because Ancelotti said, I want to rebuild.
Yeah.
And I'm a coach. Klopp said, I'm a coach.
And who got Klopp as well? It was actually Michael Edwards working at the time.
But this is my point.
Who told FSG to get Klopp?
It's 360. Is it 360 or 180?
180.
It's a 180, isn't it?
180,
180, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Proper brother, innit? Right? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna be going round and rounds. But this is exactly the same scenario. Ancelotti was first choice, but he wanted to rebuild. They said, Klopp, Moneyball understood the system, understood the remit.
He's happy with it.
Amrim wanted a rebuild. Slot understands the remit. And yeah, that's where you blame FSG, because they're hiring people that go by their structure, their model, what they've got. So that's the of course the ultimate root of the problem. But after that, it's these football people have to deal with it, man.
Can I say something then, guys? Riz, I hear what you're saying, by the way. But then wouldn't you argue that this has been the worst planning possible? Because if you are going to lose Mo and Virgil on a free, then wouldn't you get the replacements in this summer rather than next summer, when everyone knows we're going to need those two positions sorted? So you could have gone and got an Elise, you could have gone and got a bloody, I don't know, let's say an Inacio if that's the person, or a Schlotterbeck, for example.
$1,000,000%.
That this summer.
$1,000,000% agree.
So then the planning's flawed then, because you don't buy when something's broken down. You almost buy before it breaks down. That way, when it breaks down, you go, all right, we'll just sub that out then.
$1,000,000%. It's awful planning. But this is why they were brought back, because of last-minute bids for Caicedo on the last day, 150 million scrambled. Then going back to Lavia, getting slapped by him as well. 100%. They know they fucked up. The owners know, what the fuck? How are we, tight motherfuckers, going out doing 110 million pound bids on the last day? This is not us. So they panic. They fucked up. They know it's been bad planning. It's been a downward spiral. We know this. No one can defend that. Last 2 years, I'd say. Would you say last 2-3 years? Yeah. It's been very bad. There's been no succession planning. Our buys haven't been great. Can we say Nunez has been a success? No. Can we say Diaz has been an overwhelming success? No. All the big buys. Who else? I don't know. Who else? Who else have we bought?
The only one that's been a success in recent years has been McAllister.
McAllister, yeah. Okay, McAllister. You know, Szoboszlai, the jury's out. So
he's not proven yet.
That's what I'm saying. The jury's out. The jury's out. Whereas we used to hit after hit after hit. But this is what I'm saying. This was not the Edwards and the Hughes and the structure and the data nerds era. This was the Klopp era. Klopp has been in charge pretty much in terms of not recruitment, but have a heavy say in the last 18 months or so. So we have to, as much as it fucking hurts, and I'm hurting and frustrated the most, but I think, I'm talking about myself, I have to forget the last 2 years, 18 months, and the bad planning. And I agree with you, it's all bad planning. How can you get to a position where the four icons in your team are scrambling around, not knowing whether they're signing, extending, or if you've got succession players coming involved? It's bad planning. But what I'm trying to say is, now we put a plan and a structure in place. Now we have to be patient. And that's what we haven't got right now because of the last 2-3 years. We haven't got patience.
I'm going to piggyback with Kel. I can't just trust a man blindly, to be honest with you. What has Edwards done recently? He's been out of the game for the last few years. He was doing his own thing, running his own business. Football's changed. These things evolve. What you've done 4 or 5 years ago is not what you do now. And I agree with Cal. You got 3 guys that's your catalyst, and you called it Grizz, 4 horsemen. They're your last guys. They're on 1-year deals. You should have retooled now in some positions. Center back, right wing. You're going to probably lose these guys. And then what? We didn't retool this season. When are you going to do? Buy 7 players next season? Where is that going to set Liverpool? That's foolish. That's not smart business. That's just ignorance, in my opinion. And I'm a businessman, so you haven't planned properly. You dropped the ball this season. I can look at the other things that you talked about from previous seasons and says, yeah, we dropped the ball. We did things wrong. But we dropped the ball again. We didn't do anything. And we should have. I always say these guys are resting on their laurels, and that's exactly what they're doing. Because because Edwards, he's strategic, and because he's a businessman, he's very strategic. He probably knows already if he's going to offer these guys a contract or he's not going to.
1,000,000%.
So if you know that in your head, if you're giving these guys or you're not giving these guys, you should have planned now, because you had stuff to do now, you didn't do it. So if you still have that to do, plus the ones, if these guys walk next season, now you got double the work to do. I think it's weird.
I agree. Look, I agree with you that, okay, you should, obviously we shouldn't trust anyone blindly. But what I'm saying is, so do you disagree with the reappointment? Do you disagree with bringing back the structure that FSG trust and knew? Because they're the ultimate businessmen. Forget Edwards. FSG are the ultimate businessmen because they've turned us into a £4 billion asset from £300 million. So they're looking after pocket. So do you disagree with bringing back Edwards?
I'm not sold on it yet.
Who would you have brought back, in your opinion? What would you have done? How would you? Because Schmatka and Klopp tag team wasn't working. Well, forget Klopp. Schmatka wasn't the right man.
Yeah.
If you're a businessman, if you're FSG, and Edwards is the man who's literally, along with Klopp, turned your £300 million asset to £4 billion. I'm picking up the call and calling Edwards first. Yo, what are you saying? Are you in the market? Yeah, but I got problem. Yeah, shops sales are going down. Dixie's opened across the road. I'm ringing Edwards first.
Other groups, that's the problem, though, bro. Is that the ambition of the ownership is proving that they need to have a man like Edwards because he will do the penny pinch money saving thing.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks, to make them the big bucks. I hear you. But what I'm saying is, either you go down a different route and you don't bring Edwards and you open up the checkbook and you open and you do spending, which they're not gonna do. Doesn't matter who the director of football is. Ultimately, a director of football will be given £500 million. Deal with it. With that £500 million, you have to do X, Y, Z, contracts, players, transfers, everything. They think they've got the best man in-house to do it, which is
Edwards. Probably do. They actually probably do.
I'm guilty of this as well. We sit here and we call FSG fantastic businessmen, right? Isn't the main thing about Liverpool winning trophies? Isn't hold on. Hear me out, Chris. Hear me out. There's two facets to Liverpool. There's Liverpool making the club and the business sustainable, and there's Liverpool making sure the team wins trophies, the big trophies, the main trophies, what we were built on as a foundation. So from a business aspect, FSG are only doing half the job because they can. You're right, 300 million to a 4 billion asset. But on the pitch, one Premier League trophy and one Champions League trophy since they've been here. So I'm sorry. I mean, the business isn't businessing for me because I'd rather be a £3 billion asset with another 3 Premier League trophies and one more Champions League.
Who's done that?
4 billion.
Name a club that's done that anywhere in Europe.
That's done what?
In any league.
Well, Real Madrid for a start.
The Real Madrid are not. I'm talking about which club has done within the limits of what we've been consigned to, the way we operate. Real Madrid are run by a government.
But that's my point.
I'm saying the way we've done it,
we're operating because of how they want us to operate.
But that's my point. But which other club has operated in their own way and been as successful as Liverpool? Man City, we know, are owned by an individual wealth.
You could
wealth.
Argue AC Milan before they got rid of Maldini. Because they won Serie A and they got to a Champions League semi-final.
AC Milan are in financial turmoil. AC Milan for the last decade have been still trying to regroup.
You're missing my point.
Would
you say FSG have been successful?
No, you're speaking from a fan's point of view.
No, I'm speaking from a football standpoint because I think
that's what I mean. You're talking about from a football point of view.
Yeah, but this
not
is
business.
No, but I don't care. I'll be for real. I'm not even saying this to be rude to you.
No, I hear you. I don't care about business either.
That's what I'm saying. So why, as Liverpool fans, have we become so enamored with the whole business side? Because we've been brainwashed into hearing about corporate sponsorship deals, hearing about how much money we're turning over, hearing about how we were 300 mil when they took us over, and now we're 4 bill. Oh, this is pretty. That's pretty.
I hear that.
What's really pretty to me? What's really pretty is when I go to Anfield and I take my kids one day and I go, look at all the trophies you've won, boys. That would be pretty to me. You think I can sit down with my little one and go, we got a new Lucozade deal, you know? You're gonna slap me in the face and say, Dad, we got some Lucozade in the fridge.
I don't care about the business. What I'm saying and what I'm asking is, in that period, who else has won as much as us as well, apart from City.
Who else has had ownership as long as FSG?
All of them. All the same ownership.
You could argue Leverkusen,
No, I'm talking
because
about
they had a
from
plan
club.
8 years ago about how they're going to run their club, and they ended up being
what
successful.
you're basically saying is, what you're basically saying, because I know, Grizz, this isn't your opinion. You're basically saying from an FSG perspective, they're looking at it as like, we don't need to spend large amounts of money to be successful. That's how they see.
Maybe I'm not coming across right.
All right, go.
You're not wrong, Grizz. By the way, this isn't me trying to attack you. Please don't.
I'm not. Of course not, man. We know this, man.
I'm just saying. I'm fed up with the whole business thing.
I am as well. I don't think FSG have run us well in the last
since COVID, in my opinion.
Yeah, since COVID. Jamie, I think that's, in my opinion, I share that. I don't think they've run us very well.
Yeah.
But your initial point, Cal, was your initial statement was we're loading them up as businessmen. Are they really? I disagree. I think they're fucking amazing businessmen. Are they good football owners? No.
Good businessmen, not good
They're
owners.
Sensational businessmen.
I think they're 50-50 when it comes to business, because the business on the pitch isn't doing.
Do you know there's only one
side show for them.
There's only one owner.
It's a side thing for them.
There's only one owner in the Premier League that can't get audited. It's Man City's owner.
I think business-wise, I would love to be them. But on a football point of view, I agree. They don't understand football. They don't know football. They don't, and I agree with you. I don't think they should. I think Matt said it earlier. Their ambition don't match ours.
Facts. It doesn't.
It doesn't match ours.
They are content with making sure Liverpool finish within the top 4, so then they still get all the.
They're content with me and your kids. You're right. I don't want to tell about my kids about the commercial deals, blah, 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 but they're content as long as the big deals are coming through. And Edwards, you handle the football side. That's it. And that's where the frustration lies, because we want. Like Ian Doyle's statement today, like, pissed me off. What he said was ridiculous, right? And I said, no, we don't want to be run like Chelsea. We don't want to be run like Man City.
No, that's where they go to.
Clown stuff. It's clown stuff. It's
exactly. And I said, but people in the chat think I'm an FSG spokesman. Like, I don't know. Maybe English ain't your first language, people. But
well,
what I'm
saying,
saying,
FSG spokesman.
What I'm saying is, I agree. We want to be given the best. We want our coach to be given the best tools to do the best job. And I agree he hasn't been, ultimately. But we're stuck. What I meant overall is we're stuck with these fuckers. There's nothing we can do about it. We have to question their footballing decisions. And bringing back Edwards was a footballing decision they've made. I'm saying I don't know what else I would do in that situation. That's what I'm saying. If we're FSG, what are we doing in that situation? It's an open question. If yours, because our stocks were falling, Klopp's going, the man, the myth, the legend, the main reason Klopp is going. Now what do we do? Panic stations. Ring the next man that you know, which is Edwards.
And let's face it, Grizz, when that happened, a lot of Liverpool fans were quite happy that they looked like they were doing business, getting all these people back. So it gave people a sense of, like we might be doing something. And then this transfer window's hit, and now everyone feels just down again.
Let down.
Yeah. And here's the wickedest thing. I've been back and forth with a lot of people about this. And yes, I probably love Klopp more than other people do. That's fine. But I kept being told that I was making excuses for Klopp whenever I used to say things against the ownership. Klopp's gone, and they've done less than they did under Klopp in most windows. I think only the 18-19 window was when they've done less than what they've done this window. So the narrative remains true. The ownership doesn't really ever want to do what it takes to win. They just want to do what it takes to be a great business. And 100%. Klopp had to live with that. And you know what? After a while, he might have adapted it without even realizing. You know, 100%. When you get brainwashed into it yourself because you're around it so often that you start. I remember I always used to say he wants to hold on to Milner. He wants to hold on to Hendo because he's scared if they go, he won't get anything. And people used to be like,
my biggest criticism of Klopp was his sentimentality, like sort of, because he never rebuilt a team he never rebuilt any team that he ever coached. So he didn't know what to do. It was a new adventure for him.
I'm telling you, he's getting rid of Henderson if he knows he's getting Tchouaméni. He's not begging Henderson to stay if he knows he's getting Tchouaméni.
Let me come from a different example.
No, he would, bro.
I'm asking this question. I asked this on my channel as well. Should Slot have said anything at the end of the? Should Slot say anything in the next press conference, for example, and say, are you like? Because remember near the end of Klopp, we used to say, you know what, he needs to speak out. Because if Klopp speaks out, then we can back him and support him. But if Klopp's happy, what the fuck are we doing? Like, how are we going to argue if the man's saying, I don't care about all of this, I'm happy with what I've got? So if Slot's got something about him, eventually does he have to say something? Or is he a yes man?
He's too early in the job, bro. He's just got to go along with it now.
I think he's a bit.
He also mentioned earlier in the summer that he's expecting signings to happen. Like, how many signings, don't know, but he said there will be people coming in. That's the expectation. He did say that.
And there was too.
No, but the problem is, though, is that with Slot, and again, I think he's done incredibly well, and I think he's had to pop with a lot. The only thing I will say about Slot, and this is why I kind of understand why he was an FSG choice, so to speak, is that when he says things like, I've inherited an amazing squad, it's hard to improve. We know that already. That's just normal. But we are not Real Madrid where we can honestly sit there and say, we can't really improve anywhere. We can improve. And my argument is, Real Madrid won the Champions League and got Mbappe. People can laugh about it because Mbappe's not doing well. That's absolutely fine, but they will still be one of the teams to beat in the Champions League. My whole point is this, though. You've inherited Liverpool, and obviously this is the biggest team you've ever managed in your entire career. I respectfully understand that you're going to say that, but I don't also want you to let ownership off the hook and make them make you think that everything is good right now.
But that's why I'm pissed off, man.
Yeah.
Because he did say that, though. Even though he's a new guy, even though he's fresh in the job, he's indirectly said Endo ain't for me.
Yeah.
He made
a point of it. He made a point of it in pre-season.
He hasn't played
Endo ain't for me. So automatically the recruitment team have to give the new man back him and find him someone who is his man, because he's had to give Gravenberch a newish role. I know Gravenberch has played the 6 at Ajax alongside
Edson Alvarez.
Yeah, but it's a whole different ball game doing it in the Premier League.
Fact.
So he's having to bring one of his youngsters, fairly young players, to play a new role. The recruitment team have to wake up, or should have woken up. I know it's too late now, and said, "Okay, this guy's made it very clear that Endo's not part of his plans." David Lynch done an exclusive on the situation where he said he believes, sources close to the club have told David Lynch personally that Slot doesn't see Endo, in his tactical setup, doesn't favor it. How much more does the ownership or recruitment team need a manager to say, yo, I need help? And we didn't give him it. So for me, that's crazy. That's mad. That's unforgivable. So people are saying I'm defending it. I'm not. I'm saying that's crazy. That's unforgivable. I'm trying to look at the overall picture now and trying to make sense of it. I'm not saying I make sense or it makes sense. I'm trying to see holistically what could it be that they didn't back a new man.
Edwards, Grizz. Edwards wants the perfect player, and Zubimendi was it, and we didn't get it. So he's just said,
I hear you, and I agree with you, but
no backup plan is crazy to me.
No backup plan, bro.
It's mad.
Them man are acting like Zubimendi.
No, we're unbeaten. We're elite, and we win every season. You can't beat a Rodri, or you can't beat you can't get better than Mbappe,
bro.
You can't get better than Endo.
That's what I'm gonna say. We've got Endo as the DM. Just saying,
that's where my anger and frustration is.
But Grace, it's not only that. Like I said this earlier. We've had moments where we signed our second choice and they turned out to be better than our first choice.
100%.
No, but Ram, I told you they were Edwards' first choice, brother. They were only Klopp's second choice. They were Edwards' first choice, bro. Edwards wanted Salah. Edwards wanted Mane. It was like Klopp.
What about Werner and Jota?
I think Jota was an opportunistic signing the way Chiesa was. Brilliant player, cheap price, let's do it.
Oh, it wasn't cheap.
40 mil was the sweet spot, bro. You know, it's like, our 40 mil, he was in the sweet spot, bro. We spoke about it earlier, bro. He was in the sweet spot. If Jota was 60 mil, they would have walked away, but he was in the sweet spot, bro. Do you know what I mean? So they took the opportunity. Flacco, sweet spot. The only time they've gone above and beyond was Alisson and Van Dijk, because they were, in my opinion, already world-class talents who just needed to go to a bigger team to be appreciated for how good. You know, sometimes when you're a smaller club,
Nunez was above and beyond as well.
Yeah, he was above and beyond.
No, but that wasn't Edwards. I'm talking about what Edwards did. Like, that was after. That was Klopp, innit?
Yeah.
Under Edwards,
we almost messed up.
We almost messed up. And you know, when there's a player who's clearly world class, but he's got to move to a big club before people realize it. I think that's what Alisson and Van Dijk were. They were already world class, but no one realized it because Roma and Southampton didn't allow it to. They came Liverpool, then everyone realized it. So they pushed the boat out for those two. But everyone else was in the sweet spot. Even Naby, I know Naby was 52 mil, but it's only just outside. Like, it was still within that realm of what we think is our sweet spot of what we've paid for a player.
We were going to pay 55 million for Virgil, but we paid a little on top.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We only paid the
we messed up.
We only paid
Blackpool incident. Remember Blackpool incident?
Yeah. I always forget we messed up.
Virgil eating candy floss, holding hands with Klopp down the beach. Beautiful.
I hear what Grizz is saying, but my biggest frustration, and Grizz, you're absolutely right. They've grown the club to 4 billion, right? But if you don't do things right, your club can get devalued very easy. We see how things devalue very, very easy. If you lose big players that are world class, like Mohamed Salah, who above what he's doing on the pitch, the amount of merchandise he sells on a daily basis to the fan base, that is revenue that comes off. So if you lose 3 major world-class players off your squad, and then you have to bring in new players and try to amalgamate them with holes that you still have to fix. Instead of being 4 billion, you could be at 3 billion or 3.5 billion very, very quickly.
I agree. 100% agree. But I think, and this is the reason why they brought back Edwards, they think he can save them again. They think he can revitalize and bring up their value again. I agree. They do think, fuck, Virgil, Salah, Trent going, we need to spend more money to rebuild this team. But I think they know they fucked up. I think they know it's been bad planning. That's why they brought their original planner. That's my point I'm making. Whether it's right or wrong, we can argue till dawn, like looks like we are. but you know what I mean? But that's the point. Like, they brought back their man who's raised that profile of the club. Obviously, Klopp's not there. Now they've hired Slot to be the new Klopp. And the rest will unfold before our very eyes. I don't know what else as fans we can do. We can deliberate and talk about it, but that's their plan.
Great. That's why I said earlier about the
it's
long
mad
term.
Frustrating.
That's why I said earlier about the long-term planning. That's what it looks like, don't it?
100%. They've had to look. I agree. Virgil, Mo, Trent, even Alisson, even the planning around Alisson, buying the goalkeeper. When Alisson is happy,
brilliant. That's brilliant.
I mean, isolation, our deals have been two of the best deals this summer. But I know majority of us won't look at it like that because the glaring weaknesses weren't strengthened, which is DM and left back. You know, in terms of improving on Tsimikas or Robertson, basically succession planning for Robertson.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what it's like, Grizz. It's like we need, let's say, for example, we need water and food in the house. But I go out and I get my missus a bunch of flowers. She's going to be appreciated for the flowers, but she's also going to go, what about the food and water?
Yeah. What do you mean?
The moment that's released the flowers. It's a beautiful gift. But the centre back and the DM was the food and the water. We need the food and the water to survive.
But in the same analogy, because you bought her the flowers, she's going to trust you and say, okay, he must have good intentions.
But when we go bed hungry and thirsty, Chris, she ain't gonna like the flowers.
What about when her belly's rumbling at night time? All you can hear is the mad noise of the.
You're gonna have to deal with it, bro.
You know? But this is what I'm saying.
We're gonna have to deal with it. But what I'm saying is,
she'll look at you and say priorities. It's priorities, bro.
This is what I'm saying. They're gonna have to deal with it, and the only way we're gonna have to deal with it is on the pitch and see the effects of it. And the fan base and I've been saying this, and listen, I'm gonna end it on this note. I don't think they've had Klopp to fall back on and hide behind. They haven't got that now. So where when things messed up, Klopp's man management, Klopp's success on the pitch would pull through, and FSG would get a buy because of Klopp. I think they're on a hiding to nothing. I think they're semi-naked now. So they've got to get it right on the pitch. Otherwise, like Bajan says, the value of the club will drop. 100 million% it will drop. And they haven't got that man, the myth, the legend, which was Jurgen Klopp. So it's intriguing times, it's interesting times, and it's possibly worrying times as well, depending on how you look at it. I agree with all of that. We could
become Chelsea real quick.
We could, but we could become Liverpool 2.0 like we were, and real quick as well, because we built it up between 3 years.
Grizz, the crazy thing is, bro, out of all of this negativity from the transfer window and the ownership, bro, I still think we can win the league. I still think we can win. If Slot gets everything,
I look at our players. We got two positions, and so many people have been doing, like first 11, second 11, and we've got two in each position. I think squad numbers wise, I think squad numbers is we're one or two short, but I think the argument is more about role specific, like a DM. Like all I wanted this summer, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know what you guys wanted, whoever, whatever. I said, bring me two defensive-minded players, and I'm happy to go again. Bring me two quality defensive, whether it's a DM, a centre back and a left back, or DM and a centre. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Bring me two quality first teamers. I'm happy. So I'm screwing that they didn't bring one.
Yeah.
I know, Drift, you're saying we can win the league. We can win the league, bro, because we're a fighter and we have a puncher's chance. The problem is, though,
because we're good enough, Matt. Puncher's chance
bro,
is
disingenuous. No, bro. If we're going up, and again, I know it's a new season, but Man City and Arsenal are favourites for a reason, because they're also ahead of in their development, and you would definitely Man City are probably stronger than us. Arsenal, you would just say more development if you don't believe that they have a better squad than us. Yeah, we will always be there right now because we can fight with anybody. We can scrap with anybody.
Why though?
The problem is though, is that if things go wrong, like I've said, like the whole Gravenberch situation, I worry. Am I worried about if Liverpool's first team don't get injured? Of course not, because we've got enough quality to win.
I want to ask why.
But I'll tell you this, yeah.
No. I want to ask why you think we're good enough to win the league or compete even.
All right.
Who's won the league last decade?
All right. So
only one team in it. Literally.
No, of course. Obviously, Man City, right? But here's the thing. Liverpool done very, very well to a degree last season with all the Klopp stuff, right? With all the manager leaving, emotions running high, and maybe players even being burnt out due to our playing style. Now we've got a different playing style. The manager we know, is not as good as Klopp, but it seems like he's a good coach. And maybe his playing style will actually help some of these players that at one point were burnt out and maybe not stress them out when they are playing. So firstly, you've got that maybe that one little positive where the style of football will help them. Not only that, these are the same world-class players that we had before. This is why we got a chance. But my thing is, though, Grizz, is this. Everything for me has to fall into place for us to win the league. So like I'm saying, like everything would have to be perfect in a sense of Man City have a little dip, Arsenal. I don't want to say pick up injuries because I never wish injuries on anybody, but I would say over the last couple of years, Arsenal haven't had any major injuries other than maybe say Jesus, where you can say it's really affected them. Whereas us, we're actually known in the Premier League, us and I would say Man United and Chelsea, for picking up the most injuries in a season. Like it's not even funny. If you look at our injury record, bro, our injury record is crazy. Our goalkeeper picks up hamstring injuries like he's playing DM, so to speak. That's how mad it is.
That's where we're going.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Our two most successful seasons, we didn't really get many injuries, though.
That's my point. 1920, when we won the league, to my point, like just
and
said,
21-22 when we needed one to call, we didn't get many injuries.
No, but 1920 specifically, bro. Just quickly, just 1920, just specifically. I don't think we picked up a major injury when we won the league. If I'm not mistaken,
we did.
The conveyor belt of just like using, say, 14 to 15 players, we were on point, bro. We didn't have a major injury.
We don't look. We're all Liverpool fans, 100%, and there's no right and wrong opinion. It's all opinions. But you know, when you said everything has to fall in place, literally pretty much everything fell into Arsenal's place last season, and they still didn't get over the line.
Facts.
They didn't pick no up injuries.
They couldn't have had an easier season.
They didn't pick up no injuries.
All right.
They've spent near enough £500 million in the last.
But they're not us. They don't have the know-how. They haven't done it before.
So why are they more famous than we are?
Hold on, Drift. Matt, stay where you are.
Come.
The reason why we got the know-how is because we got a body of evidence that worked. And the body of evidence is Edwards' planning. That's the only thing that we know. That his methods made us win the league and the Champions League, which no other club has done in the Premier League.
I don't have to say his
Klopp as well, brother.
I wouldn't say his methods. They worked in
his man.
though.
Hold on. It goes back to the circular argument. Klopp was his man because he entrusted Klopp to say yes to everything.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
I hear that.
So now Slot's saying yes. No one better than Zubimendi. Okay. No one better than Simic. Okay. We have to trust the body of evidence. So
I hear that.
The only team that doesn't need to be perfect is Man City. And I'm sorry, when you're Man City and you've got the greatest coach, in my opinion, the greatest coach that's ever lived, armed with the richest club that's ever been created, no one's going to win the league while Pep is here. No one is going to win the league while Pep is here. Doesn't matter how much you spend, doesn't matter who you buy. No one. Because Arsenal, in my opinion, have been we done it. We proved it. We're the only ones that have done it and took them to the last day twice.
Do you think we can't beat Pep? You genuinely think no one can beat him?
He can be beat.
He can be beaten, bro. This is another thing.
No, not now. No, under Klopp we could have. Under Klopp, we're starting the game now.
Yeah.
Klopp.
Shall I be honest with you? If we had signed another 2 defensive-minded players, as you said,
like you said, bro,
I think we could have done it.
I'm telling you right now, I'm sitting there on this stream and I'm saying we're winning the league.
Facts, bro. Not facts, opinion. But I agree with your opinion. All right, guys, there's no facts. Like Grizz is saying, there's no facts.
I would have been hyped for sure.
But you know, Grizz, you would have been mad gassed if we
hyped.
Let's say we signed Schlotterbeck from Dortmund, and let's say we did get Zubimendi. Grizz, I reckon you're sitting there going, fam, it's us a Man City. But I think we can beat them. I don't think you're sitting there saying. I don't think you're sitting there. Grizz, I don't think you're sitting there saying.
That's taking into consideration.
You're not saying that.
But shall I tell you what would sway heavily in our favor in my thinking? That's because I don't think City are anywhere near as good as the team that we fuck with in 2-3 seasons gone by.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
it would have helped me.
I agree with that. They're not the same.
I would have said, "Yo," because last season, was it last season? Oh, no, I don't know about last season. No, I didn't think we were going to win it last season. But the season before, I was hyped. I was hyped.
We was going for the quad.
Yeah.
I
was hyped. So look, man, the facts are there to see, man. Only Man City win. Like we can blow up Arsenal and this and that. Their fans can say what they want. They won fuck all.
They failed. That's been fair about
Chelsea, Man United, new structures, money spent galore. Fuck all. Now, my fear will be if these mans catch up to us, because I can't accept that. That will be the ultimate sting. If teams like Man
Chelsea
City,
and Man United.
Man United, sorry, if they catch up, I don't even want them to catch up to us. So that's the fear factor. But I'm confident they won't. But I'm not confident we're going to win the league because obviously we haven't done enough.
Yeah,
we haven't done enough. We haven't.
But Arsenal haven't done enough. But Arsenal, in a lot of people's eyes, is still one of the favourites to win the league, and that's my confusion, guys.
Because
I'm just confused as to why Arsenal
what's it proven?
Moreno.
Ram, what's it proven? What's they proven in their thing? What's proven in their squad?
And Moreno wasn't even successful in the league.
Hold on. Let Ram land.
Is the fact that they got one of the best defenses in the league and they've got an attack that can score goals. They've got one of the most organized systems in the league, and they've shown it because they've got
around For how long?
High 80 points.
For how long?
For the last 2 seasons.
And what have they won in those last 2 seasons? And have they emulated more points than we done in our previous 5?
No.
But that's a completely different thing.
Perfect Arsenal
But it's
still
not a
haven't
completely
even been
different
able
thing.
to
We're
come close to a
striving for
lower level
perfection.
Liverpool. Right?
We're striving for perfection to beat Man City. We reached 97 points, 92 points. Arsenal, with everything that you're saying, and I agree. I make Arsenal the favourites, for example. So I agree with you. I'm not being a hypocrite. Let me see what I'm trying to make sense of it, because it is 3 a.m. in the morning or whatever time it is. Hopefully I make sense of it. If I don't, just cuss me. But what I'm saying is by saying all of that, what you're saying, their fans are still screwing. Right now, if you speak to Arsenal fans, they're screwing. They haven't done enough.
No, I would. Do you know what? I wouldn't say they haven't done enough. I think they did too much in letting go of players. They've heavily got rid of too many players because their squad is now thin.
Because they're trying to balance the books.
My broski, they haven't even reached 90 points with this super team and the perfect system and the greatest manager and this. They haven't reached 90 points. Yet we used to reach 90 points with our eyes closed.
But I don't think this City team could get 90 points.
Of course, I think, man. You're mad if you
don't. I don't think they would. I think this City team.
We're underplaying.
People talk about Grizz. You know me. People talk about how Gundogan's come back. I'm looking at it differently because I'm one of the first people, because I was with Kall when they first said it. I do not go back to my ex.
Have Man City done enough, people? Are Man City stronger than last season?
No, they've only got one striker. They've only got one striker.
They're not. They're so average.
They brought back Gundogan. They brought back Gundogan. Please do not sleep on Gundogan, people.
Yeah, but the thing is, though.
I have a thing where it comes to you clubs going back to their former players. It's just not the same.
And I'm not going to lie, if Liverpool was bringing in a 33-year-old, we'd all be like, "Oh my God, what are we doing?"
We'd go mad. If we would go mad.
We'd go mad if we were bringing back a 33-year-old.
Mad.
There are the people in our comment section who wanted Gundogan.
Not this Gundogan. Not this Gundogan.
I didn't want Gundogan. Not a 33.
Not 33-year-old Gundogan, Kal.
Ah, bro.
Are we really doing it because of Gundogan's age?
Gundogan's capable of moment. 100%.
Bro, you know Gundogan, bro. You know
he's not a needle mover at 33.
Gundogan may be
he's not a needle mover at 33. No one can tell he's a needle mover at 33.
He's not a needle mover at 33.
No, but let me ask you this: is he still one of the best midfielders in the Premier League? Yes or no?
No.
We don't know. We've been gone for a year.
We don't know.
I don't know. We don't know. In his own country.
We don't know.
Tony Kroos, and he's retired.
We don't know. Let him come and play. Listen, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back in December. I swear to you, we're gonna come back and we're gonna say, was he a needle mover? He might be a needle mover for Man City. I agree. The only argument I would say from that point is yes, because Pep knows him and the system and everything.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be a needle mover in every other club right now. Like Kal, you're saying you take Gundogan at 33 at Liverpool.
Absolutely.
No way, Kal.
No way.
Let me rephrase the question. Wait.
I love Gundogan.
Let me rephrase the question. Would you swap Gundogan for Endo?
Two different players.
Of course I would, because he's better than him.
So does he move the needle for Liverpool? Does he move the needle for Liverpool?
Ambition if we
I wouldn't play him over Gravenberch.
I'm not saying that. Does he add to Liverpool quality? Does he add quality to Liverpool?
Matt, you watch the Spanish league a lot.
Yeah.
Didn't Gundogan get runner-up in Player of the Year?
He was definitely Barca's best player.
I think he got runner-up in Player of the Year. And did he get 18 GA for Barcelona last season? Something like that.
Along those lines, bro. He was there. Him and Yamal were the shining light, but I know it's kind of
Premier League. It's a beast when you get back, you know.
I don't think you should go back. I don't think you should go back to your.
What would I be honest? Let's try
to. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing? You know, he didn't want to leave City in the first place. It was just because of the contract they couldn't give him. Yeah, so he left the Barcelona for free. Came back to Man City for free, and then they gave him that longer contract. It's a bit fishy, you know.
Grizz, let me ask you a quick question: Would you take Gundogan over Curtis Jones?
Big up Saeed in the building, by the way.
That is the longest.
No, it's not emergency, man. See, this one saying in it. Opposition.
It's not an emergency. Answer the question, bro. Grizz, don't stall, though.
Get him, Matt.
Quick question:
Drift, would you? Drift?
We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere, Grizz.
Stuff.
Okay,
Grizz, we're not going anywhere.
Okay.
What are you saying? Gundogan or Curtis
ask me
Jones?
again. Ask me
No,
again.
I'm asking
Gundogan or
Grizz. Let me ask
Curtis
Grizz
Jones?
No,
first.
he's asking all of us. No, you're not asking me only. You're asking everyone.
No, Grizz, I'm
No,
asking
asking-
you
asking
first.
everyone.
No, Grizz.
We're all going to answer this.
You.
We're all going to answer this.
Grizz, let me
Curtis
put you in the
Jones
screen.
or
fam.
Gundogan? Curtis Jones or Gundogan?
Who you taking, bro?
This Gundogan, 33-year-old Gundogan.
This
Grizz, we
Gundogan.
know how old he is. You said his age. Are you taking Gundogan or Curtis Jones? Be honest. Be real, bro.
Do you want me to give you the real answer?
No, Grizz. No, sorry, Drift.
Go on,
Wait there.
Drift,
I
go on,
see you.
Drift. I need time to think.
No, you don't.
If all you want me to care about is this season, then I'm swapping Gundogan for Jones. But from an actual
My
footballing
gunman.
point of view,
My
then
brother.
I'm keeping Jones.
That's my answer.
Yeah.
If you're short-term thinking and you want to do something this season, if you want to have short-term thinking like Chelsea, Man United, all of these clubs, then you're taking Gundogan.
Then
But
you
if your
take Gundogan.
strategy and
Bro,
if
can I be
you're-
real? Let's say we took Gundogan. Let's say Gundogan came to Liverpool for 2 years.
Does he start for us?
As much as I rate Curtis Jones, and I do rate him,
35-year-old Gundogan, Premier League, you lot.
bro.
Okay,
No, but hear me out. No, but hear me out.
We're gonna
Curtis
see.
Jones has all the quality. Don't get me wrong, but the problem is, I will say Curtis Jones though, he is starting to pick up a couple of injuries, even at his age. Like, go look at the profile. Miss
I hear all that. I hear all that. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, let's just say we got him on a short-term 2-year deal.
I
I think
think
as Liverpool fans are happy that we get him. You know,
I think Drifty smashed it with the answer. I swear to you, I wouldn't have thought about that.
that's
And
just
Drifty
political.
said-
Does he, Matt? Does he?
That's
does he
just a
start
political
for us? Does he
answer.
start
No,
for us?
It's
I
real.
never said long-term.
No, Matt, that's just real, bro.
It's
If he
real.
got
But
Gundogan,
no,
does he
but I
start
didn't
for
want
us?
the political.
Sorry,
I'm just saying.
One question. Big up Ghost as well. Big up Liverpool.
Big
Yeah,
up,
big up
bro.
LFT's 12th man. Big up Ghost.
One question. If Gundogan came to the club tomorrow, where does he rank amongst our midfielders?
Tell them, bro.
Third
I'll
best.
say
Third
fourth.
best.
Fourth.
Third or fourth.
Behind
He don't start. He
Behind
don't
who?
start.
He doesn't start over Gravenberch,
Soboslai,
Soboslai,
McAllister,
or
no,
No, but
Forget
just
about
say rank.
Where does
Just
he
rank.
rank? Where does he
Just
rank?
a straight rank.
Third, fourth.
third or
Arguments.
fourth.
Third or
Third.
fourth.
So name me the players in front of him then.
He's
You know
not
the
better than
players.
McAllister, and he's not better than Gravenberch at this stage of his career. Not for me. I wouldn't start him over those two. And I
never
don't
argued
even
you
think
start-
I'll start him over Soboslai
We're talking
because
about
obviously he
Gundogan.
doesn't really play the 10. So
Brother can't run, you
never
know.
ranked.
Brother can't
He was never
run.
ranked.
now,
You're
where,
gonna
where
see
would
me.
you play? Where would you play Gundogan in our team?
Forget about where you're playing, because again, it's about
We
systems.
we
and-
can't.
You can't.
This is
You can't
reality.
forget where you're gonna play him.
Let me
Man.
land, guys.
Reality,
Let me
bro.
land.
Oh, let him land.
No,
Let him land.
Let me land, because Gundogan don't play 10. So we're not. Why are we comparing him to Soboslai and Elliott for a
Because
start?
we just talking about midfielders.
Okay, but even if you want to do that, Soboslai can't talk to Gundogan. I'm just gonna say it real. I love Soboslai. He's not talking to Gundogan. Not the same Soboslai that half of you lot in the chat talk about saying he ain't the guy. So let's not
Not
change
me.
narratives.
Not
No,
me.
but you wouldn't play
Let me
Gundogan in the
let me
10
land, let me
over
land.
him, though.
Let
Let
me
him
land.
finish, let him
Because
finish.
A week ago, Drift, you said he was on fraud watch. We've never said
Yes.
them words about
Let him
Gundogan.
finish. Stop
Wait,
interrupting him.
let me land.
And I play
McAllister's
Elliott in the
only
10
man-
over Gundogan. as well.
McAllister's the only man in this team who says to Gundogan, I'm better than you. Right now in 2024, it's the only man. Gravenberch, higher ceiling, absolutely. Gravenberch today is not better than Ilkay Gundogan.
In
I
our
love the
system,
guy.
he
Callum,
is.
not
that's
better.
why. Callum,
In
that's
our
why
system,
Drifty.
he
Hold on,
is.
drift. Callum, that's why Drifty's answer was spot on. If you want it for the short term, yes, you're bringing in Gundogan. But what I said was these men are not thinking short term now. We now have to play the long game. And Gundogan wouldn't be
So
brought
guys,
in for the long game.
No, you're right. So why is it when I said that Man City can't be taken for granted because they've got Gundogan and you lot said Gundogan, this Gundogan? Why has the narrative changed?
Because
going
I tell you why,
back-
because
it's going
no, my
back to
question
the
was, is Man City stronger than last season or season gone by?
No.
They're just as strong. They've just added. What is it? What's the name of that?
Imagine
winger?
we brought back Harry Wilson on loan. 'cause that's
Savio
what they
and they've added
did with
Gundogan.
Savio. They brought back
They've added
Savio.
Savino
I'm
and
joking.
Gundogan. For me, they're just as strong.
But they've
if not
lost
stronger.
Alvarez, though.
Yes, okay, but they've added Gundogan and Savino. So,
But
for
he's
me, there's-
unproven in the league, and they lost someone who's actually a double figures man for them.
And what was Gundogan? Clutches
No, but
F.
Gundogan's a year older now. We need to see if he's actually still
Listen,
got it. When he
hold
comes
on,
This
hold on.
age thing is
All right,
crazy.
All right, so if
Bro.
Savio's unproven, why are we getting gassed about Chiesa then?
Listen, guys. I think this is the way to look at it.
Savio's unproven in football,
that's
bro.
different.
Not
Yeah.
just the league.
Drift. We witnessed, we as Liverpool fans witnessed what a year can do. So let's not say Gundogan was liquid gold and he can't have a drop off, because we've seen the ultimate drop off in Fabinho, in Henderson, and we've seen drop offs. So we know a man can drop off in midfield. So let's just hold tight. I agree with you. Caliber wise, on paper wise, Gundogan is a legend. I ain't fucking. We're not deluded enough to say Gundogan over Curtis Jones on a footballing level, Cal. You know that. We're not mugs, so we're not going to say, nah, Curtis Jones over Gundogan. But what I'm saying is we've seen fall-offs like no man's business. So let's see what Gundogan brings to the table. And we could be proven wrong. So I think let's just see how Gundogan comes back.
I hear what you're saying, but for me...
Can I ask a question to Cal?
Yeah, go on, bro. Go on.
By the way, see that Alvarez stat. This is
Casemiro as well. What a fall-off.
Alvarez
would you glorify
goals? No, hold on. Alvarez scored 11 goals and 9 assists in the league, and he got 19 goals and 13 assists in all comps last season. Don't tell me he's not a big loss from City. I don't want to hear. He is a big loss from City.
Gundogan's last season at Man City, 8-4. The season before that, 8-4. The season before that, 13-2. Whoa. That's from midfield. But
a year's gone by, bro. We don't know if he's going to come back.
I've got a question. Why did
he play in Spain in a less taxing league, bro?
Because he got 14 GA in 23 games for Bayern when he went on loan.
Who?
What?
Coutinho. Why didn't you want him back?
You know I didn't want that snake.
No, but he's hit you there, bro, because he was doing well. So why would you take him back?
Because if I've been bitten by a snake once, I'm not going to.
But what if he helped us win the league, bro?
No, but Coutinho. Because I don't know if he's going to fake a back injury again and want to go back to Spain, bro.
Yeah, but that's not
the quality of play was still personal.
Coutinho was never
Gundogan. Listen, Gundogan is quality.
Standpoint. The guy's a snake.
People that's writing him off because of his age. Not writing him off, but questioning.
No, not writing him back. Just saying, you know what? If I was a City fan and all my team did was Salvino and Gundogan, I'll be questioning what we're doing.
Bro,
I would be questioning what we're doing.
Gundogan for them is a needle mover,
I'm telling you, Man City fans are questioning.
They might have had Kovacic, who is good, and don't get me wrong, they've had Matthias Nunez, who hasn't worked. Gundogan goes in and enhances their quality, bro. And he went to Barcelona and again, play for Barca in the Liga, less strenuous league. It's not like Gundogan went to another Prem team and maybe like, do you know what I mean? The hard yards, pause, whatever, got to man. It's not even that. He's gone to La Liga, done his thing, taken a year out. Not taking a year out, but you get what I'm trying to say. He's come back to the Prem, and if I'm not mistaken, he played in their last game. He looked like he never left, bro.
Look,
this is the thing about Gundogan.
All right, let's not get this misconstrued. Gundogan is absolute quality, and I've always liked Gundogan. But the point is, if Liverpool signed Gundogan, I would be extremely worried about what the plan was, and only going back to City made sense. And yes, he makes them better, but he doesn't make them this ultimate team all of a sudden. It's like, okay, Gundogan's back. But I still look at their team and go, Rob, you didn't really do nothing this summer.
But this is why I made Arsenal. This is why I made Arsenal.
City does not have depth. City does not have the depth. If you guys
I'm going to ask you to both of you guys, would you have been more fearful if City signed Kimmich than he signed Gundogan?
100%.
Probably.
Equally for me.
Just the same,
much more younger player.
I probably would have been a bit more fearful.
Keep on talking about the age. Gundogan
we've seen it. How? We see it. We've seen it with our players. Thiago, injury-wise, no problem. But who's to say his body won't break up now? Hey, that's a factor.
Any player, though. You can say that about Virgil and Salah as well.
That's my point. No, but that's my point.
But we don't say that about Virgil and Salah.
I am. That's why I'm hedging. That's why I'm thinking about the contract. I'm sticking to my laurels.
But you're the only one then. So everyone else is being inconsistent.
To fix up.
Everyone else is being inconsistent then.
Don't be inconsistent. Be consistent.
But everyone else is being inconsistent. Because I'm telling you straight. If we
I'm with you now.
I'm with you now. Gassed for it. I'm not saying that fixes all of our problems. But I'm gassed for it. The guy doesn't rely on pace or physicality, and he's a technical genius.
No, but Cal, do you know why I'll keep the same?
My body just break up, brother. I'm telling you, my body broke up. To 1 year, body broke up.
Cal, do you know why I'm going to keep the same energy, bro? Yeah. If Salah left and in a year's time I heard he's coming back, I'll say no. If Virgil left and in a year's time I heard he's come back, I'll say no. I keep the same energy. At that age, I don't want you back. Once you're gone, you're gone.
Would you taken Fabinho back, Cal?
Nah.
No, because he was gone.
But he was actually cooked, though, Grizz, when he left.
His legs was
He was
jello.
gone.
Fabinho, I love Fabinho, but he's
Would
gone.
you have taken Ginny back? Would you have taken Ginny back?
No, because they were gone.
Ginny wasn't gone.
No,
Ginny was gone.
Gini, no. Wait. Gini had a mad
Ginny was
injury at
gone?
PSG, bro. No, but Gini had a mad
wait.
injury.
I
No,
know,
but he hasn't really lost anything.
No, you're not.
Gini had a mad with an ACL for Gini, bro.
No, that was at
Grizz-
Roma, Matt.
Grizz is
not at
asking
PSG.
the question. Correct me if I'm wrong. Grizz, you're asking the question not when they left Liverpool, but a year after they left Liverpool, after they had the season. Would I take them back? Gini was gone. He went to PSG, got a bad injury, and he was never the same. He was gone.
It was PSG. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Fabinho went to
was Roma,
Saudi.
not
No,
PSG.
Fabinho went to
Man
Saudi
City
and
had
he
an
was
ACL or
gone.
something.
Fabinho went to Saudi and he was gone.
All right, Cal, would you have
Gundogan
took
has gone to
Mane back when he
Barcelona
left
and been
Bayern?
one of the best players in the league.
What
Would
about
you have
Mane?
taken Mane back when he
Mane
left
is a more
Bayern?
relevant example.
Mane gone as well, guys.
Yeah, I've got one. I've got one. The club
Guys, Bernard's
decided.
well gone now.
Okay, Gundogan's gone, you know, Cal. Remember I said that. Gundogan's gone.
Oh,
Text me
I hope
when he's
you're
not.
right, bro. I hope
Message
you're
me
right.
and say, you're idiot. Look at Gundo tearing it up.
I won't
can't
even
wait for
do
you
that,
to
Chris. I'll
slap
be
me on the
messaging you
WhatsApp.
crying. See, bro, I wish you were
Slap-
right. I wish you were right.
Slap me on the WhatsApp like a virtual slap and say, look at Gundo smashing it. Gundo's gone,
about
people.
Emre Can?
Gundo's gone.
Do you remember when the club never wanted to take Mark Kall-In back when he went to Real Madrid?
Yep.
Gone.
You know, it's just he wasn't gone at Real Madrid.
No, he wasn't gone before
Cal,
he came.
Cal, what about
back.
Emre
No,
Can?
no.
Would I have taken Emre Can back a year after he left?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
After that,
Would you
after that
really?
season at Juventus.
I don't even go to the fridge for seconds, so I'm not even. You know, what I'm saying, I'm not taking anything back, man.
I just think sometimes you look at situations, and you know what? I think Gundogan's going to have a couple of outstanding moments. 100%, he's still top quality, but consistently throughout the year, I don't think he moves the needle for City the way they needed to.
Yeah.
Guys,
After,
do you know,
you know
Gundogan,
what I'm saying?
you know-
After Alvarez leaving, and obviously they can't rest on their laurels. If they
Do you know
want to be the
some-
best, I still think
Do you know
they've got to keep
Gundogan,
it.
as clutch as he is and has been, and Gundogan's been probably the, because we have memories and we know how he changed games. You know, Gundogan for the majority of his Man City career was not even a starter in his time there. Explain that. He became a moments and clutch player. Man City fans will tell you galore that he was never the first name on the team sheet or the second or the third or whatever. He was a squad. He came and he became clutch moments, because remember moments with Gundogan. Moments.
Yeah, it was De Bruyne.
Was that due to injury though, or just rotation? Because
No,
I don't know.
never-
I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, because
I remember the season where it was pretty much played under COVID. He was playing as a false nine, and who was the centre back? He
bro, Grace, do you know what? Do you know what to quickly fact check that? Because
Had him spread out.
I was a bit
Looking
unsure.
like a quarter to three.
Go on, Matt's caught me in for 4K. Go on.
No. I'm just saying. As you said it, I had to quickly just double check, bro, because this is what I'm like. These men are petty, bro. But just quickly.
I hear that.
Yeah, in 17-18, I'm gonna do all competitions for Man City appearances. So
Premier
you might
League
have a point.
starts.
Yeah, again, this isn't starts, it's just appearances. So there's
See, that's
a
not
gray
my
area.
point. My point was
No. But
starts.
let me land. Just quickly, because I think you have a valid point as well, though. He played 48, 50, 50, 46, 43, and 51. Just quickly. I just quickly checked appearances. So you might have a point where maybe he didn't start, but I would still say that he was still integral, because to make that many appearances in those seasons.
Can you check the start though, just by way of interest?
The year, the year he left,
I know
and after when they won the league. Matt, what you're doing, yeah? Because I just did a quick check. So he played 2,300 minutes the year he left when they won the league that year. 2,300 minutes suggests he played a good amount, but he probably wasn't the starting player every week. I'll say 2,300 minutes, because Nunez even played 2,100 minutes, and there was a lot of games.
Can I just quickly say that? Just quickly before you read next, it's a slight grey area. I'll tell you why there's a grey area is because Man City would normally rotate more so than us or an Arsenal. That's why there's a bit of a grey area in terms of, like, I know we're looking at minutes, and minutes you look at it and go,
but minutes is what counts, though, right?
No. But at the same time, though, if Gundogan doesn't play as many minutes as, say, another midfielder, that doesn't mean to say that he didn't have an integral role or he didn't have as many starts. It's just more to do with how much he was on the pitch. Pep Guardiola, we know, is very
players, whatnot, yeah.
when it comes to rotation, you know what he's on in it. When it comes to that Champions League and
No,
that,
but Matt, but this is my point. The season before that, he played 1,800 minutes. So Grizz actually might have a point. He was integral with his clutchness, and maybe there were certain games he was used for. But 1,800 minutes and 2,300 minutes in the 2 seasons before he left suggests he wasn't.
But what about other minutes though? We can't just do the last 2 seasons. Grizz did, to be fair to Grizz, he did say like his Man City kind of career. So what were the other minutes? What, like, was there a big disparity? Just
I just went back 2 years.
That's what I was gonna say.
Just like he's rotating with as well, by the way.
Let me check. Let me
Bad
check the
boys.
season before, just out of curiosity.
Bad boys, absolute bad boys.
So Matt, the season before that, he played exactly 2,000 minutes.
Yeah,
and then the season before that, he played 2,000 minutes again. So his average is 2,000 minutes a season.
Now, can I ask 1 second?
I've got it.
1 second.
Go on, Jay.
Hold on, Drift.
Yeah.
And while you got the stats and facts there, can you compare that to someone like a Rodri's minutes? But
I don't even need to look, bro. Rodri would have been playing all 4,000 minutes every season, bro. Like,
or someone else. I don't know. Someone else who's
even De Bruyne when he's
every game starter.
That's the point, though. That's the whole point, though. Man City. I like Man City, and we everyone's talking about the depth and everything else that City and even Arsenal have. Truthfully, with City, Alvarez, and it was primarily Foden that brought them their depth. That's the versatility of those players created their depth. Because a lot of the times when you look at their actual depth chart, they're not as deep as everyone puts them. And if you really want to go, I have it in front of me. You really look at all the
quality of depth is outstanding.
It's not that deep. It's about the minutes that you get out of the quality of minutes that you get out of the players. And I don't know why everyone's so all about Gundogan. I mean, you're right.
2,000 minutes though. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm thinking, yo, man.
But goes.
I'm saying 2,000 minutes a season suggests you was absolute quality when needed, but you weren't week in, week out.
That's
main
the clutch.
man.
What I'm talking about. The clutchness.
No, but they didn't
Gundogan.
need him for. It's kind of weird because there are going to be players where, like, for example, see like Rodri. I think Rodri probably averages around 3,000 minutes. I haven't even checked, by the way. I'm just saying.
No, let me actually just look.
But you see,
Okay,
Gundogan,
Rodri's
I
a
don't
machine.
think they
Maybe check
needed
others. Maybe check others.
I don't think they
Rodri's-
needed to use Gundogan for 3,000. That's
hear
my
you.
argument. Yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that. 100%.
It's mad.
But what I'm saying is, will he be able to play even 2,000 minutes now as a 33-year-old?
And by the way, guys, these 34.
Shall we use that as the barometer?
That's a good day. That's a good barometer.
Is that barometer? Let's see how many minutes he plays this season.
I reckon it'll be between 1,700 and 2,000. That's what I think. I could be wrong though, but
I think he's going to have some absolutely clutch moments this season.
Of course he is. He's a bad boy. Cal knows we know he's a bad boy. We're just trying to think of the longevity of the planning.
I think he's Haaland's backup because they haven't got another striker, and I think he's going to be Haaland's backup because if Haaland goes missing, Pep can change it where he puts Gundogan.
Wow.
In the 9. So I think that's the way he might be played.
Would we be happy with that?
It might be Foden, you know.
I don't go back to my ex. I'm sorry.
Can you tell me City's forwards though? Seriously, City's forwards are Haaland.
But didn't they win the league?
Doku, Grealish, Savinho, Bob, who's out, and Hamilton. That's their line. That's their forward line.
Foden could play.
Did they not win the league with Foden in the false 9 though? This is what I was gonna say. When did they not win the league with Foden in the false 9?
I'm telling you that.
Foden
that Pep brother's a genius. That's what I keep telling you. He's a genius.
He'll make something.
Make it work. No one is gonna win the league until he leaves this goddamn league. No one. Only Klopp. Only Klopp.
And with that,
none of this Pep, none of this Arteta business, none of this whoever else is the manager these days. Big up, bro.
Guys,
no one is going to win the league until Pep Guardiola leaves.
Big up, bro.
So you can have all the directors of football you want and all the signings and everything. Till Pep leaves, it's going to be a reset when Pep leaves. That's it.
No, seriously.
You know what? I totally understand our annoyance at not winning the league. At not signing the players that we need to strengthen the squad. But I've kept the same energy all summer. The enhancement of the signings just makes me more confident we can win the league. I'm still confident we can win the league even with the squad we have. So this is the beauty of football. We can all agree to disagree. But
have you guys done your prediction show? Oh man, you didn't even invite me in it. See what I'm saying about it? Have you done it? You've done it, innit? Have you done your predictions?
Yeah. And I'm the only one who stood on business
You didn't
and
call
said
me.
we
All
can
right,
win
no
the
problem.
league.
I'm gone. Have you done a prediction?
Have you done yours? Have you done yours?
Yeah. But so what? So what? Wait, okay, Drift. Where you got them? Where you got Liverpool?
I think we're gonna win the league.
What was the top three? Top four?
I think it'll be Liverpool first, Arsenal second, City third.
Fourth?
Fourth will be Tottenham or Man United.
Yeah.
Matt? Let's go.
I had.
Has he changed it, guys?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Man City first, and Arsenal second, and Liverpool third, and then I think I had either Spurs or Man United fourth. I think it was.
Cal?
I know I'm going to get slaughtered for this, as I always do. I've got Arsenal.
That's what
I've got Arsenal begrudgingly winning it. City second, Liverpool third, and as of right now, I'm going to go Chelsea fourth.
That's a good point. They've done business. They have done business.
Jamie, what did you have?
I had City winning it, Arsenal second, Liverpool third, and Chelsea fourth.
Exactly same as me, by the way. Ram, what did you have? And have you changed it?
Sorry?
Have you changed it since you first done it?
No. So I had Arsenal first, City second, Liverpool third, had United fourth.
I think United will struggle, you know. I think United are going to struggle.
I'm starting to wonder whether I should put
Liverpool's
Chelsea.
12th man. What you got for me, bro? Because you're the man with the stats and facts. I'm looking at you for inspiration here because you've done all the maths. I know you have.
I do. I send you the spreadsheets. I know that.
You got the spreadsheets. What did the computer say?
I have Liverpool contending. I do have us winning it because I think
there you go. Somebody else.
Ghost is the most optimistic fan we know.
I am.
And he's also one of the most sensible fans we know.
Absolutely, but I could have told you Ghost was going to say we're winning it.
What's your top four? What's your top four? Yeah. What was your top four?
Liverpool I have, and then I have City, and then I have Villa, and then I have Arsenal in fourth.
Whoa. Oh, bro, Villa for third.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, you went a bit mad there.
Yeah, you went a bit
mad. Wait, because there could be money in this. What makes you say Villa goes? Because I might put a little weight. I don't even bet. I might put a wager on this.
We talked about. We were just listening about how great coaches are. Emery's one of the best coaches in the league, so I think that he's going to do a service this year.
But do you not think Aston Villa might struggle with the Champions League football?
I'm with Matt.
I'm with Matt.
That's what I thought.
It depends on Ollie Watlers. If he can get his act together, then they'll be
I think we're getting a fall off from Villa.
Newcastle.
I'm going to say it now.
I'm with Matt.
I don't think Villa are bought as well as people think.
I'm with you.
I think they lost someone big. And that was
Douglas Luiz, it's a massive miss.
As well.
I'm with Jamie, man. I don't think
What's his name again, Cal? What's his name again?
They got Leon Bailey, man.
Guys, who's done amazing business this summer in the Premier League? So Man United have done the most, right? Let's look at Man United.
I don't know.
I think Man United have bought a lot of players.
Brighton, amazing.
West Ham have done. Matt O'Reilly's looks like season ender with that injury.
A couple months, unfortunately. But that has a horrible challenge.
I think Brighton might finish fifth or sixth actually.
West Ham, I'd say.
I think.
Do you know what? I'm going to give you.
I think West Ham just what.
After what I've seen so far,
business meaty, man. It's like
they bought the deadest striker as well, West Ham.
Nah, don't do that.
Which team has bought?
Give West Ham time. They're not going to cook, but give them time, I would say.
Okay, which team has bought players that we're jealous of and saying, yo, he should have been at our club?
No one.
Probably Arsenal.
Calafiori.
I'm not jealous.
We bought the best Italian. We bought the best Italian.
Calafiori 100% because he would have fixed that.
Left
easy.
Yeah, centre back.
He's an Arsenal fan now, isn't it? So I can't even get annoyed.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's not. That's a lie. That is a lie. He's not an Arsenal fan.
Who else? Am I being too
All right. Can you think of anyone from Chelsea that they might have brought that?
Pedro Neto. I'm taking Pedro Neto.
Yeah, no.
Cal,
I mean, Matt, stand on business. You even spoke about it live. João Felix, you thought a Liverpool
João
might be
Felix, yeah, I take
his
him.
career.
Yeah, I did. You're right. I did.
Really?
I did.
Yeah, 100%. João's a baller.
I think João Felix works on the slot system.
I would have taken Ugarte as well, by the way.
No, I wouldn't have. No,
I know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
Cal, if you don't like Endo being non-press resistant, Ugarte's non-press resistant, it would have been the same thing.
Oh, he did not look good for Luis Enrique, and he loves his
I hear it. All right. I don't need to get rushed. I know where you're stand.
Let me see.
You know what, guys? I think the team being slept on the most right now is Palace. I think Palace finished above Brighton.
No, I disagree.
I think
Palace have done good business, though.
I think Palace finish above Brighton.
Because they bought what's his name? Lacroix. I can't remember how you pronounce it.
Lacroix. Yeah, but
they got
Joachim Anderson. You know that Joachim Anderson.
He was a
he's one actually I would have contemplated. I'm not saying I would have gone for him.
Yeah, he's decent.
He's good.
Bro, he's better than Gahey, bro.
I think Anderson made Gahey look better.
Yeah, 100%.
Anderson's better than Gahey, though.
You're not gonna be. You're not gonna be.
And Olise, massive loss. Massive loss.
They kept should have been a Liverpool player.
They kept Eze, though.
Who?
Elise should have been a Liverpool player.
Yeah.
Hasn't Elise had quite a
Neto,
few...
I'm with you. I love Neto, but Chiesa neutralizes that. Both injured, coming back from injuries. Let's see how they develop. But Neto and Chiesa, are equalizers for me.
But you know what was scary for me? I saw Chelsea literally play the other day, and Neto, they had a I can't remember what was their last game. Who was it against? Was it Wolves?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know whether Neto was just like, I'm gonna extract like revenge on my old team. I have never seen Neto run this fast since he's had that injury. When I say to you, this brother was running like the fastest guy in the Prem, and I went, do you know what it is? New environment, and not only that, they're not going to burn him out because obviously I understand at Wolves he's the main man. They're going to bring him back every single time they think he can play. They're going to say, "Can you play, bro?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll play." At Chelsea, they've got an embarrassment of riches of forwards up front. They can afford not to play Neto week in, week out, and you're probably going to see a ridiculous Neto.
Matt, I would say that's like Chiesa for us, though, ain't it?
Yeah, I agree.
That is true. That's true. That's true.
I know.
Matt, did you see the way Neto jumped into If you see the way Neto jumped into, I think it might have been Felix's arms, but he jumped into a player's arms, and I thought, big man, you just got to Chelsea. It was Felix. It was Felix. You are bad, man. I don't know what ill feeling he has towards.
I remember him and Felix played for Portugal together, innit? They kind of
but Cal, he was part of the goal, and he was and I'm like, but bro, you just left Wolves. You probably still got a house there. Like, chill a bit, bro. Like, he was so gassed. I was like, chill, bro.
Brothers,
I'm not being funny. Big up,
Grizz. It's been a section and a half, man.
Love as
well. Yeah, love, brother.
Are we gonna leave on a little positive, man? Like we
You're not gonna get a positive from anyone else but me, brother.
We literally because I was down as well. I was like, you know what I mean. But after
we're winning the league, bro. We're winning
after chatting to you guys, I feel a little bit better, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, Monday morning, if we've beaten United to get the clean sheet,
I think that do you know what? It's all about that result, innit?
It's about the pitch now, innit? If we beat Man United, that feel good factor, regardless of the window, it's about what happens on the 100%.
pitch. By the way, guys, I forgot to message you, Drift, Matt, and Cal. One guy reached out to me and he says, madness. He reached out to me and he said, I love watching you guys. Can you reach out to Cal? He's got tickets for us for the Liverpool West Ham game in hospitality sorted. So I just thought I'd tell you.
Shit.
When's that game? When's
that game, bro? We got.
I'm thinking if I should pass the message on. If I'm thinking if I should do a pass message or do an Arthur Daily and sell the tickets. No, I'm joking. I'll message you. So it's West Ham. Obviously it's the cup game, the league cup game at Anfield, hospitality. Okay. So he's got like use free, me and him and his son or something. He's got 6 tickets. So I'll message you privately and let me know if you're up for it or not. I told him I'll pass the message, so it's nice of him. Obviously, you know what I mean. So I'll tell you,
bro.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Appreciate that, man.
Go on,
love for that, bro. Come on, man.
But listen, Jamie, Ram, Liverpool's 12th man. Love you loads. Peace out. Take care.
Yeah, man.
Bless up, man.
Love to man. And you know what? I just want to say as well to the people, because obviously we still got Bruno in the back. Big up Bruno for his patience as well. Just before we round up with the main panel, let me just bring him in because we have kept him behind. Let's give him 2 minutes.
Bring him in now.
Have his say. Hopefully Bruno is still there. Bruno, you there? We haven't forgot about the supers as well, guys. We're gonna definitely get those as well. Bruno,
you got some mad feedback, G.
Yeah, I think you got feedback, Bruno, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go for it, bro.
Yeah.
Whenever you don't speak, something happens to the mic. I think Bruno.
Oh yeah, your mic's going crazy, bro.
My ears are done.
Let me just check something. Let me just see.
Bruno, it sounds like you're under the bed.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna mute your mic, Bruno, because it is a mad thing still until you figure it out.
Can I just holler back? I just put in the chat, but I did want to say I know it got a little stick for saying Villa. If you do say, I understand they got Champions League, but I think actually maybe second to ours, maybe, but they have one of the better runs in Champions League for all the teams.
Nice. It's still going crazy, Bruno, bro. It's still going crazy, Bruno. Yeah, go on, 12. Finish what you're saying, bro.
But I was just saying, if you look at them, they have Bayern, who's pretty much a mess. They have Leipzig, Juventus, Club Brugge, Celtic, Young Boys, Bologna, and Monaco.
Whoa.
I know that they have Champions League, but that's not necessarily like they're going against the Titans of the Champions League. They should be able to handle themselves. I think that Emery is the difference for them this year, as he proved to be last year. People slept on Emery. Yeah. I think Emery's a very top coach.
I think with Emery, though, I think Emery takes the club so far and then he starts falling down.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
There you go, bro.
Yeah, fix the problem now. Yeah, I need to. First of all, like I said on Football Terrace, there is going to be blood on the hands of Richard Hughes. There is absolutely no excuse whatsoever, right? He's had the whole of June, the whole of July, and the whole of August to bring players in. And for those that were telling me there was the Euros and Copa America, there is no excuse. Man City signed Silvinho. Yeah? Silvinho. Yeah? And we're sitting here doing no business whatsoever. You signed an attacker, which is what I said we needed to do, because if Salah gets injured on that right wing, Javier at right wing. Really? Come on, right wing. No, thank you very much. We need competition for this guy, right? If he gets injured or he goes to AFCON, we're in trouble. Then, right? And I had people telling me, oh, we're going to get deals done in August. August arrives. You don't do deals in August. Why? Because the other team, they will charge you a premium. Look what happened with who was the player that we was trying to go after that said they wanted 70 million pounds or 90 million euros, I think it was.
Well, last season that was Czech Decore.
No, this season.
Oh, I've lost count of this season.
This season?
After Zubimendi, man, I bailed out at transfers. I can't lie. I can't
Did
take
he
it.
go to someone else this season? I can't even remember.
Yeah, we tried.
Oh, Varela, Alan Varela.
Yeah,
Varela.
Varela.
There was apparently we tried to go for Varela.
Yeah, tried to go for Varela. Yeah, they said 90 million euros. Now I don't know what that is in pounds. What is that? 70 million pounds. You go to them in June. 70 mil. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Good night, Vienna. Done. Yeah, that's what you do. You don't sit here faffing around, taking 25, 50 years to get these deals done. You don't do that. You get this done quickly, right? If Zubimendi doesn't want to come to Liverpool, you don't sit here taking 50 years to try and get this done. You go to Varela, there's 50 mil, sign on the dotted line. Do you want to come to Liverpool or not? If he says no, you go after another player. You don't sit here faffing around. I've told you on this show 165 million times, Liverpool Football Club are the bride. Like I told Terry of the Football Terrace yesterday, or the day before, whenever he did the show of the Nunez thing, which I still have to talk about. Yeah, Liverpool Football Club are the bride. Liverpool are receiving the trophy. We are not giving the trophy away. We are not Tottenham. I've told you this a billion times. We are not the bridesmaid. We are not a member of the audience. We're not them people who are watching the bride going down the aisle. We are the bride. We are the main event. We are not Everton. I'll add them into that because they love to be the bridesmaid as well. They like to give away. We don't do that.
Right to the wedding, bro.
We are the ones.
Everton aren't even allowed to the after party, to be honest.
Yeah.
Everton are the ring bearers.
And also,
No, that's important, Matt. That's important, Matt. Level of importance, bro.
Everton are the valet. They're the valet.
And the ring bearers are cute as well. It's normally a kid or a dog or something.
Normally the ring bearer is normally someone's child, bro. The ring bearer is normally someone's child. G.
Everton are the valet, bro. That's what Everton are.
And also, in addition to that as well, right? I saw this rumor going around that Arsenal tried to get Nunez. Yeah. And the amount of people I saw on Twitter abusing him and saying that he should be sold. I'll just say this. If he went to Arsenal and he killed it, all those people that were saying that he was this, that he's rubbish, that he's crap, that he's every single profanity word you can think of, right? If he went to Arsenal and then scored the winning goal at Anfield to win Arsenal the title, how would you lot feel? How would you lot that were slagging him off and calling him every name under the sun, how would you lot feel? And also, I did say this on the football terrace, the criticism that he's getting, I said it on the football terrace and I'll say it again. A section of the Liverpool fan base have an agenda against Darwin Nunez. When others are performing badly, nobody says a word. But when Nunez performs badly, it's get him out of the club, get out of the club, that he should leave. Where is the consistency towards the other players in the squad? Because if I remember correctly, didn't Jota miss a sitter over at the weekend or the week before?
Then he banged 2 seconds later. It's all good.
Consistency. Consistency is what I'm asking for here. Consistency.
Just to answer on that is that you with him specifically, you get two sides of it. You get the two extremes. You get people that overly protect him and overly go over the top to try and make sure that he's not as bad as he is, or there's people that just constantly slag him off left, right, and center, saying that he can't do anything right. He's absolutely garbage and everything like that. There's no middle ground. There's never ever been a middle ground when people talk about him. That is just.
I don't want to get into the Nunez thing again because it's long and I told you I can't be bothered. But I watched an official compilation the other day of what's considered all the big chances that he's missed. Like, like they go, he's missed 30 big chances or whatever. And they showed the compilation of them. And I promise you, even the people in the comments had to admit, hold on, half of these aren't big chances. Why are these being considered big chances, quote unquote, big chances? I don't know what the barometer is for this judgment. Yes, we watch Nunez miss chances that we wish he didn't. That's a fact. But you see this whole 30 big chances missing stuff? Go watch the compilation and tell me how many of them are actually what you would consider a big chance. I don't really like the way he's being judged, but again, I can't be bothered to talk about Nunez anymore.
And also, sorry, Bruno, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
I've come out and I've said if we get a good offer for Nunez, I'd sell him and try and upgrade on him. Would you see that as being like disloyal or abusive to him?
Right. What I'm saying when I mean abusive and just the whole that he should be sold is, right, he misses every player, even the best players in the world miss chances. Ronaldo, Messi, Lewandowski, if we're going to do strikers, Lewandowski. I can think of at least 5 other strikers out there. Suarez, right? They've all missed chances. They've all, had their bad days. It happens. But the amount of people I have seen on Twitter, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And also, We needed a DM and a centre back, right? And this sporting director that we bought from Bournemouth, the reason why I think he should be sacked is because this guy flipping takes 25 years. We needed 3 positions. We got 1 out of the 3. Yeah. And also Trent's contract. Why is it taking 50 years to get that sorted? When you've got the skankids, the little snakes, Real Madrid sniffing around, you can't be taking 50 years to get that sorted. You get Trent into the office and you tell him how much, what is he on currently, what, 150? How much do you want? What, 300? There you go, 300 million or 300k, 5-year contract. Thank you very much. There's the signature. Done and dusted. Sky Sports. Trent has signed a contract, 5-year deal, 300k. Real Madrid can bog off. That's to put it lightly. Right? Yeah? Liverpool Football Club are the 4th biggest club in the world. Yeah? The 2nd biggest club in England. We are not Dover. We are not Wrexham. We're not Oldham Athletic. We're not Bury. We're not Stevenage.
I didn't know Dover had a team, to be fair.
We are Liverpool Football Club. And our fan base need to stop acting like we are a team in the Conference League. Yeah? This is pathetic. High standards need to be maintained. The owners, and this goes down from the owners to the sporting director. Like I said, Richard Hughes, and I have the question as well, why did we bring back Michael Edwards? What was the reason?
To sell people.
Because so far, it's been absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Others are strengthening and we are standing still. Everything that I said in that Soboslai video last year, you could pretty much take that and say it again. Remember that Soboslai video from last year? When we signed Soboslai? That calling show from last year? Everything I said last year, pretty much say it all over again. There's going to be blood on the hands of Richard Hughes. In fact, I would say he should be sacked tonight. They should be on the phone, and like I said before I go, FSG also, they should leave as well. Because I've had enough of this rubbish. Because they hired him. They hired Michael Edwards. So I don't want to hear anyone telling me otherwise. Wasn't it? I'm sure it was. Wasn't it John W. Henry that hired Michael Edwards?
Well, FSG hired him.
Exactly. So if that's the case, then John W. Henry has got blood on his hands as well then. See? He's got blood on his hands then. High standards. I expect a title challenge this season. Finishing in the top 4. I've told you 4 or 6 in here 100 times. Finishing in the top 4 is not good enough. We don't do that here. I expect a title challenge. I expect us to be winning trophies. I want to see Man United fans. I want to see Man United fans crying. Yeah? I want to see Man United fans crying. And since we're playing them on Sunday, I hope we beat the living crap out of them. Now, if you want predictions, in my head, I'm going to go for a 2-1. In my heart, I'm going to go for a 3-0. There's the prediction. Now, I better get going because others have got to get on here. Those are my points. I want your thoughts on those points. Thank you very much. I'll see you in September the 30th.
Big up, Bruno.
Big up, Bruno. Yeah, no.
What's happening between now and the 30th, Bruno?
No, good.
Because we do it last Friday.
Oh, right.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, because that's when they do the calling show at the end of every month.
Yeah. No, big up, Bruno. Love us always.
Thank you very much.
I thought he was coming for the rent or something like that.
Thank you. Big up, Bruno. Thank you, bro.
Big up, Bruno. Every time, man. Big up, bro. Have a blessed weekend, G.
Thank you.
No patois.
On what Bruno said, I agree with everything. I wouldn't sack Hughes tonight. I'd give him another window. If January is another bad window, then
The
I'll be
problem
looking
is,
for the trigger.
Richard Hughes got asked to go supermarket shopping by a family of 8, 2 weeks worth of food with 1 week's worth of money.
But we say, all right, Jay, we say that,
That's
and
the only
again,
problem.
you guys know I'm
That's
the
the only
biggest FSG hater. You know I am. But there's never been any evidence to say, and I'm not even going to say we're ballers either, but there's never been evidence to suggest that FSG withhold money or anything like that.
It
I
looks
say
like
though,
at the moment, though.
So what, or is it that they're just trying to be too picky with a player?
I think is that I really do think is the latter.
But we
I
never
mean,
used to
we've
be
made
like
a,
that.
money
We
there.
never used to be like that.
we've made a
Never
net
used to be like that.
positive, Jamie.
Yeah, do you know why? I'll tell you why this has happened this summer. People might think this is crazy and
We
it's an
spent so much
excuse.
last summer.
No, it's because we paid out 2 release clauses last summer. And what people have got to remember is a release clause, them 2 release clauses were all paid out up front. One where you had to get a loan for, so you had to pay that back. So everything was paid out front. So £100 million came straight out of our account into other accounts with no instalment plan. And I know people will say that's no money in today's football, but most transfers are all done in installments over contracts, even what City do. Most have a standard a standout fee that you pay first off, and then everything goes over installments. So I know a lot of people are talking about release clauses in Spain because every player has one. Most people don't pay the release clause up front. The Spanish press will tell you it's done for PR, but basically what they do, they spread the cost of it. And that's the reason, because we spent 2 release clauses last summer. That is
we did recoup quite a bit as well though last season, though, didn't we?
There's also we got a lot of people off the wage, but I know Matip and Thiago was a cumulative.
Sorry, man, not the summer just gone, but the summer before we sold Fabinho for 40. Was it Hendo like another 15? Obviously, we got players off the wage like Naby, Ox, and all those guys.
And then Fabinho and Hendo were both 100 or 200 respectively.
Yeah, so half of that went on release clauses, money straight up front, so we didn't have any extra spread over to keep going. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why the Zuma Mendy deal completely failed, because they want to spread the transfer over the length of a 5-year contract, and that's why they kept talking, and then it never went through, because we gave Zuma Mendy about 2 weeks to think about it. He went to the mountains with no Wi-Fi, no one could get hold of him, and and he just sat it out. But yeah, like that's the issue. I think it all was done last summer. And that's the problem this time. I'm not saying actually it shouldn't be the case, but the way we work as a football club with FSG, in my opinion, that's the reason. Yeah.
Fair.
Do you know what, guys? I know this is completely going off topic. I still can't believe Raheem Sterling's gone to Arsenal. I just seen the promo.
Have you seen him with the shirt when he's like this going, no,
he's not.
No,
yes, that's shame.
You see Sterling, yeah? I actually think he's going to do very well. Arsenal.
Ain't Arsenal his club, though? Because he's
what I heard.
He's from Wembley, ain't he?
He's Northwest London.
He's Man United.
Man United is his club.
Oh yeah, he's from London. Yeah, of course, makes sense.
Hold on, Sterling was kissing the badge.
Yeah, it's all like this, and yeah, come on.
Proper Jamaican, isn't it? Just move on to the next team. Don't even worry about it.
Bro, it's so weird that Raheem Sterling's gone to
such a Jamaican,
Arsenal.
Man. He's such a Jamaican.
All he needs.
I didn't see the kiss the badge,
and he's a proper journeyman, man.
But what does that say about Martinelli, though? That's the bigger question.
That says a lot about that says a lot about Martinelli.
Talk when it goes. Talk about Martinelli Ghost.
Yeah.
No, it says a lot about Martinelli. It says a lot because, in my opinion, I'll be real. No, I would say he's dead, but one thing I would say is he's very limited, and I also feel like Sterling has a better footballing IQ, and I think Sterling's gone there betting on himself, thinking I can oust Martinelli out of that team.
He is.
What about Trossard?
Then what does that also say about Trossard, though?
No, Trossard. No, so here's the argument. Trossard is an amazing impact player. He's an amazing impact player for Arsenal, but if he was Trossard over a full game, I don't think he's like Arsenal's weapon off the bench.
He's there, Origi. He's
more of like a mini Jota, but not as good as Jota.
Like that. But when I've seen him start for a full 90 minutes, I don't know if he has the same impact, because I don't know, like, it's just not the same. But if Sterling starts or whatever, I just think that with obviously Trossard off the bench, it just strengthens them. And listen, even if Martinelli doesn't start, even if they get an injury to Saka or whatever, like, or they need to rest players, it's a very good signing in my opinion for Arsenal. That's me being, you know, I'm not being biased here. I'm being fair. It's a good signing for them, in my opinion.
Okay,
it does strengthen them. You can't say it doesn't. It's just weird that Chelsea would sell him to Arsenal.
They haven't sold him. He's loaned him for nothing.
Bro, what a Chelsea? Do you think Chelsea
because Chelsea's one of the Chelsea's one of the most unique clubs that they'll just loan players, sell players to anyone.
No, do you know what it is, bro? I don't know the ins and outs, but they were talking with Man United, right? Man United, I don't know the conditions. Maybe it's because of the conditions that Man United wanted that was unfavorable. But I just feel like when it's Chelsea and Arsenal, they have this relationship where they can make it happen. Like, it's weird. I reckon if Chelsea ever sold a player to Liverpool, we would end up having to overpay for a player. It's a bit weird.
Storage though, Matt.
But that was how many years ago?
No, but it's my point, Matt. I don't think Chelsea cared that selling a player might make that team stronger. I think they just believe in what they do. So,
no, but bro, they're paying 40% of his weight. Imagine they're paying 40% of their wages to a rival.
You're right, but I think they just live in a bubble in a world where they're like, all right, well, okay, we've left him, but we've got who we've got, so we believe in what we've got. But I don't think they care. They just live in a bubble.
40% of his, and I know they got Sancho, but
you're right, but they're crazy. They're just tapped.
No, but Matt, the Sterling one, Enzo made it clear he didn't want him. He told him straight to press straight away, he's not part of my plans. Yeah. And they had about 7 or 8.
No, shall I be real? And the people want. I'll be real. People won't like what I'm about to say, but this is kind of a big factor, and it's not a nice thing for me to say, but I'm just telling you kind of how it is, people. Enzo Fernandez got caught doing an absolute madness. Yeah,
I'm here for it. Go on.
Yeah, got found out for doing absolute madness while he played for Argentina. Yeah, and what I find so absolutely insane is that now he is the vice captain, if not the captain, bro. Because Reece James is always injured. That tells me your club is muddied already. Your values are muddied. So from when you're doing that with a player who's blatantly been disrespectful to humanity, not even just football, to humanity, I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised at what Chelsea are doing.
Matt, and when
because let me land. They banned Trevor Chalobah from the training ground, if I'm not mistaken. They told man, I don't care. I don't care if you wore the Chelsea pajamas and you've been there since you were 6 years old. We don't give a damn. You're gone. Yeah. There's other players that they've done that to as well. I just find it so. Sterling. I just find it so weird that a club of Chelsea's size and magnitude, and again, I shouldn't be surprised, so to speak, but allow this type of thing to happen. I just find it weird, bro. Mainly weird, bro.
And Matt, didn't they say, think something come out saying like they found Sterling a problem, an issue, and that's why they wanted to get rid of him as well?
Bro,
but you got Enzo Fernandez there who had the most blatant racial song like caught live on camera.
But the thing is, Jay, here's my issue.
Right. It's mad.
Everyone can make a mistake in life. That's not see, here's the thing.
You've got to be punishing your mistake.
No, of course. But here's the thing, you can make mistakes and you can do the wrong things. Okay, cool. But what baffles me is Chelsea have rewarded him by making him a captain. Certainly. It should be more thing of I don't care if he goes counselling or whatever. I just find it so weird that Chelsea, one of the biggest clubs, let's face it, we have to be honest, in English football, have now made this guy a pin-up guy for their club and a captain. I find that mad, bro. I find it mad. And I'm so surprised that some of the players haven't got more of an issue with it. I'm just being honest.
Scummy club, Matt. Scummy club.
Mad. Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not saying that.
If he's been rewarded, Matt, what are the players going to gain from having an issue with it?
Yeah, Fofana did have an issue, and it didn't make a difference, didn't he?
But bro, I just find it mad. And again, like I said, people in life, in any walk of life, you can all make mistakes. Like anybody I can make a mistake. Guys on the panel, we can all make mistakes. But the bit that baffles me is how can you make a mistake and get rewarded? I didn't even hear what you said, Joe. What did he say? What did he say?
Free. You know your kids are going to see this one day. They're going to have it free.
They're going to be like, Dad, how can you say that? but all jokes aside, though, I just find it mad that you can be rewarded. This is the bit that baffles me. Not even about the players, because players you can forgive and forget. Fair enough. Right. Remember, this is life. I'm not the players, right? It happens. But the club have rewarded him. That is mad to me. Like, that's insane. And it doesn't get talked about enough. And maybe I should stop, because this video will probably get demonetized if I'm being honest, because there's powers that be that we know. So let me just stop there. But I just find it crazy that you can do something like that, and there's a whole campaign about it, supposedly, but yet the man's been rewarded. Like, no pundit actually speaks about it. Like, it actually gets me mad. Like, this is me being unchained, unhinged. Like, this is me just being real, chat. This doesn't get spoken about. You don't hear none of the big platforms speak about it, you know? They all don't say nothing. Nothing. This brother was allowed to say what he's allowed to say, and no one don't say nothing. That's crazy.
Yo, this video is getting demonetized anyway.
No, it is getting demonetized. These men are gonna blame me. They're gonna be like, "Yo, fam, you better cough up."
It's all right. Yeah. I think the powers at Google are
I'm just
asleep.
speaking the realness, though. No, I'm speaking the realness. Like, again, it's just the realness. Like, again, I'll say it one last time. You can make a mistake. That's absolutely fair. In life, you can make mistakes, but I just find it mad to be rewarded by your mistake. That's the bit that baffles me. So yeah, it is what it is. No one don't need to say nothing else, because I know the video is going to get demonetized by me saying.
You know, right? I've spoken on it. You know where I stand on it.
You know what I'm saying? No one else needs to say nothing.
Cal, I have a question for you, Cal. Though you said something about our forwards. You said something about our forwards earlier, and you said how we don't have the ability, or you said something about we're not the best group, I think, of forwards, or in the league. You don't think that we have like comparable forwards?
He called him crap. He called him crap talk, man.
Yeah, thank you. I knew there was a word for it. I was just waiting to make sure I heard it right.
Well, I said on paper, we have the best attack. But also when you break it down, I also believe 4 out of the 6 aren't Prem proven.
Okay. Because didn't our forwards become the first group to have plus 10 GA stats in the Prem?
Is this in the Prem for me? But that still doesn't constitute being Prem.
I'm just saying that if we're talking about numbers, I mean, we can only take certain things. So that's what I'm.
Would you say plus 10 GA is good enough?
No, I'm saying 10 plus 10 G plus 10 A, that kind of thing, like that 10 plus 10.
I don't think barring Salah, any of them had 10 and 10 in the league.
So, or they had, wasn't it plus 10 though? Wasn't that the stat? We had a tally where all of our forwards were in double digits when it came to GA.
I think that might have been across all competitions.
Bro, Cal, and I'm not trying to call you out, Cal. I'm just curious. I'm just curious about this. Like, generally speaking.
There we go.
when you play for Liverpool, you just play for Liverpool. But recently, you've really only heavily been focusing on league whenever we talk stats. Is not what you do for the club just what you do for the club? Like, back in the day, we never used to say only league goals are what we should care about. What you scored in the Cup or what you scored in the Europa League, that doesn't matter. It's only what you scored in the Prem. Like, goals for Liverpool are goals for Liverpool. Like, I'm just a bit shocked why you've moved it.
Because we were playing in the Champions League drift. And also, I also use that because if you're playing a lesser opposition and you score more goals, and then someone's playing a harder opposition and don't score as many goals, there has to be context added. There has to be. And
not really, because Haaland gets 4 goals against Burnley, but nobody says anything.
But he also gets goals against Arsenal, Man United, Liverpool.
But he hasn't scored in a semi-final or a final yet. But like, he gets away with it because he got a hat-trick against Burnley.
Yeah.
But hold on. But you see, when you say that, when you break it down and you go, has he scored against Liverpool since he's been here? Yes.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
Has he scored a hat-trick against Man United?
He's got 1 goal in 4 games against Liverpool, though, by the way.
Okay, but he got a hat-trick against Man United, right?
I mean, Man United, yeah.
Did he got a hat-trick? Has he scored against Arsenal?
I think he's only got 1 goal against Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken.
He scored against them, right?
Nunez scored past Arsenal.
But he scored against them, right?
Yeah.
Has he scored against Chelsea?
I don't know. I
Yes, he
don't
scored
know.
in the fixture.
Oh
this
yeah, he
season.
scored the other day. Yeah.
So when the notion, when people go, but he's scoring against, but he's also scoring against the big teams as well, and he's also finishing top goal scorer in the league.
But Nunez scored against the big team.
So. Bro, Drifty, he's
No,
broken the record,
but I'm not saying that Haaland isn't a great goal scorer. I'm just using the premise of like, even though he's a bad boy striker, no one's going to doubt Haaland. If you actually went through the season, a majority of his goals would just be bullying little teams. So we don't go, Haaland just gets like 30 of his 60 goals against little teams. We just say he's got 60 goals.
Okay, fair enough. All right, even if you're to use the narrative that he's bullying the little teams, Nunez don't bully the little teams, Gakpo doesn't, and Diaz doesn't either.
No, I'm talking about when we're looking at the goals, isn't it a bit unfair to take away goals against teams, even if they're lesser, because we don't do that when we're like Salah, for example. When Salah
everyone plays the same opposition in the Premier League. Everyone plays the same opposition. So everyone's got an equal. So but obviously
no, because Arsenal played every team without their best player last season. There's got to be context added.
No, but you can't constitute for injuries, but you can only take the teams at face value, right? And everyone's on a level playing field with the Premier League. We can't sit here and act like the competition we had in the group stage of Europa was anywhere near what Man City had to do with in the Champions League. We went out to Atalanta.
I'm not saying it is. But I'm just saying goals for your team. Shouldn't goals from your team just be like, for example, everybody here screaming about Isak and thinks he's a brilliant player. In the Champions League, he didn't do anything. But no one's going to go, hold on a minute, maybe he can't handle that level. Everyone will make excuses and go, Newcastle ain't that good. But no, he was in the Champions League and he didn't do anything. But nobody's going to judge him for it. But how comes if Nunez or Gakpo scores goals in the Europa League, everyone goes, it's only the Europa League.
So, all right, so let me ask you.
He still scored for Liverpool.
So let me ask you then, Drift. When I speak about other strikers from other teams, you bring up context. But whenever we speak about Nunez or our strikers, you only speak about GA.
No, I don't. I bring up context all the time.
You don't bring up context.
For example, in Nunez's first season, Nunez scored past every team, if I'm not mistaken, including the Charity Shield. He scored past City. He scored past United. He scored past Arsenal.
So we're including the Charity
Shield. He scored past Chelsea.
Drift.
He scored past everyone, but nobody cared who he scored past. They said he wasn't good enough.
But
he scored past Real Madrid.
But you'd never
he scored in all the big games.
But you'd never include the Charity Shield for someone else. But you spoke about Nunez's youth.
All right, he scored past Real Madrid in the Champions League. He scored against Man United twice in the 7-0. Nobody cared, though. Nobody was remember when he did that?
It wasn't about not caring, Drift. But when you're bringing that to the table, and then I turn around and say, but you also had the most chances missed per percentage or whatever it is, then that's the context to it. So when you say, how can you speak about this when his GA is that? Bro, Haaland misses the same amount of chances or maybe more than Nunez potentially, but he also gets 2-3 times the amount of goals he gets.
But that's not the point I'm making.
No, but
the point I'm making is every single one of our forwards got double figures. Every one of them. But then everyone will go, but what was it in the league? And they'll take away the fact that at the end of the season, regardless of what competition we're in, every single one of our forwards got 15 or more goals. That is a very good return from your front players. Like, even if I don't care if it wasn't in the league, we had 5 forwards and they all got 15 goals or more in all. That is a very good return from your forwards.
I'll ask you the question straight then. Is Darwin Nunez, is Cody Gakpo, and is Luis Diaz, are they Premiership proven?
So far, I think they've done enough to prove that they definitely are good enough to play in the Premier League for Liverpool.
That's not why I asked. Are they Prem proven?
But what would you consider Prem proven?
What's Prem proven?
What would
Prem
you consider?
Proven to me is you put them out there, you go, yeah, they're certified. Foden. If I was to ask you, is Foden Prem proven? What's the answer? Yes.
Because I would ask this. Can I say this?
Is Jota Prem proven? Yes. Like there would never be a debate about it. It would be like, you're Prem proven. Is Isak Prem proven? Yes. Is Son? Yes. Why? Because the proof's in the pudding.
But Haaland hasn't scored in one final for them. He hasn't scored in
I've got a run, guys. I'll check you later.
Big up, bro.
I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you so much, Jay.
Guys, I need to shoot as well. I need to shoot as well.
Let's get riled up. Yeah.
I'm
only saying because Haaland. I'm not saying Haaland.
I need to shoot as well, guys. I need to shoot.
He's definitely a prime player, but I'm just trying to say that he hasn't scored in any of their finals. He hasn't scored in their semifinals. He wasn't. It'd be different if he was like relevant in their Champions League run at the final or
But you speak
in the
about cups
semifinal.
again, bro. But you speak about cups, bro. This is what I'm saying. You're speaking about cups. We're talking about Premier League, and even if we're going to use that, Mo Salah's record in finals ain't great.
I knew you were going to say that. Right, exactly.
Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry, bro. Let someone in the world talk to us and say Salah's not that guy because he don't score in semi-finals and finals. We would eat those people alive. So I don't get why we bring that to Haaland. Henry was the exact same. I tell you who's the complete opposite.
No, that was talking about the big games. I don't care about.
I can say Sadio Mane has scored in. Sadio Mane has scored in big games.
Drogba was an animal in cup finals and semi-finals. But I'm not sitting there and taking Drogba over a Salah or any of them lot. In cup finals, Drogba turned into prime Messi and R9 and all these lot.
I'm trying to say also, but Mane had the consistency of being
at the beginning of the season. And again,
guys, I need to shoot. Love you, man.
Big up, man.
Yeah, big up, bro. Obviously, I'm not.
Smash the like button, people, as well. Just cut in. Smash the like button, people. Smash the like. There's literally 1,000 people in here. Let's get to 1,000 likes, people. You've been rocking with us for over.
If we're not on 1,000
hours
already, I'm cutting the stream right now.
You know them ones there. So big up, people.
But yeah, I'm not trying. Obviously, I'm not attacking you, Cal. But I'm just because, like you, for example, you want to win everything. But the only way you win everything is if your strikers score in the league, in the FA Cup, in the Europe, like, do you know what I mean? So you need your players to be scoring in all these competitions. So if we've got numerous players like Gakpo, for example, I think he got 5 goals in the Carabao Cup last season, and we won the Carabao Cup. He was vital in us actually having a semi-successful season. That can't be dismissed because he didn't score 20 in the league. Do you get what I mean? I don't get it.
I asked you, do you think we could upgrade on Gakpo?
Yes.
Not easily. Yes, he can be upgraded on, but not easily.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we can improve.
No, but Cal,
easily. We can easily upgrade it.
I think we've already upgraded.
Not easily. Not easily.
I think Chiesa we've already upgraded.
I'm going to say I think Chiesa's an upgrade on Gakpo.
Yeah, but Chiesa's before his knee injury, he was a world beater, so fair enough. But outside, I'm saying in the world of football, it's very he is good. He's very good international class. He performs really well for his country all the time. He's literally done good for Liverpool based on he's been used all over the place and whatnot. Like Gakpo's a very good player. It'll be difficult to upgrade on Gakpo.
He scores in patches. He scores in patches.
But that might be based on him never being like a fully fledged.
Hence why I've said Gakpo's got this season for me, and I hope he gets some game time to show what he's about. But again, I'm going to keep the same energy when it comes to Nunez. I think he can be upgraded on.
No, I'm not saying they can't be upgraded.
So if you can be upgraded on,
every player can be upgraded on.
No, but let's be honest, Cal. Most people can be upgraded on, generally speaking. Like if I look at the Arsenal squad, Martinelli, Havertz, Jorginho, like there's loads of people in their team that can upgrade on.
But that's my point. We speak about Nunez like we can't do better than Nunez.
No.
You've never heard me once on this channel say Nunez is crap or he's this or he's that. I've always just said in front of goal, he's too inconsistent, in my opinion, to lead Liverpool to a league. I would improve on him. You've never once heard me say anything rude about Darwin. Not once.
No, I'm not saying that you personally attack Nunez. I'm not. I just know that it's very difficult to, in my opinion, to disregard club goals no matter what it is. Like if all their goals were in that, say one of them got like 15 goals and it was just all the goals in the Europa League and they didn't get any Premier League goals, any FA Cup goals and any League Cup goals, then I'll be like, I get where Cal's coming from. He had a bit of a cut run, but like, what go on for the other comps? But all our forwards did spread their goals out across all the competitions. They got goals in, like, do you know what I mean? Gakpo got goals here, got the
I hear you, Drift, but I'll always maintain this. If I have 100 chances to score in front of goal and I scored 20 goals, and you have 30 and scored 20 goals, on paper, we both have 20 goals. On paper, it looks like we're the same striker. On paper, it looks like we're equal. But when you break down the figures and you use the eye test, you soon realize that it's taking me 100 shots to get 20 goals, where it's taking you 30 to get to 20. One is better than the other. And I know which one I'm taking every single day of the week, Drift. I'm taking 20 and 30 over
I
20.
agree with that.
That's my point with
I
Darwin.
appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, no, big up yourself, man.
Big up, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Number
man.
3.
Look, I agree with you on that one, Cal. But the point I'm making with regards to that is, at the end of the day, that is when I think it's because in the past we could have probably done this, and there'll be loads of players that might have got caught out. But it's just we live in a stat world now, and it's easy to catch people out. So I don't know back in the day if there was loads of strikers who had very similar like things in terms of how many shots they missed, but we just weren't concentrating on it.
Isn't there that saying though, that where you say, you know, you can't really you can't like pick and choose the competition, you just play the game that you face. So in other words, it's not as though, I get that they're playing in Europa and not Champions League, but still they're scoring goals. And if they hadn't scored those goals, it would have been even bigger of a mention that they weren't able to score in those competitions, comparatively speaking. So the fact that they are scoring says that they at least have that level. But go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right. But at the same time, I then can't go overboard about it. It's like if Liverpool, let's say, for example, we played, I don't know, let's say in the FA Cup run, we only played Championship teams and we filled our pockets with goals. It's on paper, it looks like fantastic. What, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0, 3-0. But then when you look at the opposition, you have to turn around and you have to have some measure of context and go, yeah, but we should be beating those teams by those score lines. We should be filling our pockets in those games. So yeah, we can only beat the competition, but then I can't go overboard and be like, this guy's the guy, like scoring against this person. So that's my only point with it.
But then doesn't that go against your point though about saying, because Haaland isn't scoring against the better competitions in the finals, semifinals, in the latter runs. He's scoring against group stages. He's scoring against, you know, your Watfords or your lower table teams. He's not scoring in. He's not being the big name scorer in the Arsenal.
If I'm not mistaken, though, since Haaland's been here, I think he's scored against every single team he's played in the Premier League. If I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken,
in
the Champions League, if we again semi-finals and finals, obviously you want your big players to turn up.
He's
got
the
three games out of the whole competition. If I'm not mistaken, to win the Champions League last season, you had to win 12 games, 6 in the 6, then round of 32. No, then round of 16. Sorry, then quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then the final. So 12 games or something like that. If he's not scoring in 3 of those games, but scoring in the other 9, do we not have to look at it and go, yeah, we still want him to turn up in the big games. Yeah, the jury's still out in the big games. But surely you got to think, right, he's getting 9 in 12, or even if he's not 9 in 12, but he's getting the majority in those games. I think I saw a stat here. He's got 92 goals in 100 games since he's been in England. Not just that. At Dortmund. At Dortmund, he was like a 1 in 1.5 striker. At Salzburg, he was like a 1 in 1 striker. So with Haaland, we cannot use any barometer of comparison with Darwin Nunez because we've seen Haaland. I'm not speaking about you. I'm just saying in general.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to compare Nunez to Haaland.
We've seen him in 3 countries in 3 different leagues at a younger age do incredible things. So the reason why the context with Haaland's there is because he's got such a portfolio of scoring goals in all competitions, whereas Nunez doesn't yet. So when I ask questions like, is Nunez Prem proven? I'm talking about it because I want to win the Premier League.
Okay.
So if I'm seeing him in the Premier League and his totals are 9 and 11, but he's getting the most amount of chances, not just at Liverpool, but in the whole league, there's an issue there for me. Because you can't just keep on getting chances and wasting them, because that's why we're not winning games. We're not. Anyone who accuses, hold on one sec, let me land you. I want to make this point. Anyone who accuses Nunez of being the reason why we didn't win the league, that's crazy, and that's an agenda. I will never say those words. Did he contribute? Yes, but so did our bad defensive record. So did other players missing chances as well. But what I will say is, if you're getting the most chances, but you're missing the most, from an attacking standpoint, you're doing the worst job. And that's got to be fact, surely.
No, I hear that, but bro, please watch that compilation. I'm gonna try and find it and send it to you.
No, I've seen it.
How many of the Watch how many of the chances they considered a big chance. That was half chances. They were difficult. People keep acting like when he's missing these big chances, it's like what Watkins did against Arsenal. He's got a few of those. Yes, we've all seen it. But I promise you, half his goals are not even chances you would consider a big chance. And then he's got this whole stat against it. Like he hit the post or the crossbar 10 times. Yeah. That is so close to being a goal. But people are like, oh, he's just missing all these tries. Like, but the crossbar is so close to being a goal. You're acting like he's a piece of shit. Like it just confuses me.
But when you say he's hitting the crossbar again, here's the context to that. How far out is he shooting? Should he be hitting the crossbar or should he be scoring? So like the one where he's rounded the goalkeeper in the Europa League and hit the post. Everyone's gonna say, "Oh, but he's hit the post. It's close to going in," but he should have scored.
No. But that one was different. He went around the goal. He had an open goal. He has to score that. He has to score.
All right, so the Chelsea
even though he created the chance for himself, by the way, with brilliant skill. But yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, in the Chelsea game, didn't he hit the post 4 times or something like that?
I think there was a game when he did hit at least 3 times.
I think it was a Chelsea game when we beat them 4-1. If I'm not mistaken, one of those he hit from long range when he didn't need to hit, but he hit the post. Cool. Second one was a phenomenal save by Petrovic, which he tipped onto the post, if I'm not mistaken. One of those was if I'm not mistaken, was a header in the box that he's run onto that he should have scored. And then the fourth one was a penalty, which hit the post. So out of the 4, all 4 have hit the post. So it sounds like, oh, it's hit the post, they're close. But 2 of them were dead cert, should have been goals. That's the penalty and the header. So
I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
I do. And like, if you were to go back and watch the game, then I promise you, those are the 4 chances. One, Petrovic, he takes a shot across the goal. Petrovic gets a tip to it, and it hits the post. Phenomenal save. The other one, he's got the ball. He could pass out wide, or he could pass it through the middle, and decides to just smash it. Hits the crossbar. One was the penalty where Salah gave him the penalty to try and get him to score. Opened his body, sent the keeper the wrong way, but he's hit the post. And then the other one, I can't remember who's crossed the ball in. It might have been, I think it might have been Szoboszlai crossed the ball in, and he's run on and headed it. He should be aiming that. That's you head down. You're taught to head down as a striker, and he's headed it against the post. So it's like, yeah, he might be hitting the post, but should he really be hitting the post, or should he be scoring?
So I hear you, but obviously, I'm just saying, generally speaking, half of the chances that people consider big chances, they're not big chances, and I really don't know what the metric is for these people that come up with the stats, because I'm watching
this applies to everyone as well. This is not just a Darwin stat. This applies to everyone. So everything you've said about Darwin, that could be the same for Ollie Watkins, Solanke, Isak.
Who, by the way, has more big chance missed than Nunez, Watkins.
What, this season or last season?
No, last 2 seasons, if I'm not mistaken. He had more big chance missed than Nunez did.
Are you talking about last 2 seasons combined or last 2 seasons?
No, like at the end of both seasons, wasn't Watkins above Nunez for big chances missed?
Honestly, I don't know.
I think Haaland was 2, but Haaland gets top goal scorer, so nobody cares. Right. But they were both above him for big chances missed.
But even if Watkins has, he still outscored him in both those seasons in a lesser team.
Paul Villa have been doing very well. I know they're lesser, but they're still doing very well. He's not in a rubbish team.
But those are facts, though. They're a lesser team. They finished behind us in both seasons.
You see the 2 misses that Watkins had against Arsenal. They will put Nunez on a stake for that. I promise you.
And rightly so. Ollie Watkins should be put on a stake. But I've also seen Watkins. All right, but cool. But I've also seen Watkins through against Arsenal last season, holding off the defender and dinking it over a keeper. I ain't seen Nunez do that once since he's been there.
Bro, Nunez dinked the Bournemouth goalkeeper. What are you talking about?
Dinked the Bournemouth goalkeeper.
He dinked the ball over the Bournemouth goalkeeper.
Did he hold off a defender? I'm talking about he's holding off a defender, he's keeping it at bay, and then he dinks it over him.
Oh, but no, but I mean, we don't have to go that deep. Like, he scored 2 identical goals against Newcastle. Like, it's not like he don't know how to do it.
I never said he doesn't, but Ollie Watkins is doing it at a more regular rate in a lesser team.
He didn't do it last week, but I got you.
I'll be real. Those are 2 of the worst misses I've seen from a striker in recent times. Like, they were awful. But that's my point. No, like, if you're sitting there saying you don't rate Watkins, you don't see it with Watkins, but he's outscoring Nunez, then what does that say about Darwin?
No, I just think overall Watkins is getting away with it.
Yeah,
because everyone will slew Nunez and they won't slew Watkins. I'm like, Watkins is having all those big misses just
because he's at Villa.
No, but he's still
Can
an
you argue-
England international. He's like
Hoyland got it pretty bad last season. Hoyland was getting it bad.
Was he?
He's a man. The bigger club you're at, the worse your players are going to get screwed.
I don't think Hoyland really gets slew, does he?
They all got it. Havertz got it. Hoyland got it. Nunez gets it. Jackson Martinez. If you're at a big club, you're gonna get it. It's part of the parcel. You get bigger salary, you get bigger scrutiny.
So then if you then move the conversation into Diaz, for instance, and when you talk about the chances, you're talking about all these chances. Diaz doesn't get nearly the number of chances. Few chances he get. Sometimes he does miss. I'll admit that, right? But yet, because he misses, it's kind of overblown to the point as if it's equal status of or equal servings of the pie for him to get his scoring. When it comes to, it's not. But this year, this is where I would land. This year, though, if you notice, especially this past game, the distribution has been equal on both sides of the pitch. And he's starting to get more of an equal opportunity to shoot and score or move and do what he needs to do. And now all of a sudden, you're starting to see a little bit of glimmer where people might say, oh, well, maybe he is going to have an opportunity. But that's just the perception I'm looking at.
So I can only speak about myself really, it pertains to Diaz. My biggest frustration with Diaz wasn't the lack of goal scoring. It was a lack of creating and lack of correct decision making.
Mm-hmm.
I never ever viewed Diaz as a goal scoring winger. I know he had that good season at Porto, but I've never seen him as that. I've seen him as someone who could be creative as hell and make the right decisions, whether that be an assist or pre-assist. And that's always been my frustration. The Man City miss is the one that everyone seems to hang him for.
Right.
I can think of other chances where he scored. I think about the goal against Palace this season before, the one against Napoli the season before,
right.
The game against Bournemouth where we're losing 1-0. The ball's come to me, he's flicked it up, and he's done an overhead.
Oh yeah, where he flicked it to himself, and then
right.
Yeah.
I can give a
or even the Arsenal game. Arsenal FA Cup game was a great goal, by the way.
Arsenal FA Cup game where he's taken a touch out of his feet, whacked it in.
Yeah.
My problem with Diaz is we'll be on a break. And historically, we'll be on a break. And the next thing I'm knowing, instead of him playing the right pass, he's underplayed the pass. He's overplayed the pass. He's made the wrong decision. For me, Diaz is decision making. I'm more than happy to. Out of the three of them, if you were to put me on the spot and say which out of the three you definitely keeping, it's probably Diaz. But even still, I'm still looking to upgrade on him because I do think you can upgrade on all three of these players. Whereas I think it's, for me personally, I think it's impossible to upgrade on Salah. To upgrade on Jota is not impossible, but I don't know if you're going to find anyone as much of a killer, maybe outside of Isak, who you can actually go and get. Whereas I do think the others you can upgrade on.
But sometimes or at least my pushback sometimes when I hear the criticism of Diaz is that I see the praise of like a Doku, like guys and these players that are getting such high praise
Not for me.
Okay. But I'm just saying, like, I hear this praise of Doku and how, like, he brings such a dynamic element to City that they just really don't have other than through Doku. Liverpool, Diaz, that's that element. And we don't really have many creative ball dribbling players to his level. So I get where you say we can upgrade, but you're now looking for a player that has the dribbling ability of a Diaz and the ability to. There's something that I've been told too, and it's something I'm going to say. Shout out to JK. He says about how Diaz allows for our team to reform and get their shape back. And that's because he has the ability to hold on to the ball, dribble, probably get fouls, but also be able to allow for players to get back into the form of what we need. And there's not many players on our team that can do that. He's one of the unique players that can. So I get that you're saying we can upgrade or we can go out and get another player that might score more than Diaz. But are we going to get a player that has the ability to have the work rate, have the ability to continuously be utilizing the dribbles and being able to go from box to box on the wings and everything else? I don't know if that's possibly what we're going to see, or if that level of player exists really, other than your Mbappe's or something like that. And I don't even think they bring out the workload that Diaz puts out for.
He doesn't. Mbappe doesn't. And I fully agree with what you're saying there. But I want to be clear for two things. I don't rate, like Drift will tell you, I do not rate Doku. I've never rated Doku.
Okay.
So I get some people love the little shimmy thing he does with his foot and all that. I don't rate it. Like I've never really rated Doku. Even for me with Diaz, it's not even a goal scoring thing. It's the final decision. So, and again, everything you said about him is right. Does he get us up the pitch? Yes. Is his work rate phenomenal? Yes. Is his dribbling excellent? Yes. But I think you can get that from players like a Nico Williams, a Craver. I think you can get that from others. Again, I'm not
exceptional players, aren't they? That's like two of the top class. Yeah,
you're right. People are going to hate me for saying this. I think you get that from an Anthony Gordon, even though I don't think Gordon is better than Diaz. But you can get that from Gordon. I've seen it. I've seen Gordon pick up the ball and drive up the pitch and win fouls. Don't like the guy. Don't want him at Liverpool. Don't think he's better than Diaz. But I've seen him do that. So, but I've also seen him deliver final passes. I've also seen all these other things. So for me, if Diaz starts getting his final decision right, we're looking at one of the best wingers in world football. But I also say if Darwin starts scoring at the rate he should be scoring, we've got the best striker in the world as well.
Okay.
If everyone has the perfect situation, then everyone's laughing, but very rarely does that actually align in football.
Do you think that Gordon?
This is the last thing I want to say. So this is the last thing I want to say on Nunez, because I promise you, I keep getting dragged in, but I don't want to talk about it.
I didn't expect for you lot to rush me at 3 a.m, but go through. I'm not.
No, this ain't even about you. This is just general conversation. So I was just going through some stats or whatever, just like out of curiosity, and apparently, it's actually official that Nunez scored the most game-winning goals last season, which was 5. So we've got Forest away, Bournemouth away, Burnley away, West Ham at home, Newcastle away. Officially, he scored the most game-winning goals last season in the league, not for Liverpool, in the league. So I'm not even saying that's a great metric.
Name the games again, sorry.
Forest.
It's Forest away, Bournemouth away, Burnley away, West Ham at home, Newcastle away.
Bournemouth away, we won 4-5-0.
No, I think we won the game 2-1, didn't we?
That was in the cup. That wasn't in the league.
No. Apparently, this is a league match.
We did not beat Bournemouth 2-1 in the league. We beat them about 4-0.
What, away?
Yep. If I'm not mistaken, he got a brace in that game. We beat them 4-0 away.
Hold on.
Are we willing to bet on that?
Well, that would have been would that have been 2023, or was it
the season just gone? Season just gone.
No, but I mean, what would it? Because obviously, if you're looking up the result, was it 23 or 24? Did we play them this year?
24.
I think we played them. I think it was December.
Oh, you're right. It might be counting the cup game then.
Because the cup one, we beat them 2-1 in the Carabao Cup.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think it is the cup game and not the league game.
So the Forest game, absolutely. Newcastle game, absolutely. If it's just the league, then the Bournemouth one, no. What was the other game?
West Ham at home, Burnley away.
West Ham at home. We beat them 3-1. He got the second goal in that game. So we beat them 3-1 in that game now.
So how can he have got the winning goal?
And he also
his goal is the winning goal. But his goal is the winning goal, though. We might have gotten a 3-1 win, but his goal was the winning goal. Maybe that's how they're counting it. So as in,
it can't be the game-winning goal. It must be the goal.
No, Kyle is saying here that we beat West Ham 2-1, not 3-1.
We didn't beat West Ham 2-1. We beat them 3-1. Bet on it.
Why is it saying
Darwin Nunez missed the sitter in that game? Then he scored after that because McAllister dinked it. Salah set him up. He missed the goal completely. McAllister dinked it to him. He scored a goal on the volley when it came over his shoulder. And then after that, we scored another goal after that to make it 3-1.
Well, maybe the metric here is the goal that effectively is more than the other. So, like, if you win 3-1. But it was 1-1 or whatever. If you scored a 2-1 goal, maybe that's because it's literally saying that these are game-winning goals.
but I've just debunked that. So the Nottingham Forest and the Newcastle, absolutely spot on. West Ham one, if we win 3-1, then that's that. It can't be.
I can't even see the result here for the West Ham one. It's not.
So what was the other? Then the Bournemouth one, if it's in the league, then it's a no. So what's the other game?
Burnley.
Burnley, didn't we win that 2 or 3-0? Didn't Nunez got the first goal in that game, and then Gakpo got one, and then Harvey Elliott had a goal disallowed. We won that game 2-0, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm still trying to get this West Ham one up just to. In fact, let me just look at last season's fixtures. Full stop.
Drift, I'll put money on it right now. I beat West Ham 3-1. Jared Bowen scored a header in that game to make it 1-1, and he scored. Souček almost scored, and Alisson made a world-class save.
So West Ham was 2-2 away. Where was the West Ham home game?
Home game for West Ham was around the 3rd or 4th game of the season.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll back. So we beat Burnley 2-0. So
Nunez and Gakpo.
Did Nunez get
Nunez got
which
the
goal
first
did Nunez score in that one?
Nunez got the first goal. Ball came across, he opened his body and put it in far corner, just outside the box.
I don't know what the metric is.
We were wearing a white and green kit that day.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm sorry, I'm just waiting for Tom Cruise to come out. It'd be like,
you know what? Let's get on with the show. I can't be asked to keep trying to go through. But if that's true, then fair enough. But there's actually a stat that's saying that he got 5 game-winning goals last season. So I don't know how this.
It can't be though. It can't be. It's got unless. Is there not like a fine print of the metric? Because he.
Oh no, do you know? Yeah, do you know?
The Newcastle
I just
one
missed
and
the fine print. No, I can see it here. The fine print is that it also counts if it's the first goal in you beat the team by 0, or if you scored a goal that takes you ahead of the team.
Yeah.
If it's like 1-1, then you score 2. But if you win 3-1, they count the 2-1 goal as the winning goal.
As the winning goal, exactly. So that's like
so
5 times his goal has been the goal.
Yeah, I literally just saw the barometer.
All right, so let me break this down to you. So when Salah scored in the cup final, Champions League final against Spurs,
that would have been considered the game-winning goal.
All right, but what was really the game-winning goal? Origi's goal, isn't it?
Yeah, it was Origi's goal.
That's the game. That's the goal that clinched it. So
but at the same time, the opening goal, we do say that is a very important goal. The first goal.
Are you sure Darwin's got them in the league, or are you sure that's not just for Liverpool? Because I'm pretty sure Haaland would have put.
Well, to be fair, it actually just says in the league. So I don't know if they just mean out of the Premier League teams, but all competitions count. But apparently that's what it is. But I don't know. I don't even care enough. I just thought
it must be the goal. It must be the goal that puts you in the lead then.
Right.
Well, like I said, the barometer is it's either the first goal if you win by 0, or the goal that would have taken you ahead. So if you win 3-1. The goal that was 2-1 is considered the winning goal if you win 3-1.
Right.
Surely that not Salah. I'm trying to think back.
It says it was Nunez.
I'm gonna go through the results, not off the top of my head, by the way. I remember, like, game week 1 last season was Chelsea 1-1. That was. Diaz,
I mean, there's no point doing it now, boy. It's gonna take way too long to do it. It's gonna take way too long to do it now.
It seems shifty.
It's gonna be way. But look, I'm just saying, regardless of the point, he's had some very important moments for Liverpool, and I think he's mistreated. That's my opinion.
That should make. I think though that does
make
a difference.
He's mistreated. I do agree he's mistreated.
Yeah,
but I also will say that some of the love he gets goes overboard as well.
Only for me. I don't think it goes overboard for anyone else.
I genuinely don't know what your Twitter feed is, but bro, I could send you so many examples of the love Darwin.
Bro, I want you to, because I want to feel like I'm not alone.
I will from now, bro. I'll see big accounts just posting up a picture of Darwin Nunez randomly saying this guy's gonna cook this season.
No, I don't mean the PR stuff. I mean the real stuff.
I'm just saying.
I mean the real stuff, not the PR stuff. I mean the real stuff. I want to see like real love for Nunez. But anyway, I'm not gonna talk about Nunez anymore.
I hope that you're right about Diaz being able to do a little bit more of the crossing and everything else. Because I think that Nunez, speaking of Nunez, if we allow for Nunez to utilize his heading ability, I think we would actually see that goal tally go up a little bit more. I think he is an excellent goal goal scorer with his head, at least.
Do you know what worries me though, Ghost? I'll be honest with you. I think that Nunez's career at Liverpool's only going to get worse because he doesn't seem to suit the way Slot wants to play. I kind of think it. I don't know where he kind of gets the opportunity, if that makes sense. Like I think Slot might play all Chiesa up front rather than Nunez because he's more of a link man. Do you get what I mean? Like, I think he likes Jota being a link man. Chiesa's more of a link man. I don't know if he actually is going to give Nunez a chance. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Nunez's days seem numbered at Liverpool, in my opinion.
I don't think.
I think he's a great option to have. I think he's a great option to have off the bench, whether either off the bench or as a starter. Because I mean, like you said, injuries can happen. I understand that. I've never said that injuries can't happen. I just always say that no one ever goes, okay, we're gonna keep buying players because injuries might happen. You know, injuries could happen to the people on the bench just as well as they can happen to the starters on the pitch. So I mean, I understand those things, but I really see that this team can do something with the players that we have. I don't know. I just don't know about this year. I do have this contending. So
I think Nunez is, it's weird to say, I think Nunez's future depends a lot on Jota. If Jota has another injury ravaged season, I don't think the club can just, unless we're going to go and sign 2 great strikers next summer or 2 strikers. I don't see a world where we sell, because I think if Jota has a bad injury run this season, I think the club will cash in on him.
Isn't it though the reason? Isn't it with Jota's injury record as it is? Isn't it good though that we have a player like a Nunez? Like as in having, I know that everyone wants to see Diego start. They want to see him start all the games and everything else. That's most likely not going to happen. And having an option off the bench or having someone like a Nunez to mix it up or to be able to counterpart it, whether it's Cody or it's either Nunez, it's still a comparable piece that you could put into that puzzle and still not have the car stall. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with that. I agree. Nunez's robustness and his ability to navigate games is excellent.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, I've got to be up for the Arsenal game.
Yeah, it's late. So I got a show in like 45 minutes.
Let's do these supers a wrap up, man. It's crazy. And if anyone knows a website that's got very reasonable holidays, I want to take the missus away for her birthday. Holler at your boy.
When's it October?
It needs to be in about a week's time.
Oh, so drift.
Standing there, buddy. That's
a little bit of notice, isn't it? Yeah. I got 3 hours, bro.
I don't know. Someone might have a little inside information for me or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll speak you offline, Drift. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. Respect. Right. I just want sun, sand, and sea. That's what I want.
We're gonna say something else as well. Family show, bro.
All right, let's do the supers. Big up everyone as well. Big up everyone. This has been a mad one. Big up everyone who jumped in. Old tight Ghost, obviously. Big up yourself, bro. I know you was waiting patiently. Right.
Sorry, really sorry, Drift. Did you say you're going live after this?
Ghost? Oh no, I have a concert in about an hour, so I'm good.
As in, you're hosting a concert or you're performing?
Yeah. I have an artist coming in.
I say you're performing.
No, yeah, right.
Shouldn't you be relaxing?
Yeah, right.
Is it Dr. Dre? Is it Eminem?
Yep. Snoop and DVD. That's what we're gonna be doing.
If you told me you were Dre's brother, I would 100% believe it. No, I would 100% believe it, bro. I swear down. The likeness is.
That'd be great.
If VVD leaves, but Bastoni is in the club next year, would you take that?
I'm for
Bastoni. It would cushion the blow.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't cushion the blow for me, It wouldn't. I'll be devastated if Virgil leaves.
I'd still be devastated, but it cushion the blow. Bastoni's about.
I would keep thinking, why didn't I get Torres and Suarez? Why did Torres have to go?
Yeah, no, same. That's what I'm saying. It only cushions the blow. It doesn't.
I want Bastoni and Virgil. Why have I got
and VVD?
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
I said that I said that a couple of weeks ago, and you all cussed me about it.
No, that was your optimism at getting such a good player. Bastoni, we're not gonna. You know, we don't move like that, bro. We don't move like that. Big up Sean. He says the backup 11 needs cup games for rhythm. I agree with that. Hopefully, they will get that this season as well. Arsenal squad looks hella light. They should have signed a proper 9, but decided to pay 195k a week to a Finnish Raheem Sterling and sign Calafiori and Moreno instead. 2 or 3 goalkeepers.
2 or 3
goalkeepers, but apparently Arsenal are cooking. 4K. I'm just saying, I ain't got an Arsenal agenda. I think Arsenal are definitely in a title race this season. I'm just confused why they're more seen so far better in a title race than we are when their squad's like 2. So
can I just say though, now they've added Sterling, Moreno, and Calafiori. How many positions would you say where they're really light?
I would say if you look at the way Moreno, I know he was only 21 at the time, but the way he played in the Premier League, I don't know if he's actually going to be able to, because apparently he didn't like the physicality of the league. So we'll have to see.
He reminds me of what Salah almost was. Salah the first time was in the Prem, was in the team that he shouldn't have been in. It was a bit lightweight. I think he'll be fine now.
I think he's excellent in the air. So I think that they've definitely added, because they're good at set pieces. He's definitely going to be a threat from set pieces. Definitely.
He's a good footballer, you know, and he wins a lot of duels as well. He's a very combative midfielder.
I don't know what Arsenal do in their initiation, but I think they rush, man, because they get way too many injuries to players who've just joined the club. You know, he's out for like 4 weeks.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah,
that's madness. Is that what you punch man up for the initiation?
I reckon it's Gabriel who does it. I think he does the initiation.
Nah, bro, this is probably El Neni or Janino, bro. That's probably what
nah, it's him, man. It's Gabriel.
Aren't they little light though in goalkeeping though on the real?
They just signed. They
got Neto. Right. Neto. They got Raya.
Oh shit! Is it 6 to 8 weeks he's out for? Bloody hell.
Yeah, 2 months.
No beast. It's been a minute, brother. Big up yourself, man. Says big up, lads. FSG have shown they are not about that life. Let's just enjoy our football with our own mental health. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you as well, man. Big up yourself, brother. Big up Nerve Beats. Red Oxtail, have I missed the chat on Andre going to Wolves? We didn't touch on it, bro. We haven't got time, unfortunately, as well. But sometimes I get a little skeptical when players who are linked with big clubs end up at small clubs. I always wonder what exactly is going on there, but I don't know. We'll see. But big up. The Truth says, let him cook now. I said, let him cook. Big Mike, that's big up yourself. I think that might have come through when Mike was on, though. Big up, though. Yeah, big up, Mike.
Before you move on, can I just say something? You see people like yourself goes to Mike Das. You see when people turn around and say, oh, American fans don't know what they're talking about, or fans from America and this, that, and the other. You two completely put that stuff to bed. So keep doing what you're doing. No, I'm dead serious, because you can't just say certain things to you two and think it's just gonna wash over, because you'll check anyone on it.
Yeah.
You better come correct, or else you get swept up. So
do you know what? I've always said this, and I'm not even blowing smoke because we've got 12 man on. I believe, generally speaking, the proof is in the pudding that Americans are the best at whatever they actually want to be the best at. And I've always said we should be lucky they prefer basketball, NFL. No, we should be glad they prefer all that stuff, because I promise you, there's nothing Americans actually want to be the best at that they don't become the best at. Like,
well,
what is
I say them and Germans, I'd say, actually.
Yeah, Germans are pretty, but I mean, the proof is in the pudding, especially sport-wise, because I'm mainly talking about sport, like athletics. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, whatever Americans want to be the best at, they're generally speaking, they are the best at it. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we should be glad that soccer's way down their list of priorities, because they might take over if it wasn't. Do you know what I mean? You'll Never Walk Alone says slot style is for the ending we never had last season.
I hope so.
He's on my wave, I think. He's on my wave. Tane says we have to calm down. We've got to give Slot a chance with this team. We don't know what they are capable of. and what we could become later in the season. I'm liking his positivity. Big up your damn selves, everyone. I'm feeling it, man. We're gonna win the fucking league, guys. Don't worry. I know the transfer league window was horrible, but we're gonna do this, man. Mr. Sinclair, I am not content not addressing our glaring issues. People are right though. My brother-in-law, a Gunner and a United fan. Or maybe he's got two brother-in-laws then, because brother-in-law, sorry, yeah. Man United and Arsenal fans are very content with LFC's window. Everyone's content is very different. I agree. Yeah, that is true. There's some Arsenal fans that are actually absolutely butchering the club right now, and there's some people sitting there saying they've had a good window. It's all opinions, I guess, isn't it?
That's true.
Lit vibes. I expect low productivity from Virgil, Trent, and Mo from January onwards because they won't want to get injured and affect their chances of a new club. That facts. I hate that about players in their last year. You don't know if they're going to give their all because they won't be here. Facts. I worry about that as well. Mr. Sinclair also says FSG not responsible. I think this might have been when Mike was on still, was it? No, I think it was Jamie. Maybe you said it.
I was going to say, to be fair, we've all said that FSG aren't really to blame for this window.
Yeah. We have actually, to be fair. We win the league. Who's hitting their chest going FSG for life first? We gave them credit for Klopp's achievement.
Bro. Mr. Sinclair, next time just write Callum, bro. Like, that's a blatant shot at me. What are we doing here?
Shan says, guys, we actually tried lowering Chiesa's fee down. Shake my head. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it?
No, do you know what? I rate it, man. From a business standpoint, I rate it, man.
Come on, man. That's scandalous, bro. That's scandalous, bro.
Business is business, man. You do what you got.
The car costs 100 grand. They're selling it to us for 15 grand, and we still say, "Can we have it for 12?"
I would ask the question, but I wouldn't push it.
Imagine if the guy just snatched the key away from you, say, "Cheeky bastard."
That's why I wouldn't push it. I'd ask the question, be like 12, and if he's like, "Come on, bro," I'd be like, "No, my bad. 15's good."
Fair enough. Javid, this is a mirror image of Boston Red Sox. Win some trophies, but gradually over time, slowly diminish the club. Every summer, we are told it's going to be next summer. I hope not, bro. Lit vibes again. How is not spending Klopp's issue? He's gone. No change. I'll keep my mouth shut on that one. Lit vibes. The next thing Grizz will say is Klopp left with a password. I can't remember what the point was of that, but fair enough. Simmer says, agree with Jamie. Titles with injured players. Sorry, agree with Jamie. City's titles with injured players is the system. Okay, so he's agreeing that it's more the system than the players. And he also says, Arsenal,
he says, are we forgetting 12:30 and Tottenham in the league challenge convo? As in, we had a lot of 12:30 games and we got screwed by Spurs last year.
You know what? That's very true. I think only Newcastle played 3 12 o'clock games and everyone else got 2. We got 6.
No, we got more than that. We got about 8, I think.
No, I think it was 6, but I think that's the most you're allowed. I think 6 is actually the maximum you're allowed to play.
I think we got more than that, you know, Drew.
All I know is they maxed out. They gave us whatever the maximum actual amount was for us to play. Hey, did you not know we're officially the most watched team in the whole world last year?
Yeah, I can imagine. I remember having to rush back from football with Stevie a lot on a Saturday.
Yeah. And the wickedest thing is that we were told it's because of the Asian market. But guys, Man United have got twice the amount of Asian market that we have. So why were Man United playing on 12 o'clock?
Spurs have got Son, like the biggest Asian player in the world.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so what about that? I don't know. So where was I? Big up, you never walk alone for the super chat. Big up Jay, as always. Benzema was known as a waste man. Was he?
Yeah, he had a little period where he was on fraud watch, man.
I remember when I didn't truly believe in him when he first went to Real Madrid, but then he won me over.
No, when he first went to Real Madrid, he was good, and then he went on a real slump. Like he was he was on a sabotage. You see what he accused Vinny Jr. of when he was in the tunnel? I reckon Ronaldo and Bale had those conversations about him.
Oh, okay. He got that bad, yeah?
Oh, it's bad, man. It was bad. It was real bad.
Right, that's mad still. Ganging deep. Big up, bro. Are we really surprised, guys? New regime, same BS. Leaving ourselves short, always addressing issues a year or two late. The new issues arise, and we wonder why we haven't had an era of dominance since the 80s.
I agree with that.
Good point, man. Good point. Mika says, AFC fan here, genuinely worried about us. Another season of failure means Saliba goes Madrid, in my opinion. I'll say, full stop. In my opinion, Edwards makes Liverpool top 3 in Europe in 18 months. Big up yourself, me. I like that little objective view.
If I'll be honest with you guys, if Saliba goes Real Madrid, I might do a stream on it on this channel.
Right, you look like the biggest hater ever if you do that, bro.
I want that to
be Dexter, is this Dabs? Says Drift, you let me down regarding Nunez. His eye to ball coordination needs to be reset in order for him to be any good. He can't see the ball. Bro, that's harsh. His link-up plays improved so much since he came to Liverpool. Bro, that's harsh. That's very harsh. Even the other day when he came on in the game, he still linked up the play well. I don't know. That's harsh, bro. But you know what I mean? I love your music. Give me some tickets to your concert now. If you take your missus to a Dexter Dabs concert, you know it's a lit later.
Never. If we go to a Dexter Dabs concert, we sit way in the back.
Yeah. Course.
Nosebleeds.
Up in the nosebleeds.
You're gonna see Dexter on the screen, but you ain't gonna be able to make him out on stage. Like, be far away.
Because he definitely ain't swimming in my chick, bro. Because that's what he does. He's savage with it, bro. He's savage with it. But he's an absolute performer. I love Dexter Dabs. He's the man. Shakalaka, why not let Nat go? Oh, sorry. Why did we let Nat go with only 3 senior centre backs with those games to play as well? Shake my head. I don't know.
Is he definitely a senior centre back now? In my opinion, he's a senior centre back.
Yeah.
A young one, but he's a
he wore the captain's band. He wore the captain's band.
Yeah, like a young one, but he's definitely a senior centre back now.
Yeah.
Our brother Bayesian says shots fired at Cal.
FSG so hard
life.
for me to clear.
Jay also says, how does Cal rate João Felix? He's meaty.
Oh, Jay, he's not meaty, man. He's quality. Just made really bad career decisions, in my opinion, so far. This might be another one, by the way, but he's quality.
Our brother also says the tides have changed. It used to be Cal screaming quad. Now it's Drift saying we'll win the league. I love it.
I hope you. Do you know what? I take it because my quad curse is my curse in Liverpool full stop's been bad. So,
I'm gonna drop the bomb for Chombe again because this is another big super chat considering what he's already contributed. Big up yourself, brother, man. Much appreciated, bro. I know 3 in the morning is a bit late for a bomb. I hope no one please, my brothers, help me. I want to quit supporting Liverpool, but the love I have for the club is too strong, bro. I am the last person you can ask about an addiction to Liverpool.
Yeah, same.
I am the last. Ask my missus. It's the worst addiction you could ever have. My addiction to Liverpool. I can't help it. So, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I can't help you there, bro. FSG is killing me inside. 39 years I've supported Liverpool. How could I settle for this mediocre zero ambition? Love my brothers, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I really don't. I don't think there is a cure for true love for your football club. Do you look? Do you think there's?
Oh, there isn't.
Yeah.
I don't think
you can't ever.
My kids learn Liverpool songs before they learn nursery rhymes.
Yeah,
your love for Liverpool should be unconditional. I mean, that's how I look at it. It's unconditional love, just like the way you have for your family, your friends, and those that you really cherish. And obviously, you cherish this club, so keep them close to your heart, and it'll always be true.
It's true. We have to add. So there's the only people who are loved unconditionally in this world are mums, children, dogs, and football clubs. Am I lying though?
No, it's true. It's true.
They're the only things in life that I loved unconditionally.
Oh, it's true. It's facts. I'm telling you, it's facts.
It's just facts. It's just how it
Stevie
goes.
and Robbie love me, but the love they got for their mum is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, it's facts. I remember your love for them. The love is still conditional because if the lights switch off, it's daddy's fault and we don't love you anymore. You know what that was?
I know.
Yeah. Is how it goes, man. Two more. Mitsu, big up, says big up Kopish, big up 12th man. Down, big down, Liverpool. Ooh. If you're a Liverpool fan, I'll take that. If you're a rival, that's a bit cheeky, but big up yourself anyway. I'm guessing he is a Liverpool man. I'm guessing he's Liverpool.
Yeah.
Jay's back, says Felix is St. Max with better PR.
But tomorrow we're gonna have this discussion online, bro. We're gonna have to speak in private because I'm shocked at your takes here, Jay.
And Bayesian, we are suckers for punishment as LFC fans. We are 100%. Oh no, he's not a Liverpool man. Okay, who are you then, bro? Just out of curiosity, which team do you support then, bro? Just let us know. Yeah, that's it. That's all the supers. 5.5 hours, Cal.
I've been up, bro. I'm looking at the time now. I've been up for almost 24 hours.
Bro, I thought I was gonna be asleep long time ago, you know, blood. I gotta be up for the game in the morning as well. Usually it would be all right, but now I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit mad still.
I'll be real with you. I may sleep on the couch tonight, you know, and just say I fell asleep down here. I might just get cozy and pretend I fell asleep down here, you know.
Yeah, just do it, bro. Just do it.
Because I just know
you can watch what you want. Just do it.
Watch what, bro? It's 4 in the morning. I'm talking about trying to get a good 4 or 5 hours of sleep without getting interrupted by the kids, bro.
Oh yeah, now I'm a wind down type of guy. I've always got to try and watch something, even for half an hour to relax. I can't just go bed now, switch off the light, and go sleep. My brain doesn't work like that.
When you have kids, brother, you'll see that changes.
Maybe.
I only have to look at a pillow now, and I could be in dreamland, bro.
No, people used to tell me that. Then I did night shifts, 12-hour night shifts, and I would still not go sleep. I just think it's the way I'm wired. I don't know. I just think it's how I am.
When you have kids, that will all change, bro.
It might do. It might.
I'm telling you, bro.
It might do. But yeah, boys, anything you want to say before we take the people out?
Big up to 12th man for a start. Big up to Jamie. Big up to Rams. Big up to Bayesian Barnes. Big up to all the callers who rocked with us. Big up to Grizz. Big up to everyone in the comment section. Big up to everyone who's watched this live. Big up to everyone who's watching on replay. Can't express how much we appreciate it. Look, I'm gonna be real. From a selfish standpoint, I needed this therapy session. I really did. So I appreciate everyone who gives us a platform to do this. And yeah, just smash the like button. Go subscribe to Ghost's channel, Liverpool 12th man as well. Go subscribe to Jamie channel. Go subscribe to Ram's channel, Bayesian Reds TV, Grizzy's channel, Mike Das as well. I'm trying to think. I think I saw Uncle Rod's in here at one point. Subscribe to Nerd Beats. Guys, the community's here, not just for us, but for all the Liverpool content creators. Share the love enough to go around and views to go around. So
100%. You know, I'm just gonna drop a link in the chat. So I'll let you speak to it. I just want to let everybody know a little bit of promo for you guys. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat now. If anyone, I will be back tomorrow, guys, at 12:20 for the Arsenal versus Villa game on Tifo. Rival watch. Sorry,
Arsenal Brighton.
Sorry. Yeah. It was Villa last week, innit? Yeah, so Arsenal, Brighton. And then I'll be back for West Ham City at 5 as well. I've just put the link in the description, guys. Please join me. We're going to watch the rivals. Let's see if Arsenal are going to win the league. So come and join me. Tifo tomorrow, 12:20. Kop-Ish or Drifty is the referral code for signing up if you haven't already signed up, guys. Hope to see you there for both games tomorrow, guys. And then we're back on Tifo on Sunday for the Liverpool watch along, the big game against Man United. So yeah, we've got a lot going on this weekend. Bayesian, I'll see you, brother. Big up yourself. More always welcome, bro. So hopefully I'll see you there tomorrow. Big up yourself, Beige. Yeah. People. Actually, no, sorry. 12th man wanted to say something. I forgot.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for the opportunity to rock it with you guys today. Thank you to the chat, of course. I wanted to primarily also say something that's from my heart. Look, I get the whole FSG in, FSG out. I often think that a lot of that conversation often divides us. I would like to see us be a unified, be a solidified force here, Mighty Red Army, truthfully. And I believe that as we support each other, it's the best thing that we can do in this community, and that's what I like to see. So I hope that whether you believe in the organization or the coach or the players or wherever part of the conversation you want to be a part of, at least be open enough to allow for others to engage and have real positive discourse between each other. Because honestly, I mean, the biggest thing I do enjoy about being a Red is that I get an opportunity to share these moments with people like Cal, Drift, and you in the chat. So I really do appreciate that you guys are all here to say what you have to say and keep it civil. So
facts. Big up, man. Big up. Well, agree. That's the thing, man. We just got to understand you can disagree, but you don't have to be rude about it. You don't have to be disrespectful about it. And this is what opinions are, right? They're just each to you is what it is. That's the one thing I do hate. I do hate when like people, like if you say something people don't agree with, they just think they can tell you to shut the F up or what. It's like, bro, it's just an opinion, man. Like you don't, do you know what I mean? Like you don't have to be disrespectful about it. Like, come on, man. Like the main thing about being grown is being able to have a disagreement, but keep it cordial.
I was going to say, but perfect example. We all three of us, well, you guys primarily disagreed with what I said about Darwin, Nunez, and Diaz. Not once did that turn into anything crazy.
Yeah.
We debated it, had a laugh after it. Like,
I mean,
our rivals want to see us divided. That's why our rivals want to see us divided. If anything, they hate the fact that we have the patronage that we show, and that's why it matters to them to try to see that they can split us apart. I'm just saying, like, we are undivided. We can conquer all. So that's why I look at it as like we are Mighty Reds for a reason. So
facts. And I think maybe me, Cal, and Matt might be an anomaly to this, but I think we're the proof that disagreeing about football, no matter how heated it gets, just stays at football, and then after that, it is what it is. Like, how many times have you lot seen us lot going at each other? Like,
have you read the comments, bro? People think that people think we hate each other.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. When the stream's finished, we're just like, love, bro, what's going on? You're good to like, bro, it's just football, man. Shit. Yeah. That it never ever is deep, no matter how much we disagree about football on the channel. It is never deep. It's just football opinion, and how often do we agree anyway? Barely ever. So it's like, fucking hell, guys. You know what I mean?
We disagree more off camera than we do on camera about everything.
And look how much we disagree on camera. This is what I'm saying. It's crazy, bro. So it's just, it is what it is, man. So we're evidence that you can just disagree about football and just keep it pushing. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Okay, couple supers have come in. So T1, quick. Any chance this Chelsea team is the LFC team before Virgil and Ali? I think Chelsea's a lot better than people think they are.
Yeah.
Sean says we share Cinnabons. Nah, that's the one thing we don't do.
No, we don't.
Yeah. That's the one thing
I share that with anyone.
Big up 12th man. I support trash Barcelona, says Mitzi. Us take care of our boy. You lot got percentage. Take care of our boy, man. Take care of our boy. And Bayesian, big up brother, says make sure you guys hit the likes. This was a legendary stream. Thanks for supporting the channel and the other content creators.
Basheck's not at Barca. He's at
he's at RP Salzburg.
He's with Pep.
Yeah.
Oh, did he not go Barca in the end?
No. Thank God.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, he did, innit? Why am I still thinking he went Barca? Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah.
I mean, even Thiago left Barca, unfortunately.
Couldn't register a coach, no?
He quit.
Yeah.
And you know what, guys? Give me a blind. It is 3:46 a.m. in the UK. Like Cal said, we've been awake all day and all night. Come on, the brain isn't going to exactly be working right at this time of the night. Do you know what I mean? It must be. It's so late. It's probably even late for Ghost now. What? It must be like 10 where you are. It's even getting late where you
close.
are.
It's getting very close. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Trust me. And then I got to wake up and watch the ops. Jesus. But yeah, big up yourself, everyone. Love as always. Make sure you smash the like button, please, guys. We was only on 600 last time I checked about 45 minutes ago. That's mad considering we had 1,300 of you in here for a large portion of the time. Right. Make sure you smash that like button, guys. And yep, see you for the match reaction on Sunday here. See you on TIFO for all the games over the weekend. Big up your damn selves, everyone. Bun FSG. We out. Peace.